Morning, Tora. Morning, Psycho. How are you guys? What up, Hangy? Everybody having a good early morning? Nice early morning on this Tuesday. Man, I'm not gonna lie. I know you guys seemingly all get up drinking that coffee. Dude, that's what I'm working on. This is like my second week of trying to do these early hours. Man, I do not, right? Like, I do not miss having to do this to go to an office. Getting up at 6 a.m., man, my alarm goes off and I'm sitting there and I'm like, how long can I milk out not getting out of bed? It's rough. What up, Lo?
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
You guys ready for the mega update tomorrow? Right? I think it's tomorrow, right? It's like Wednesday instead of Thursday. Oh, let's get started. I need to look and make sure I have everything I need, right? I should have more than everything I need. You ready for MR31? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Well, it's gonna, well, it might not take too long to hit MR31, honestly, right? I have 6 core binders and we're getting, what, 2 weapons? 2 weapons and no descendants. So I've got enough core binders. I've got enough activators. I got both of those. We have about 12,000 adjustment access, which is probably nowhere near enough. We just started cooking some more. You don't want to quit, but you will. Hopefully you don't have to, man. Hopefully the updates at least got a couple hours worth of fun in it, right? Less than 3K. Am I missing a bunch of... Oh, I guess I'm not. I was like, dude, am I missing a bunch of like MRXP? And then I was like, oh yeah, maybe I'm not. I thought I was missing MRXP for a second. He's closed. I forgot to go to him this weekend. I forgot. Oh. Man. It's gonna be an easy 31 then, right? Because we got 2 new swords. That's basically the crux of it. That should be all it is, right?
My.
Yo.
What's up?
Good morning, Code.
Genetic Code just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for your Prime,
Good
mate.
morning.
Thank you for your Prime, mate. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me. Thank you for supporting the channel. Absolutely appreciate it. You know those Primes go a long way of making sure I can eat, man. Thank you very much for the support, brother. How you doing this morning? I know everybody's dying, ready for the swords, man. They're gonna be here in one day. Then it's going to take probably 3 days to get our swords built. It's going to be nice, right? Just woke up. Did you have a good nap? Dude, I slept like shit last night. I was hoping... Do you know how... you guys probably are all the same way. Do you have like 2 pillows on your side of the bed? I have 2 pillows on my side of the bed. And last night, me and this one pillow just did not get along. That bitch ended up sleeping on the ground last night. What up, White Hammer? That pillow ended up sleeping on the fucking ground last night. It just like when I was laying in bed, I'll draw it. Because I just think that works better. This is what was happening, and it was so frustrating. So typically like on my bed, let me see if I can do it this way. Like typically, like if this was my mattress, right? So like typically, and this is the wall. Right, that's the wall. Typically, like my one pillow is like this. And then my second one kind of like lays on top of it, like this. Right, and then your head kind of goes here. Well, it goes down lower, but you know what I mean? And then your body goes like this, right? Well, for whatever reason, my pillows were like, instead of being like that, they were like this. So when I was laying here, this pillow kept flopping down on my forehead all night. Like all night, this pillow would just like flop down on my forehead over and over and over again. So like by 3 a.m., this bitch moved to the floor, and it slept on the floor last night. Don't save. What's your take on the October update? I don't know. I need to play it. It seems pretty light. It seems pretty sparse. The swords seem basically worthless, but we need to play them. That's about all that's in it, right? You don't sleep with a pillow? Not one at all? Dude, I can't do that. When I was a kid, I used to do it, and I'd sleep on my arms, but I cannot do that. I cannot do that anymore. I have to have something. You don't know. What do you think, White Hammer? I mean, I'm not overexcited for a Void Vessel that requires me to use my bike the whole time. I need to get in and try it out and see what I think of it, but... the new Void Vessel is basically there to farm like the new trigger mods and the swords. That's basically the only reason it exists, right? So the sword pass. If the pillow's too thick, it can ruin your posture too. Yeah. Well, the pillow I have, fortunately, is like pretty soft. So I try not to get it in like a really weird position. What the fuck is up with that dude's head? I don't remember seeing that skin very often. I want to see if the sword pass was included in the premium pass or if you have to buy it separate. I think if you have to pay $20 for a separate battle pass, it's a giant fucking L. I think if you have to pay whatever it is, $20 for a season pass, and then you're gonna have to pay $20 every month for a extra premium pass that is just for like doing special transcendent skins, and they do one every month on top of the normal battle pass, I'm gonna be pretty not happy with it personally, but I think it's kind of lame. But what can you say, you know? Sleeping another on your side, but 0 pillow, you hate them? Dude, that sucks. I love a good pillow. It's just right. Like I was reading Twitter this morning, and Matt says Buck was like kind of bitching about the rare drop rates of the Persephone skins on Borderlands, and the Persephone skins on Borderlands are, in my view, like a way of doing rare skins right, because the weapon themselves aren't entirely rare, but the skin itself is super rare, and they want you to spend a lot of time playing the game to get these skins because of just how low the drop chances are, right? Like I spent 15 hours to try to get one skin, I've heard people spending 20, 30 hours to get one skin, and then we've had other people, myself included, that have got some skins in 15 minutes, right? They're very...
Thanks for the follow.
They're very hit and miss. It's just pure RNG. I would much rather have some skins like that for those new Transcendent skins where they're like a one in a, you know what I mean? Like one in 100 drop chance on something that's already like a one in fucking 20 drop chance, and just make them hyper rare and get your players to play like that. Then just add it to another $10 battle pass. Because it's just lame. It's just a cash grab to me. Not interested. Why would they sell it? Big L, yeah. Yo, thank you guys for the follows, by the way. But yeah, I think that they could have done something so much better with the Transcendent skins. They could have put them behind the final boss, right? They could have put them in the final boss in the new Void Vessel and said, hey, these have a, yeah, whatever, a 1 in 200 drop chance. You kill this boss 200 times, you know, and you might get it. Well, 1 in 1,000. You kill the boss 1,000 times, and there's a one, you know, ideally out of killing the boss 1,000 times, maybe at one point you'll get one of these skins to drop. That would have been a way to inflate player view, like player time, while still giving people a reason to grind it. But if you do that, then you don't make any money. So they had to put it in a special battle pass, right? What's in your game that'll get me to buy it? Basically, Hangy, right? I think that is honestly the crux, is sort of, is the update going to be enough? Because there are going to be people who don't care about how much the sword bass is. Whether it was like $10 or $20 or $100, they're still going to buy it because they just collect all the cosmetics. But there's going to be a large part of your player base that would typically buy it or would be on the fence to buy it, that I think are going to wait, right? Bjorn, Infirmus, I'm sorry that, like, for whatever reason your chat didn't show up on my thing. Let me double check and make sure that my thing connected, because for whatever reason I didn't see. Yeah, it didn't connect. Sorry guys, I wasn't trying to miss your chat. It just didn't connect you to my normal chat, so I missed it. Should be good now, boys. Should be good now, boys. You guys are still there. Just say something to make sure that the like connection's actually working. The Weapon Battle Pass almost feels like a monthly subscription fee. It basically is a monthly subscription fee. It's a monthly subscription fee on top of the fee that you have to pay for the season, right? So it's most definitely a fee on a fee. And I know that that's not necessarily going to feel good for a lot of people. Also, what up, Bjorn? What up, Infirmus? I don't think a lot of people are going to be happy with it. I think they could have made us swords do a lot of AoE damage. I'll definitely pass on the sword BP. Yeah, I think that with the swords right now, until we get them in hand, just based off everything we've seen, the swords are going to kind of be a miss in a lot of departments. They might be okay for single target, right? They could be okay for single target. We need to try. But the fact that you're seemingly locked into mode, like locked, and you can't run while you swing your swords like you can in Warframe, is going to make them feel pretty clunky. And then when you mix that with the fact that they have you're not using the sword ammo for beams or anything like that. You're literally just using the sword ammo to swing like you do in Destiny 2. It's going to make them feel pretty clunky. And they're not going to feel very viable and useful. The big difference, at least for the swords in Destiny 2, is you have Eager Edge. So you can use swords just for movement tech, right? There are a lot of times when you're using DPS swords, you're not using them for movement tech. But DPS swords in Destiny 2 are all about DPSing a single stationary target, right? You don't mob with swords. You just don't. So swords are very much single target damage beasts. And then if you want to use a sword in your neutral game, you always use it for move speed tech. And they've sort of built their swords around that. And then Warframe has built its melee around being able to be used in fast-paced, like crazy combat. So I think that it's definitely... I think the swords are going to take a while before they find a way to make them work in their current game. Because I think that as they stand now, they're not going to fit in anywhere. So we just have to see if they do any type of reasonable damage to single targets. And I'm pretty sure they won't, but we'll have to wait and see. I'm not shitting on them before we get them. I've been wrong about stuff before, numerous times. All I can look at is what we've seen, right? All I can look at is what we've been shown, and what we've been shown doesn't seem that they fit in the meta right now. Swords like a 1300 ideal. But you can make them 1400 Eisenford, right? You could be like 1400 minimum or 15 or 1600. Like, you don't run as fast as Bunny, but you run close. If you're running with a sword out, you get 1500 move speed. Swords give you like an increased grapple cooldown or something. Or they have some sort of cool movement that you can do, right? Because I mean, like, Eager Edge is pretty great. I think if you gave them something like Eager Edge, you could always do that too.
Stra Zero just raided with 10 viewers.
Hero, what are you doing, man? Chat. If you guys don't know my buddy Hero, go check out Hero. I'll give you a little shouty outy. I'm sure everybody knows Hero though. Guys, if you don't know Hero, go give Hero a quick follow. Big in the First Descendant community. You've seen him in our chat a lot. Just click on the little button and go give them a follow. If you would, I would love you a long time for it. He's big on Warframe. Love your Zaw and hate. Yeah, I mean, like, they worked well, right? The Hero, how was your game? How was your fun? What were you doing up so late? Jesus Christ, man. Did you stay up all night? I was like, dude, you're normally, like, you got shit going on. Like, you're not normally up this late. Or I guess early, depending on how you want to look at it. Motherfuck, man. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Thank you for the support, brother. Thank you for supporting me and thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate you, man. But yeah, I mean, like, I feel like Warframe kind of did it okay with their ability to move and use swords. And you're currently on 4 midnight shift. Oh, that makes sense. See, that makes way more sense. Dude, that's a rough shift. That's a rough shift. How'd you like streaming during the middle of the night? Less people, but more discoverability. So you're kind of like trading one for the other. It's much easier to get found at night, but there's a lot less people. It's definitely chill, man. Yeah, and then like Destiny 2, I really love the Eager Edge move tech. You could add something like that to Warframe or to First Descendant just to give you a little bit of movement, and it would feel really, really good. Yeah, when it comes to streaming, the overnight hours are considered, like, by some to be the best hours, even though they're the worst hours with the least amount of viewers. And it's because there is way less competition at like 3 a.m., 2 a.m. So you can play games that are, right? You can play games that are much, much, much more busy Monday through Friday or Monday through Monday, right? Typically like 20, 30,000 viewers. But when you're playing it at night, there's like 6,000 viewers, which sucks because there's only 6,000 people. But if you're like a 10, 15 viewer channel, you can actually be found compared to when you're playing in a directory with 20,000 players and you're at 15 viewers. It's almost impossible to have anybody see you, right? Hiring freeze has you covering shift after someone quit till the HR hires a new person. Dude, hopefully it's not forever. I don't mind third shift for a little bit. It just depends on your lifestyle. Like if you don't have a girlfriend or a boyfriend or a partner or whatever, it's not too bad. So, what do you think the ancestral mods do? I have not a fucking clue. I really wish they would tell us, Eisenford. I hate speculating because like circle, square, X. I hate speculating because I hate to get myself right, like I hate to get myself excited because I'm sure whatever I think ancestor mods are is going to be way more than what they actually are. Right? So if I think ancestor mods are going to be some cool sort of way or interaction, they're going to not be that whatsoever. I'm assuming that ancestor mods are going to go on weapons. I'm going to assume that trigger mods go on your person and ancestor mods go on your weapons. And ancestor mods are going to be maybe something similar. They like change the way weapons perform. Question mark? The only other option would be that they're like they're like some Warframe mods. They could be on Fellows, yeah. The only other option would be that they would be like some of the mods on Warframe where they mix two mods, right? So where you'll have like range and duration. Or they could be primes. They could be prime mods. I mean, prime mods would be the easiest. Where they're just better versions of some of our main mods. Right? To where you get like prime continuity. I think if they're primes, I think it's too early for them, but... See, shit like that is probably what it is, and it's shit that we don't need, right? How's the early morning going? Just want mods for your mods to support your mods. That's basically all I need. That's basically all I need. How's my early morning going? I'm still trying to get into the swing of these early morning streams. They're definitely a lot more chill, a lot slower. But then again, the whole First Descendant directory is a lot slower right now. And so I mean, it's just what it is across the board. But I think that a lot of our guys like the earlier streams too, especially when they're at work. They're already at work, so they can get up, they can go into work or whatever. By the time they go into work and they get to their desk, they can boot the stream up, they can put it on in the background, and they can just hang out and chill. So, did the gun stay back here? So behind on Borderlands 4, what are you doing over there? At this point in Borderlands 4, all I'm doing is I think I'm gonna start working on a different build today. I don't know that I'm gonna like prioritize running all 4 characters. I'll get them all done eventually, but I don't know that I'm gonna like speed run all 4 characters right now. So I'm just gonna maybe work on a new build on Vex. I've got some quests and stuff I need to do to finish the map. I want to get her 100%. Right, I want to get her to where she's 100% done. She's got everything that she can get, every unlock. And then come up with some fun builds for her, try some crazy shit out, mess with some weird interactions, farm up some specialization on her, and then shiny hunt, man. Shiny hunting is like my fucking addiction. Shiny hunting is my fucking addiction on that game. Might we shiny hunt today? We might. I might do some Vile Lictor today. Even though Vile Lictor doesn't really have any great shinies, I really want some more of the Vampiric Charm. I really want some more Vampiric Charms. So we might do those. So I can try to do a Bloodshot build. Is what I'm thinking. So, dude, I'm enjoying it. Have you been taking a break, or are you still on that grind too? Eisenford, I'm hoping they're not prime mods. Like, I mean, like, prime mods would be nice. But we don't need that additional damage, right? Like, imagine prime continuity or something to where a lot of our builds that use 2 mods to hit the duration cap or the range cap or any of that. Like, I know in theory, it's like, well, yeah, well, now you only need 1 mod. The only thing we're going to do, if you give us that, is there's no more damage to put on a lot of these builds, so we won't be able to put damage, so it's just going to be putting quality of life back on them, right? So it'll be putting HP back on them or something like that. Seems like they're going to rework the old maps like Kingston. Did they say that specifically? They've kind of batted around the idea, right? They've kind of batted around the idea that they're going to rework old maps. I mean, I know how I feel about it, so I'm pretty sure you guys know how I feel about it, but I know exactly how I feel about that. Most of the First Descendant streamers are branching out, which is nice to see, because we just don't have anything else to do, right? It's dangerous. It's dangerous for the First Descendant directory, and it's dangerous for us as streamers. Most of us, as we branch out, are going to fail. Almost every streamer that branches out is going to fail. It's just what happens. Trying to get access to Necro's frame today. Dude. Warframe's a lot of fun. Good morning. How you doing, Wood? About the shiny from the short. Which one, Wood? I had some fun interactions on them. I'm on your days off, so you're ready for the grind finally, dude. You got to get and cook while the shiny cooking's hot, right? I can't lie, Sonic Racing game 40 hours later. Dude, I've seen a lot of people enjoying Sonic Racing. Are you a big, like, racing style fan? 'Cause it's basically Mario Kart, right? I feel like the ammos on the sword is a miss. I feel like the ammo on the sword for general swings is a huge miss. Especially since the swords don't have any special... Like, they have special abilities, and those are... You get those based on how much you use the sword, so... yeah, I think they could have left it off. We'll have to see how it goes. So there'd be more diverse builds. Well, I don't think you're going to get more diverse builds, though. That's the problem right now, Eisenford. I know what you're saying, and in theory, I like it, but in practice, it's not going to happen. You're actually going to have less diverse builds. I think you will have less diverse builds by adding more overpowered mods of the same mod type. Personally. The streamer got 3 shiny the other day. What was his name? Maybe you'll get First Descendant's ass and gear, though, a little bit indirectly. I hope so. Makes Mario Kart look pretty mid, if I'm honest. You played both. That's good. That's good. I think the last post, something about talking... Oh, yeah, the 15 hours. Yeah, it was fucking... Dude, it was rough to get it. But it was fun, right? It was fun to get it finally. Because while it sucked to have to grind it for 15 hours, it made it feel fun and impactful when I got it. One of the things that I don't want to see them do is get a bunch of feedback on these rare cosmetics, which literally do nothing for you in the game, right? The cosmetics change nothing for you in the game. I would be very mad if a bunch of people start bitching about how rare these cosmetics are, and then they make them a guaranteed drop, right? They put bad luck protection, and they're like, okay, well, after 20 drops, if you don't get it, then you're guaranteed to get a shiny or some shit like that. That would piss me off in such a way that I don't even know how I would react. I can understand bad luck protection to a degree when it comes to something that is like integral for your build, right? Like if you cannot get this one item, your build does not function, and because your build does not function, you cannot do in-game content. Then in that sense, I'm very open to bad luck protection, right? There's no reason to run some bullshit mid-tier content for 150 hours just so you can then go grind the hard content. Like, to me, that's a waste, absolutely. But if you are trying to grind for like a skin, a cosmetic, something like that where it literally doesn't matter to your gameplay whatsoever, it is just something for you to spend your time to get, I'm fine with that not having bad luck protection. Need to grind Kyle's Arche Tuning. Good now that we have the Wallcrasher buff. At least it's a little faster. That's true. Well, hopefully with Kyle's new build, he'll be a little bit more viable. I think if you can get 100% uptime on his like bomber thing, you might be able to just float in the air and just nuke mobs with that over and over again. The weapon cores need bad luck protection before the Persephones. The weapon cores. Oh, yeah. One streamer quit because he couldn't get a 320. Oh, yeah, if you're talking about like here, for sure. Well, this game's even worse though. It's just so much RNG on RNG. Absolutely. No, I saw Matt says Buck. He's like a Destiny player, and he had posted that he's like 16 hours in his grind on Chad, and he still hasn't gotten his shiny hot slugger, and he's not happy. And I'm like, yeah, I did 15 hours, and I was gonna do more. You know what I mean? Like it's just part of it. It's not mandatory to get it. Like your gun still performs the same without the skin. So, you ready for this farm Wednesday? You know the thing I'm the most upset? I'm not even upset. The thing I'm most sad about is when the swords drop, it's all about perseverance. It's just, yeah, it's just dumb fun, right? The thing I'm the most sad about with the swords is I know that I'm not gonna buy them. And what I mean by that is you can't buy the swords. I guess you can if you buy the sword pass, but you can't technically buy the swords. But I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on. You can't actually buy the swords, right? You cannot physically buy them, but you can only craft 7 items at a time, and you need, I'll try Infernum. There's 2 different swords, so that's 8 different sword parts that you have to craft continuously. And then after you craft them, you have to craft the entire weapon, right? And I think it's typically like, what, like 3 hours for a component and then like 12 hours for a weapon or some shit. It's like 6 to 12 hours for a weapon. So that means even if I get the swords the first day, I would have to pay to rush them in order to be able to utilize them the first day. Which is kind of lame. And I don't know that I want to spend a bunch of money to rush all of these weapons through crafting. Because I don't know if I want to do it. I mean, as a content creator, I need to do it to be able to try the weapons out. Right? And I need to do it to showcase the weapons to you guys. Well, I don't know that I want to spend the money on it. Like, because I have to budget my money, right? It's about 4-hour crafting time. Is that from start to finish? Is that from start to finish, OG? It's been so long since I've had to craft weapons. Is it only an hour? Is it only an hour per component and then 3 hours for the entire weapon? Is that what it is? 1 week at least? Oh, yeah. Is it only 1 hour for the components and 3 hours to build the entire weapon? I'd have to go look, chat. Let me look after this. We'll go back to Anais and see what... We'll go to Anais and see what it says. I thought it was longer than that. But either way, even if it's still 4 hours, that's 4 hours per weapon, and I need 5 of them. So that's 20 hours of craft time. It's like 6 for a weapon. That's what I thought. I thought it was 4 hours per component and like 6 for a weapon. I thought it took a while. I mean, I thought you were talking like quite a bit of craft time if you wanted to get them all to level 5. And the fact that you can't even craft 2 weapons at the same time. It won't take that long, in your opinion. It just depends. Well, I mean, there's only one way to check. I'm not worried about the grind to get them. The grind to get them will be very quick. The grind I'm not worried about. It's the crafting times. Because, like, right now... Yeah, but to get 5 copies is going to take a little while. Only Ultimate Descendants take the longest. Or maybe Energy Activators. Yeah, but you have to do 5 of these, right? Because, like, getting a regular... Like, getting Luna takes, like, what? Like, a day to craft? Once you get all of her components? Yeah, you'd have to pay either way, which feels bad. Well, it's if it even matters. The question doesn't even matter. You mean grind for the new Void Vessel? I'm talking about grinding for the new swords. Just getting the new swords made. To be able to try them out and make content on them. Like, just trying to grind out the new swords just to make content is gonna take... I don't know why I'm trying to kill all this stuff. Probably because I have to. We'll go check it after this and see what the times look like. We'll go see what the times look like on normal weapons. Because, I mean, I have a feeling it's going to take me quite a while, right? Oh, yeah, well, then you still have to cat them on top of that, right? I still have to... Fuck balls, man. I still have to cat them, and I still have to do all that, right? Which the catting part will happen during the crafting phase of the other ones. What up? How's it going? What up, Tony? Still pretty early. We're trying. We're seeing how it goes. Bro, I'm like literally not even looking. What the fuck? Bro, I'm so lost, man. Somebody who's played this game how many hours, and I'm literally not even paying attention. Literally just got lost in a hallway with a big open door. Let's go check, because I know it takes a while. They gotta release those XP serums. I mean, I don't think they're gonna do anything that first week, right? As soon as they release the update, they're going on vacation, yes? Like, Korea's going on a holiday for a week as soon as they get released. I do think that the cats are gonna be the least bad part, right? Yo, Nito, man. Thank you.
231 has become a member.
Thank you very, very, very much, man, for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you very much, man, for becoming a member on YouTube. Man, thank you very, very, very much for the support, brother. How you doing today? One exclusive for the boost event? Yeah. Began playing Black Myth. How are you liking Black Myth? Dude, thank you for getting a W for that membership. We'll get that W for the membership, then I'll get the W for the Prime that code dropped earlier. It's a couple W's in chat. There we go. All right, let me go in here and look. There's no content to use the swords on, basically. There's like no content to use the swords on, so unless they're, but in order to test them and see if they're worth getting, right?
What do you need?
Let's go to weapon components. If I was to do this, yeah, so it's 2 hours. It's 2 hours per component. And then if I was to do like a last dagger, this is 3 hours. Almost 4. So it's 6 hours. It's 6 hours per weapon to craft it. So 6, 12, 18, 24, 30 hours. So it's 30 hours, right? It's 30 hours. It's going to take 30 hours. It's going to take, it's going to take 30 hours, I think, right? So about 30 hours, which is going to be pretty rough. So I would either have to boost one set of swords all the way through. I really don't want to do that. Do we have the Wally reduction? Yeah, that's what I just went and looked at. We got 6 hours, which I think reduced it down from 8. So, it'll help for sure. I've heard Black Myth is a lot of fun, honestly. Are you playing on controller or are you playing on keyboard and mouse? It's definitely kind of rough because there's a little bit of a rush. There's a little bit of a rush for like some of us streamers. But because we're all competing to put out the video first. It just depends. It depends on who wants to spend the money. I know Alyssa will spend the money, right? Like Alyssa's already going to spend the money. So Alyssa will pay. Alyssa will pay to get it done every time. Sin will probably pay. Biscuit will probably pay. If I decide not to pay, I'll be the only one that doesn't. More than likely. I'll be the only stubborn ass that doesn't do it. Hold on, let me respond to this person. Whisper. There we go. All right. Don't want to play their own game. Seen in game. I just think that they play their game different. You had a 16-minute Wally. That's fucking ouch. Is it the first time you've had a Wally that bad? Is it the first time you've had a Wally fight that bad recently? Oh, I forgot to do Wally today. Not that it really matters, but I can do him later on. Wow, Inez player, you're so special. I know. I am. Do you have a cookie? I'd really like a cookie. I mean, it took me a long time to get this good at the game, so... I definitely feel very special. Thank you, Lo. I appreciate you, mate. Trying to figure out if troll, and then I'm trying to figure out if it's a troll if I actually care. It's like one of those moments, you know what I mean? You watched The Monkey King when you were little? It was an animated version? Oh, that's cool. So how does it go in with like the show you watch, like the animated version? Is it pretty on par? Is it pretty on par? This game is down bad. Best thing you can think of, type in chat. That's what I'm trying to decide. I'm like, is troll or is not? Because if is troll, like, obviously we'll just troll back. It'll give me something to do for 20 minutes. We can just, like, talk about having sex with somebody's mom and, you know, all sorts of other stuff. But if it's not, and it's somebody that's just in awe of my skills, then we can welcome them into the community. I'm pretty unlucky with Wally. Still haven't got the arcade leak every time the team can't beat him. Dude, that's fucking ouch. That is like really ouch. Wonder what's considered a high skill descendant, right? Like I wonder what's considered a high skill descendant. Like what gets you off the shit list? Like, oh, you're playing Inez, like you must eat paint chips and have been dropped on your head as a kid. Okay, well, who do you play? Well, I play Kyle. Okay, so you're the retarded one. Gotcha. Like, you know what I mean? Like what are you, you know? Like, what is like the, what is the cool kid's descendant? Right? Like, what's the cool kid's descendant? One spell you could use, so when he summons more, hold on. It's just the people that normally play Wally aren't available, basically. Like, nobody's playing right now, so it sucks for everybody else. One spell you use is so cool when he summons more of himself to attack the boss. Dude, that's a lot of fun. How far are you in? How far are you into it? On Black Myth. Oh, fuck. Oh, I can't abandon him. I thought I could abandon him. Oh, well, I get rezzed, I don't get rezzed, I don't really care. As long as they can kill it in like 0.2 of a second, I don't need to get rezzed. If they can't kill it, then I'll just wait for it to reset. That's fine. We'll hang out. I don't mind. Maybe Keelan? Do you guys even think Keelan is a high-skilled descendant? I don't even think Keelan's really a high-skilled descendant.
Oh, this is so embarrassing.
There we go. Dude, yesterday's Wally reminds you of King's Fall raids in Destiny 1. Dude, it was that bad. That's so bad. It's very much like the animated versions. All the spells, movesets are all in the game. Dude, that's a lot of fun. If it's something that you watched either in your youth or just when you were younger, and you get to see it and get to play through it, that's a lot of fun. Oh, fuck. I forgot to delete my mods, chat. I need to go back. You think builds make it high skill? You think so? So what makes a high skill build? What makes a high skill build, and what content are you playing in that requires you to have a high skill ceiling, right? Like what type of content are you like, okay, This is a very high skill moment in First Descendant. Like, I need a very high skill ceiling build that really lets me like push my prowess as a gamer to the absolute max. Like, I have to lock the fuck in, and I have to be 100% present in the moment, or else I cannot do it. What content are you doing that in First Descendant? Like, no meme? Seriously, I'm just curious. Like what content do you feel requires that level of attention? To where like those builds really matter, and then what builds are you using that matter that much? Because unless you're trying to chase some like really crazy leaderboard position, and even still, most of those builds are min-maxed out to the gill, and there's not really much build variation or anything you can do with them, right? It's the builds that make you feel like that. So I mean, like, are you running Axiom with like, are you trying to run like Axiom with 0 mods, where you have to just like lock the fuck in, and you're like, I'm playing on Bunny, but I'm only using guns, I'm using no skills, and I'm only allowing myself to have like half of my component, or my mods, or my weapon cores on here? Like, what content are you using that gives you that level of lock-in? Staying awake is a skill you need, kind of. Unskilled Descendants should not have much power. What do you mean unskilled Descendants shouldn't have much power? What do you mean unskilled Descendants shouldn't have much power? Because like basically none of the Descendants have. I'm just really lost on that one. Unskilled Descendants shouldn't have that much power. The devs have absolutely said support doesn't matter anymore. If you do that, you're really skilled. I think the builds are the skill expression. I mean, I guess you could say that. I mean, the First Descendant's not a game that I'm... The First Descendant is not a game that I think of when I think of high-skilled players. Right? Like, it's not the game that I'm like... If I was to be like, the next big esport, it's not going to be First Descendant. Right? The First Descendant is all about breezing through content with minimal effort and maximal rewards. And when I mean maximal minimal rewards. Inez has just to press Q. And anything... Inez just has to press Q and destroy anything. And that wants to play in a team. And annoying anyone that wants to play in a team? Oh. I guess they can play in a different team. I guess they can play in a different team if they want. Like, if they don't want to play with Inez. I mean, am I supposed to take other players? Am I supposed to take other players into consideration when other players don't take me into consideration? Like, okay, I'm playing as Inez and I'm one-shotting everything. But then if I'm playing with people that aren't one-shotting everything, am I supposed to dumb down how I play to make them feel more impactful? How about they just like get their skill level up to my skill level, that way they are impactful? Right? Like, why is this a one-sided street, right? Like, I'm not... I mean, if it's going to be... Well, if you're playing Inez, you just annoy everybody else around you. The flip side of that coin is if you're not playing Inez, you're annoying everyone around you, right? Because I personally don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if people are good or bad at the game. Like, you just play the game the way you want. Right? Like, I'm not even half paying attention when I'm playing, so that offsets my bad ability to play by being able to play Inez. Because I'm not 100% focused or locked in. Half the time I'm reading chat and I'm not even looking at the screen. So if I have a Descendant that makes my life easier, I'm 1,000,000% gonna do it. It's basically the same in MMO, like games. The tasks themselves are always easy. The skill lies in being consistent with everything. Yeah, basically. And then you have skill ceilings, right? High and low skill ceilings. Some games have really high skill ceilings. Some games have really low skill ceilings. The First Descendant has a very low skill ceiling. You can make the game harder on yourself, or you can try to find some way to inflate the skill ceiling. But at the end of the day, those are self-imposed rules. Sounds like they just want to vent. Oh, for sure. I mean, I'm sure somebody wants to vent, but you're not gonna come in here and tell me, like, try to meme on me for playing Inez, and then tell, you know, like, it's just not gonna happen. You're not gonna meme on me for playing Inez and then be like, well, you know, Inez players ruin everybody else's experience. Okay, bad players ruin my experience. Can we call it even? Wrong approach, though. Here it is, right? If you come here and you talk to me about stuff and you talk to me in like a normal, reasonable way, we talk to people about everything, right? Like, I don't have a problem with people having different opinions than me. We have people with different opinions than me in the community all the time. You're not gonna come in here and try to meme me, though. It's just not gonna happen. What up, Bear Force? Some of the Monster Hunter games have high ceilings. I think some of them do, right? Like, if you want to be really good at them, especially with like some of the movement and movement tech. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, to your point, Hero. I mean, you guys know me. I don't give a shit. You guys can say whatever you want. We can agree. We can disagree. We can have different opinions. None of that matters. But I'm not gonna have people come in here and like meme on me or anything. I'll just tell them I don't fucking care. Because I don't. That's like me playing with random and div, and we're both level 40, but the map's not normal. You get mad at me for killing everything. Exactly. Right? Like, why? Like, it's just the way it works, right, Ron? It's just, this is a game where it doesn't matter at all. So why don't you play Inez in private then? Because I don't want to. Because I don't want to. Why don't you, like, if not you, but in general, if you don't like playing with Inez and you want to kill everything on your own, why don't you play in a private map? Right? Like, why am I, because I'm good at the game, punished and have to play in a private map? Like, right? Like, why am I the one that gets punished? Dude, the rest of his team was struggling on that boss until I stood up, for sure. Yeah, I mean, like, I mean, because I don't want to. It's funny how people expect people to play solo if they're OP. How dare you be good at the fucking game? Because you're good at the game, you are not allowed to play the game the way you want. I pay your subscription. And because I pay your fucking sub, you will play the game the way I say, or you will not be allowed to play the game. I'm gonna go get coffee. Jesus Christ, boys. You know what? Honestly, and this is gonna be before I go get something to drink. I've been playing the First Descendant for what, guys? About a year. I've been playing the First Descendant for about a year. And I can count on one hand the amount of times people have came in and like sort of trolled or been trolly towards me. And it's been very minimal. But now that the game has way less people playing it, I feel like it's just going to pick up and you're going to get more and more toxicity in the community. Because I'm a pretty non-toxic guy. So it's just going to be funny to see that it happens. Let me go get some coffee, guys. go. I should try Black Myth Wukong. I've thought about it numerous times, Jin. Maybe when the channel slows down, I can make it work. He does play with others sometimes. He runs people in the community. Yeah, I play with people when I want to. I play by myself when I want to. I do what I want when I want. Don't be toxic. Take a small break. First Descendant with the next patch. I'm not being toxic, right? Take a small break for First Descendant before the next patch. So if First Descendant feels... Yeah, well, that's what I mean. If somebody else is being toxic, then they probably should take a break. I'm not being toxic at all. I'm being awesome. I'm being awesome. I'm not being toxic at all. I know that, where are we at here? Lounge 2.0 bring peace and tranquility. Trust the plan. It's gonna bring peace and tranquility because everybody's gonna be relaxed, if you know what I mean, from those like multi-person relaxing sessions. Oh yeah, you meant the viewers? Yeah. Yeah, like sometimes, yeah, like most, and you know that, Rye, like you've been here too. Like most of you guys that have been here for a while, I'm a pretty fucking chill man. I'm a pretty chill man. Synody is one of the people that helps players find the most efficient ways to do things, fortunately. Synody is one of the people that helps everybody find the most efficient way to do it. He's the one that'll... Synody is probably the person that will reach out in, I would say, probably about 16 hours from now. If I'm lucky, I'll get a message from Synody. If I'm lucky, I will get a message from Synody in about 16 hours. Where he's like, yeah, these swords are either really good or really bad. It's not toxic to give advice. What are you what are you talking about, mate? What are you talking about? Your first message is, wow, you're an Inez player. You're so special. And then unskilled descendants shouldn't have power. Basically memeing on me for playing Inez. Playing in a team is skilled with support and carry. There's no fucking team. Like, what do you... and then Inez just press Q and destroy everything. Completely ignoring the fact that I'm reading chat, chatting, and doing everything possible. And I'm trying to make my life nice and easy. Then you tell me how to play the game. And then you tell me that I should play with other people after you tell me that I should play privately. And then you tell me that you're not being toxic by telling me how to play the fucking game. Like, what the fuck are you, like, no, you're absolutely not being toxic. Absolutely not. You're timed out. I don't care. Take time, lick windows, take your helmet off, put new padding in it, like polish your helmet, do whatever you need to do, calm the fuck down, stop being toxic, and then come back in 10 minutes when you want to be an adult. Jesus Christ. League background is profile? I mean, like, Jesus, man. If he comes back in 10 minutes, then we'll fucking ban him. I don't care. Helmet polishing party in here? Well, don't come in and fucking act like I'm the bastard here. You should play by yourself. You should play with other people. You shouldn't play Inez. You should play more high-skilled descendants. You should play in a team. Why are you so toxic, Judge? The fuck? I'm not happy with the game, don't play. Yeah, basically. And then act like I'm the bad person here. I'm the bad person. Jesus. Would you miss? Go back in the stream about 3 minutes, or go back in the stream about 3 minutes. Man, that was... It's been a while, chat. It's been a while. It's been a while. It was worth getting coffee. I had somebody was just playing fuck around. Somebody made it to this point, man. Somebody made it to that point, you know. Somebody made it to the point. Somebody went here. Right? So somebody went here to the corner of like fuck around and find out, right? Somebody went to the corner of like FA and FO. And they went to here. They went to the corner of fuck around and find out. There's always people like that. Don't even know sure everything. I don't know. They just fucking... They just want their way. If you're unhappy that some character is heavily overperforming and you can't play a character because of that, play solo or complain to the devs. Don't put other players. Exactly. He's probably seething and coping right now. I hope he is. He just needs a bottle. He's got 10 minutes. He can go. He can put a bottle in the microwave. Warm it up. He'll be fine. He'll be fine, chat. Exactly, though. He'll be fine. You need to play Ajax because he said so. Basically, win. I thought looter shooter, you find the path of least resistance. Nope. 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 You're wrong. In looter shooters, you're supposed to find the least... You're supposed to find the weakest piece of shit and then do that the whole time. That's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to make your job living hell. Oh, fuck, boys. It's a good morning. It's a good morning. I haven't done Wally in like a week, chat. Let's see how bad it is. Looking for Kyle? Yeah. You're looking forward to the Kyle rework? I'm hoping that his bomber thing that they gave him, I'm actually hoping that cooks bosses. Like where he just hovers and just like launches a ton of mines or whatever, rockets. I'm actually really hoping that that is effective against bosses. Like, you just fly, you post up in the air, and then you just unload on bosses with all of those explosions. I don't think it's going to be that good for mobbing, just because it doesn't cover a wide enough radius. But I think that if you can use it on bosses and it just puts out a ton of fucking damage, you could have a lot of fun with it. Taking Serena for Wally, literally just in case. Use Haley with like no sprint cores. I would hate myself. Why would you do that, Bear Force? Why would you do that? I mean, it'd be an easy match. You'd never have to shoot your gun, right? By the time you got to the end of the map, everything would be dead. So it'd be the easiest match of your life. It'd be the easiest match of your life.
Descendant, I picked up a mutant material for...
Guess who's coming home with daddy? Do I think the Wave Eruption one is going to make Bunnies 3 stronger? Does it... I mean, is it... Yo, thank you, Or. I can't remember if her 3 uses that type of skill, right? Because a lot of that just depends on the type of skill, right? It has to be a whatever type skill it is. Did they say it was for Bunnies 3? I can't remember. It says a mission type skill. Maybe. We'll try it and see. We'll try it and see if it does better. Because I think right now we just have Power Beyond on her, right? Like right now, Power Beyond is the skill. It's basically the trigger mod we use on everybody. We'll check it and see. Well, I mean, actually, depending on how you're running Bunny, you might even be running the one that you just need a high cooldown. Biscuit had one where if you were purely using her for mobbing, you would run the high cooldown mod, but I think most of us are just running Power Beyond on her anyway, so I think that there's a good chance that it'll take the place of it. Good morning, Rusty. How'd you sleep? You missed it. I had to do an Asmon earlier. It was fun. Dude, they want Bunny's HV even better. Dude, the fact that they're buffing Bunny again... They're buffing Bunny again is so fucking crazy to me. Like, how many times have they buffed Bunny and she still underperforms? Used Arche Leak on Bunny? I guess you could use Arche Leak. The biggest issue I would have about Arche Leak on Bunny is just going to be if hitting all those enemies hurts it. I'd have to try it, though. I don't think I've messed with Arche Leak on Bunny. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Bunny's the face of First Descendant. You would think then, if Bunny was the face of... You would think that if Bunny was the face of the First Descendant, then when they bought that cosplayer that helmet, they would have at least got the helmet to fit. So you could have seen the face of Bunny. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I'll show you after this. I was looking at the cosplayer who cosplayed Bunny, and I felt really bad because her helmet didn't fit. I didn't realize it, but... the entire time I was looking at it, I was like, something just feels wrong about this Bunny cosplay. Like, something here isn't right, and I couldn't put my fingers on it. And then I re-looked at the pictures on Twitter, and I was like, yep, I see it now. Because, like, her whole face just didn't look right. And I was like, I'm pretty sure this cosplayer is, like, a cute girl. I was like, but this cosplay looks wrong. And I couldn't put my fucking finger on it. Bro, I barely... This is what happens when you take time off and you don't pay enough attention. How bad did I do? Pretty bad, I'm sure. Yeah, I only did like 2 bill. I only did like a little under half of the damage. And that was without even paying attention. Let me pull up that cosplayer though. I felt so bad, man. Bunny's 4 laser, flamethrower, Kyle's 3. That's what I was like. It would. I could see it maybe on her laser, but nobody builds her laser, right, Cinity? That's why when they were asking about it, I was like, man, when Mad Muse was asking me, I was like, I don't know if it'll do it or not, but we'll check and see. But I'm gonna imagine that you can't do it. Let me look at this. HV doesn't need cooldown, instead Dura, so the cooldown trigger could work with HV. Don't you need cooldown? Don't you need cooldown to trigger, like, or not, like, yeah. Dude, maybe I'm just using the wrong word. Because, you know, I do that all the time. I do that all the time, but, yeah, your EC. Yeah, high voltage is this. So that was my bad. You're absolutely right, Rye. I just said the wrong word, but for your EC... you're going to want cooldown. I don't really use high voltage. So, but for EC, you're going to want high cooldown to be able to spam. That's my bad. That's what happens when, like, my brain go Bert. It happens all the fucking time. Happens all the time, right? Oh, yeah. Here, let me go look at that picture really quick. That was my bad. It happens. You guys know me. If you guys are here any amount of time, you know that I say the wrong thing all the fucking time. It's just what I do. Had somebody call me out for saying like the wrong word on my Lepic video, and I was like, yep, basically I said you caught me without saying you caught me, because I say it all the time. So let me see if I can find it. Oh man, let's go to First Descendant official. I'm sure they had the reposts here. Who was it? I gotta figure out which one it was. I figure out who it was, because they have pictures on their own timeline. Alright, so that person was... Might have been this girl. Okay, well, some of these people have to be really careful pulling up their Twitters, because they're almost fucking Japanese OnlyFans girls. I mean, they basically do very, very risque cosplay all the time, which is interesting. So hopefully it's this person. Yeah, okay, so it's this person. So right here, because I can't read Japanese. Well, I can, but not well enough, right? So I have to be super, super careful, because I don't want to get in trouble for like fucking promoting something. So here's the thing. And this is why, like, this cosplay looked really good, but it bothered me because it looked bad, and I couldn't figure out why it looked bad. But the more I looked at it, the more I finally realized what it was. The helmet doesn't fit, and that's why it looks so bad. Is because, like, the helmet goes to her mouth, and this helmet should have came down, and this should have been on her chin, and it would have made her face look right. Because I was like, this is a really cute girl, and this is a really good cosplay. Like, they did a great job on the armor, the bodysuit, like, everything looked really good. But something kept looking off, and I couldn't figure it out. Yep, and basically, it made her face look too small, and the chin guard was in the wrong spot. It was, other than that, I thought it was a really good cosplay. It was probably one of the better ones, but the helmet was fucked up. And I felt really bad after I noticed it, because you can see her chin sticking out the bottom of it. If this chin guard would have came down and been under, I think this would have been awesome. Can I link this tweet? Yeah, let me move this over here. Let me share tweet. Let me share copy link. Because it was just her tweet, right? Yeah. So that was the tweet we just looked at. That was the chick that did the cosplay. But I think that the rest of the cosplay looked amazing. But it kept throwing me off because I was like, something doesn't look right about this, right? Like, doesn't Bunny stand down here? Did they move Bunny? Where's Bunny stand? Doesn't Bunny stand around in town somewhere? Everybody stands in town. I'm not going in my Gooner cave, so don't even ask. If she's not in town, then we're not looking at her. We refuse to go into the Gooner cave. I thought she stood around, man, but I guess not. I refuse. I refuse. No Gooner cave? Not for you fuckers. No Gooner cave. She either stands around on the map or we don't go in the Gooner cave. All right, moving back along. But yeah, you guys will see if you look at, well, I mean, I could honestly, Gooner Cave or Riot, it's not happening. Riot all you want. I guess I could just do this. Like fucking literally Lamau. I could just do this. Yeah, see the, I can't rotate her in here, but customize. Sin skin. I love, and I mean this as a joke, I really don't love it. I actually really hate that when you zoom in, it zooms straight to the crotch. I hate this more than I care to explain. I literally hate the fact that it zooms directly into the crotch. I hate it. I'm sorry. It is like one of my biggest pet peeves is that it zooms directly into the crotch. Every fucking time. I hate it. Like it should zoom into the center of the character's mask. Like it should zoom into like here. What about the males? Does it zoom in on the males' crotches too? Does it always zoom in on the male's crotch? Use photo mode? Oh, I do. You didn't realize that after 29? Does it zoom in on the male's crotch too? Even if it does, I'm not going to be happier about it. There. I'm no happier about this. This didn't make me happier. Did this make you happier? Do you guys feel better now? Maybe it wouldn't zoom there if you went to the Gooner Cave more often. You think the game's just trying to compensate for something? It made you guys happier? Okay. Customize. I could go into photo mode. If I need to, I will. But yeah, see the chin strap? It comes down under. There's like a little, in theory, right? There's like a little bit of padding under the chin. that like helps to keep it in place. You can see her full face here. You can see that like the helmet they made her literally went sideways here. So instead of the strap coming from the top part, the strap came from the bottom part. And it was a very bad misstep that I think could have been avoided. But the rest of the costume looked really good on her. But yeah, they completely fucked her helmet up, and I thought that was sort of like a big miss because she looked really, really cute in the outfit. She did a good job. Not enough goon maxing. The game knows. The game hates me for it. Oh yeah, dude, some of the costumes definitely just like put it all on display, right? At least it's even for males and females. You know what? I'm happy. I would have actually been really triggered if when you zoomed in on a male, it went to center mast and the women all went to their crotch. I would have been triggered out the fucking ass. I would have been triggered so hard. How much do you think they spent on that costume? I don't know. The question is if the First Descendant team bought it and then made it for them, or if the cosplayers made it. That's the question. Normally really high quality costumes like that cost a few grand. Like when we used to buy them for people at Mythic, they would cost a few grand, typically, because they're all made out of foam and shit. So it's not that much. It's just about how fast you want to get the costume. So when we were at Mythic and we would get reached out for, like, so say in theory, right? This is pure hypothetical. Say somebody reached out to Emaru and was like, hey, we want you to do a League of Legends cosplay. Emmy in theory, like her handlers would have been like, hey, she says she'll do it. They just have to send the cosplay. And then they would say, well, we're not going to send the cosplay. We'll pay to get it made. And then the Mythic team would have said, okay, well, we've got companies that do it. And they would have reached out to the team. They would have sent pictures of what it is. They would have came back and been like, yeah, this is going to cost like $600 to $800 to make. And then the Mythic team would have been like, well, we need it in a week, not a month. They would have been like, okay, it's like $1,500. And then they would have said, okay. They would have went to the brand and the brand would have said, yeah, we'll pay $1,500. And then they would have started making it and they would have had it done in a week. Right? That's like how that works. So in an ideal world, the cosplayer didn't pay anything for it. In an ideal world, for the cosplayer, the First Descendant team paid for it. What up, lad? What up, Excedrin? But yeah, that's in an ideal world. Did I go in private? Oh, I was like, did I go in private or did I get reported? You're really confused. So, or D2 hit sub 10k players on Steam this week. Dude, that's fucking crazy. They're having a bad day. So, or basically I'm trying to rotate my hours. I used to start at 10 a.m. But I used to start at 10 a.m. and I would go to like 4 or 5 p.m. But I think I want to start my stream a little bit earlier to give myself more time in the afternoon and evening to work on YouTube stuff. I was going to say shit, and then I said yeah. And I want to try it out and try out the earlier hours. So we're going to try it. As long as I can get up at 7 o'clock or be on stream at 7 o'clock, I think I'm going to. I like there's a couple reasons I'm doing it. I don't want to get into all of it. And it doesn't have anything to do with First Descendant, and it doesn't have anything to do with anybody in First Descendant. It's basically to help me out if I do other things, right? So so I'll give you guys a little heads up, but I don't want to tell you guys too much. But say I want to play Borderlands today. It is going to help me go into Borderlands with like a higher view count, right? Because that means more people will be able to find me. And I know that as soon as I switch out of First Descendant, I'm going to lose a shitload of viewers. But if I go into, say, Borderlands with 30 or 40 viewers, or say 50 if I'm lucky, and I do it at 9 a.m. when not everybody's in the directory, I have an actual pretty good chance of having people find the channel. Now, if I start my stream at 10 and I stream First Descendant for 2 hours, that means I'm going into Borderlands at noon or 1. If I do that, there are a lot of people and a lot of competition in Borderlands, and my channel will not get found at all. So the idea is to help myself and help the channel out in case I want to do other things, right? And I like the early morning crowd. I like the coffee crowd. So that's just kind of like a little bit of reason why, right? So I'm hoping that it works, and I'm hoping that the community really likes it and likes the earlier hours. They can get to work. I'll be on when they get to work. They can just put me on. They can hang out and vibe all day and don't have to worry about it, right? Early afternoon crowd. So 7 is roughly what time? Hour ago. Roughly about an hour ago, or... are you excited, lad? That's the question. How was college, by the way? Did you have a good day? Hopefully you're having a good day, lad. What time does the stream usually end? I'll normally stream 7 to 8 hours. So if I start at like... If I start at 7 a.m., I'd normally be done around 2 a.m. or 2 p.m. Eastern. Just depends. I'll stay here, Judge. Cool vibes. Yeah, First Descendant and Borderlands always. Yo, I appreciate you, Infernus. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I know a lot of you guys don't like some of these games, and I get it. So, you know, hopefully at least the content we make is halfway decent and worth hanging out for. Hopefully we at least make it worth your time. Dude, I'm telling you right now, I've seen a lot of people playing Mega Bonk. Thought about booting up Mega Bonk just to try it out. Not that it really fits in with the channel at all, but I really like those roguelike games like Vampire Survivors. I just think they're dumb fun to just like fuck off with for an hour or two. I've seen a lot of people playing Mega Bonk. Looks fun. What up, Prince? It looks dumb fun, let's be honest. It doesn't look like it's anything that I really want, but... I can't get into baby steps. I hate walking sims. I hate walking sims. That's like one of my main reasons that I hate horror games and horror genre so much, is because it's just like a walking sim. So baby steps is like taking that and ratcheting it up to like 100. The YouTube vid was live. Oh, like my thoughts. I might do the next one live. I mean, like, it's pretty rough. I mean, it was live. Like, those were my reactions live. It's just I didn't live stream it. But it's not like I went back and edited my reactions. The only difference is if I do it live. So here's why I don't do it live. Is I want to be able to just end my stream. Yeah, live stream it, yeah. The reason I don't do it live is because I want to be able to end my stream instantly, because I don't edit my videos on stream. I have several reasons I don't do it. But I don't edit my videos on stream. Maybe I'll have to eventually. Maybe I'll have to get over it and just do it. But I typically don't do it. So because of that, I wanted to get that video out pretty quick. Plus my video was much longer than everybody else's. Like, some people just did a recap where they just, very fact of the matter, were like, this happened, this happened, this happened, this happened.
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
So some people like do it very fact of the matter. I just do mine as just giving you the info that was there as unedited as possible, but trying to still keep the integrity of the stream intact, right? But cut the length to where you didn't have to watch a 2-hour stream. So that was sort of what I wanted to try to do. That's what I did with the last one. We'll just have to wait and see. I mean, hopefully you guys enjoy the content. So obviously I want to do whatever I can to give you guys like good content. Dumb fun's often the best. I mean, it is though. Dude, I hate when I get like random emails from fucking Gmail while I'm streaming, and I know they're nothing. But so your guys' iPhones, does yours do this? And I don't know why mine does it. Like, a lot of times if I use my face to look at my phone, it will show me sort of like what my notifications are, but it only do it like 2 or 3 times. And then after that, even when I'm looking at it, it just hides what my notifications are, and I have to physically unlock my fucking phone to be able to see what the notifications are. And it is hyper fucking annoying, because I just want to be able to look at my phone and see what the what my noties are. But I don't want to leave my phone fucking unlocked, right? It's just like that. Yeah, I fucking hate it, man. Because it's not like I don't want to leave my phone unlocked because like Rusty's here and I don't want her to be able to like see what's going on my phone. Like I don't give a fuck about that, but I don't want me to fucking forget my phone at a goddamn restaurant and have some random fucking unlock my phone and go to my bank account and transfer money to their fucking bank account. You know what I mean? It'll rubber band you back to the starting point? That's not good. When did that start happening? It could just be because we're coming up on a pretty big update. Right? It could just be because we're coming up on a pretty big update. Can't even move an Albion? That's fucked up. 1 month Arc Riders? Or Arc Raiders? Are you excited? Google security alert. Oh yeah, I knew about that. I knew about that. Anyone know the downtime? Probably their normal amount, right? I think it's the normal amount of downtime, right? Didn't they post it on Twitter? Can't move an Albion, but open world rubber banding backwards to the starting point? That's not good. That's not good at all. Maintenance scheduled. I think this is what they've got. This is their maintenance schedule. So it goes down tonight. This is Eastern Daylight Time. It goes down at 1 a.m. Comes up at 11. Jesus. I guess I'm playing Borderlands in the morning until 11 o'clock. Yeah, but it looks like it's going down to well, tomorrow. Right? It's going down tomorrow at 1 a.m. Eastern, and then it's coming up at 11. So... yeah, it looks like this dude's gonna be playing Borderlands in the morning. Probably 10 hours of downtime, so it looks like. And they're all going on holiday, right? So if it's like if anything gets fucked up, we just got to deal. If anything's majorly fucked up, they're not gonna come back from holiday to work on it. We can't even get them to like respond to us on the weekends, right? Probably because of the filler patch for this month. I mean, maybe. We'll have to see. Just came back home. It's 10 hour maintenance. You know what they say? Best thing to do to pass your time. Masturbation. 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 So you have plenty. You can do that for like 10 hours tomorrow. Just goon. Just goon hard. Go to Twitter. Find First Descendant characters. Goon out. 10 hours will be over before you know it. Back to the hospital you go. Fucking, I would not do that. I would avoid that if at all possible. Dude, yeah, 10 hours of downtime is pretty rough, honestly. For what they're adding, I feel like 10 hours of downtime is too much, but... I mean, maybe they're doing something really crazy in the background that we don't know about. He needs to get a ROG Alley and play First Descendant on the handheld. I'm sure I mean, you can play First Descendant on the handheld already. Even without the ally. Dude, it's having the money for the ally. That's the downside. Jesus. My man's got medical bills. He can't afford a fucking ally right now. So you'll be good for a while? Well, at least that'll help out, Wood. It runs great, honestly. I've heard the ROG Ally does a good job. I would definitely take it. You used to farm reactors. Well, the new one, the new Xbox one's going to be even better. Right? The new one. So, take that. Let's cook. Put that over there. Kill these guys here. Oh man, boys, we did eat some cereal this morning. I was pretty fucking hungry. I normally don't eat breakfast, but sometimes you just get hungry. I just don't think I ate enough pizza last night. I have plenty of pizza, but I just didn't eat enough of it last night, right? Wonder how Borderlands gonna run on Switch too. They said they're not going to put it on Switch, right? Or are they just waiting? I think Borderlands has got some optimization that they've got to figure out before they put a before they even look at Switch. They just said they're delaying it. They're delaying it the same way Bungie's delaying Marathon, right? Which is indefinitely. Dude, I know a lot of people are ready for Arc Riders or Arc Raiders. Midnight Duet is coming out here soon. Did you see they got 10 million pre-orders globally? Or like 10 million pre-registers globally? I wonder if that's real or not. Oh yeah, more than likely. What's that? Well, the problem is, I'll show it to you, but the problem is there's not even any real gameplay. That's the biggest downside for that game for me, is I've not been able to see a good gameplay trailer. If the swords have ammo, you ain't using them. They're gonna be... I mean, the only thing you'll be able to use them for is boss burns. Right? The only thing you'll be able to use them for is boss burns. Gotchas always get that many pre-registers, but it's not a gotcha, Tora. Remember, it's not actually a gotcha. It's a gotcha, but it's not a gotcha. It's still one. They just removed the banners in game. But nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, Tora, nuh-uh. It's not a gotcha. Because they said so. They said it's not a gotcha. I believe them. What up, Luna? I'd have to find it. I'd have to find a YouTube video for it. I need to find a YouTube video for it. Bro, I can't stop laughing. Yo, guys, wait. I need to put ammo on my sword. I mean, it's going to feel like a gotcha without any predatory monetization. Nuh-uh, it's still going to be predatory. It's just not a gotcha. That's what you mean? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. It's still going to be predatory, right? Or can you link like a YouTube video to it by chance? Like to whatever they're... So I can like look at it. I can't fucking find it. It's going to be close to Warframe First Descendant. I think it's probably going to be closer to Warframe. Except I think you'll be able to buy full weapons. Yeah, Duet. I just can't fucking find a YouTube video on it real quick. Makes me think of the kids in Emperor's New Groove. Yeah. Just predatory, basically. It's just going to be predatory. I think it's going to be more like Warframe than First Descendant, because I don't think you're going to have to craft individual weapons, but I do think it's going to have sort of like the C5s or whatever, you know, where you're going to have to stack Descendants and stack weapons. So you're going to need hundreds of versions of, like, you're going to need hundreds of copies of weapons, and you're just going to be able to outright buy them for cash. So you're not going to have to roll to get them, but it'll probably be like, you know, $5 per sword. And you need fucking 50 swords, right? So it's not gonna be gotcha-esque where you can't get what you want. You'll definitely be able to get exactly what you want. You're just gonna spend a fucking ton of money. The game is anime Warframe. It'll probably do really well then. I mean, if they have bullet jump and all that movement speed, then it'll probably be pretty cracked. Destiny Rising did well, even though the Genshin clone with Destiny. I think DR did okay. I think it did okay, but it wasn't really that well received in the gacha community, and it wasn't really that well received in the Destiny community. So I think the game is doing as well as it can be, but I just think that it's not quite where it needs to be for either community. So it's kind of falling into its own niche. Waifu frame. I think that's what a lot of people were hoping that fucking First Descendant was gonna be. I don't know. Maybe the First Descendant will get bought up by fucking by Saudi Arabia, and they can just package it with EA, and then they can merge the Sims to First Descendant. I think you can watch Brax's video. I don't want to watch the whole video on it. I just didn't know if it was like a quick gameplay video. I don't mind Brax's video. I think Brax is a good dude. I might skim through Brax's video. I think Brax is a good dude, and he's in like no way, like it's not like he's some sort of competition with me, so I think Brax is really good. Why do you think they added Milk Tea Beige? We all know why they added Milk Tea Beige. Yeah, just skim it. Yeah. I think Brax is probably one of the only people that has a video on it with any actual gameplay or anything. Because Brax is a pretty big gacha creator, so... But, yeah, I mean, they could probably do that. The green vouchers reset this week? Probably. Oh, you want a gameplay? I mean, I mean, just something I can show it off. The first Sims, 1,000,000%. I think it's still too early for that. The game comes out. The game comes out in 20 days. It better not be too early for fucking gameplay. That makes me nervous. It was early gameplay footage, yeah. Yeah, the game comes out in less than 30 days. They're not instilling any confidence in me. They might as well be the First Descendant team. It might as well be the first Midnight Duet at this point. 30 days out and you still can't give me gameplay? I don't know how I feel about that one. I feel pretty bad about that one, chat. Yeah, well, the game looks decent though. Decent enough from what I've seen. We'll pull up Brax's video after this run. We'll look at it for a minute. I'll just skim through it. I'm not gonna watch the whole video. They won't reset. You can stockpile green vouchers. I don't think you can, right? I'm pretty sure every time they reset the fucking the Abyss Colossus, they reset vouchers. I'm almost 100% positive every time they reset. Now, maybe I'm wrong, and maybe it's only seasons and not mid-seasons, but typically we didn't have a lot of Colossus resets during a season, right? This is actually the first season where we're going to have, well, no. I think we had 2 last season, right? But they reset last season. I'm positive the vouchers reset last season. Like 100% positive the vouchers reset last season. But this season, we're going to get 3 different ones instead of 2. They do reset? I thought they did. What does First Descendant need to be good? That's a fucking question, isn't it, lad? That's actually a question. They need to call me. They need to call me is what they need to do. Yo, thank you guys for the follows. They just need to call me. We're getting a new Abyss boss. Yeah, we're getting the turtle. We're getting the turtle tomorrow. Yep. We get the turtle tomorrow. This is Midnight Duet or Tora just sent me a 3-day. One of the two. Either this is Corn and Tora just got me a 3-day, or it's Midnight Duet. So this is the game. This is a fucking 11-hour video. We're not gonna watch the whole thing. I mean, it looks just like a gacha, right? See if we can find some. And then this is the combat.
May you rest in peace.
So it's very gacha-esque. Well, it's not. I mean, all gachas look the same.
They ran so fast and disappeared in a flash.
So basically, it's like a gacha, except you don't have banners to wish on. You can just buy things. And then, so it's more like Warframe First Descendant and like the combat and the movement. Let's see if they do anything more later on, because I need to get gameplay. Like, dude, this is somebody that literally just pushed the story and didn't fight anything. So you'll have like your skills will be on cooldown and shit like that. I mean, it might be worth checking out. Looks cute as fuck, yeah. Where's my mouse? Jesus. You hate lolly characters? Yeah. Well, I mean, that's definitely just par for the course on these types of games, but... yeah. Skip full story button, yeah. Is he fighting invisible enemies? No, they're just really fucking small. Just really fucking small. Yeah, I mean, I'll be interested in it to just check it out and see if it's any good. But yeah, I mean, if the formula works, the formula works. Are Genshin clones with a bit of extra flavor added? I mean, once Genshin figured out it worked, it worked. Give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, look, a boss doesn't die in seconds. I mean, it's interesting. Most games I play, the bosses get deleted. Right? Actually, give me a second, guys. Let me go get some coffee. Let me go get some coffee, get something to drink. Give me like a minute or two, guys. I'll be right back. And then we'll play a little bit more First Descendant, and then we'll switch over and play some Borderlands. Give me a couple minutes, guys. I'll be right back. Did you miss me? Did anybody miss me? Nobody missed me. All right, but soon to be home. Continue your Borderlands, dude. How are you enjoying Borderlands, lad? Like your first time? Am I going to server slam? I don't know. I might check the game out off stream. I haven't decided. What are you thinking of Borderlands, lad? As long as your PC and stuff can play it. We did miss you. As long as somebody missed me. I was very honest when I said that for me personally, playing Borderlands the first time, on playing it on like hard with no build guides or anything and just playing it, it was nice to feel that the game was a little bit of a challenge, right? Like you didn't one-shot everything. You had to pay attention, move around, use your skills properly. It was a lot of fun to have a game that gave me a little bit of resistance. So many new gotchas would have a hard time getting their player base attached. Oh yeah, for sure. I think that gotchas are pretty much dominated, right? Like the gotcha space is dominated by the big games.
Bro, I don't got enough copium for this, bro.
You think so, friends? I mean, honestly, Tora, they have to do something because you're not taking from the gotcha community, right? The gotcha community, you're not pulling from them. Those people are pretty embedded in the games they're already in. So you're going to have to grow your community from someplace else. And you can get some of the gotcha community, but people aren't going to like leave their favorite whisperer. They're not going to like leave, right? They're not going to leave their favorite gotcha just to go play whatever. So you're going to need to pull from someplace else on top of it. And I think that's fair. And you're pretty settled with it, yeah. And some small gotchas now. Not feeling like trying anything out anymore. Man, if I thought I could break into the gotcha space, I would do it. But I know how toxic, the gotcha content creator space is. And there's no possible way I would be able to break in. Because I'm just not that guy. I actually died a few times, but I still enjoyed it. Still enjoyed the adrenaline, so that's fun. Oh yeah, dude, I think it feels so good, Tora. Or not Tora, I think it feels so good, lad. I'm glad you're enjoying it, mate. I'm glad you like took the recommendation and picked the game up. I know it's not for everybody, but I think anybody that does end up picking the game up that really likes looter shooters is going to enjoy it. Twitter's proof of the toxic gotcha fandom. I mean, I know who MTash is, and I know who fucking Tectone is. That's all I need to know. With 22, it'll release with 22 characters. That's crazy. Also, no performance issues. Everything sets high 120. Fucking cooking. I know who both of them guys are. I know what's happened to both of them. I know what parts they've played in it, but I also know what's happened to them in general. So yeah, there's like gotcha police too. Yeah. Well, they'll turn you in. Like they'll turn you in. They'll get you blacklisted. It's a fucking terrible place. It is a terrible place. You have to play by specific sets of rules. You can't say certain words. You can't say certain phrases. Like, I just have no desire to be involved in that. I say the wrong shit too often. I actually make, like, a habit of saying the wrong shit. Right? I came from a community where you couldn't say things. And now that I can say whatever the fuck I want, I just enjoy that. So I absolutely just enjoy it. Dev said something about AFK players and some ideas to deal with them. In this game? When did they say that? Dude, I must have missed stuff. I don't watch the Q&As because I think they're a waste of time. So if that was in the Q&A, I just missed it. Why you sleep? Also go to play where, no, I won't really need any guides. How to build shit. Yeah. I mean, there's some really good guides out there, but what I would say, and I said this in my, like, should you buy Borderlands video, I really think that for your first playthrough on Borderlands 4, you should play through the entire campaign without looking up a single fucking thing. Just play, have fun, enjoy the game. Like, watch people stream it and do whatever. But do not look a fucking damn guide up. Just play it and have fun with it. Figure out your guides, figure out your builds, and just do that dumb shit. And literally just have fun with it. Learn your character and just enjoy yourself. Because a game like Borderlands is only hard one time. But how hard it is fun. So that's like part of the joy is like beating the challenge, and you'll only ever get that experience one time. So to me, that experience is not worth like diluting by looking something up on my first playthrough, because nothing in that game is so locked or set in stone that you can't fix it when you get to like the end game. Because you don't even get access to the end game skill tree until you get to the end game, so it's not like you can even fuck your character up. So just have fun with it, right? They might give AFK players an AFK title. Being stuck on repeat offenders, dude, a shame title would make me laugh so hard. Dude, if they gave a shame title out, it would make me laugh so hard. Dude, imagine though, imagine how shitty that's gonna be for like streamers. When somebody gets mad at them, so they just like mass report streamers to try to get streamers blacklisted with that title. Like, you know, somebody doesn't like you, you're not their favorite streamer, blah, blah, blah. They don't like your video, they think you said something toxic, so they just like mass report you on Reddit. And then next thing you know, after like a week, all the streamers in the game have the fucking AFK title. You'd be the first one I'd report? I know you fuckers would. I'd even have my own community reporting me just to get me the title. I like my judge title. I don't want it changed. You want that title? Dude, it would be such an exclusive title. Have AFK title and burning through content still? Yeah. Fucking speedrunning everything with the AFK title. I wonder if they give you the AFK title, if it's going to put you on like a permanent matchmaking ban. If you don't reply to me, I'm going to fucking report you. Guarantee. Dude, Judge Senpai's not paying enough attention to me. Fucking report. Valve would turn people into a frog if they decided to cheat. Happened to Deadlock. Fucking Lamau. Happened in Deadlock. That's fucking hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. I think it's funny as fuck. I think it's funny as fuck. Oh, boys. Oh, boys. So on Borderlands, I stopped in the Vile Lictor room. Like I left my Vex in the Vile Lictor room. So when I get on, I'll probably farm Vile Lictor for a little bit. So if any of you guys want to farm Vile, I think he's only got one shiny. I don't know. Here's my question, and it's for some of you guys that have played a lot of Borderlands. Will the bosses ever get like Moxie's big fucking rewind or whatever it's called? Or do they normally leave that shit off of the bosses? Like, is there ever going to be a time where the vault bosses or like the timekeeper and shit get that special farm? Yeah, like the big encores. Like, do they ever get them, or do those bosses never ever see the big encores? Because I mean, at some point I'm gonna have to farm. At some point I'm gonna need to farm some vials on my main, but we don't know that yet. Well, I didn't know if in past games they ever did it or not. Not enough data to predict it. I just didn't know if like in the past if they did it. Good question. We didn't have it before, did we? Well, that's the thing. I don't know. The encore stuff was new before you had to reload. Oh, so the whole process is brand new then. So it's impossible. So even like the big encore where you can get the extra drops, like that's just all brand new. That was just never used in the game before. That's cool. I thought that was just like a method that was used. Don't remember if we ever had it. That's fucking cool as shit then. So we have no idea. They added it recently. Because I think that... I'm curious if they're going to do it for the bosses or not. Because, I mean, I think it would be nice. Because imagine, like, Vile Lictor, right? Like, I want, like, a really good vampire. Or say you wanted, like, a good teen witch or whatever, right? Like, a good class mod. Class mods are very shitty to get. Very rare. Very hard to get. So being able to spam farm during that period would be the best. But I hope they do. I'm curious for the more serious bosses. Yeah, it would just be nice because the drop rates are so rough on some of those bosses. Also, morning, Hunt. Morning, English. Because the boss has an encore. Man, could you imagine if you missed that week? Like, if you weren't playing during the week that one of the bosses was in rotation. God, that would fucking suck that you miss it. That would be like a must-play week if you were planning on keeping up with the game at all, right? Like, not majorly, but if you were just like, yeah, I kind of, like, want to enjoy this game when the new updates and shit come out. Dude, missing a week where, like, one of the big bosses dropped, class items, like class mods, that would be rough. We got the Shiny Hot Slugger. It's less about that, and it's more about, like, trying to get your class mods, right? Because there's so, I mean, there's like 6 or 7 drops on these bosses. What up, oh, what up, Afro? There's like 6 or 7 drops, so, like, the chances of getting what you want's pretty slim, and then trying to get one with a decent roll on it is even harder. I just trade for the class mods. Man, you just gotta find somebody that has any decent class mods. Like, I have fucking tons of class mods for other classes. Trading has always been normal in Borderlands. I got a pretty decent vampire one last night. It has sniper rifle damage and critical hit damage on it with bloodshot. The downside is it's only got a 3 bloodshot on the roll. I was hoping to get like a 4 or 5 bloodshot, but it only got like a 3 on the bloodshot, which kind of sucks, but it's still manageable. But it was like fucking 50% sniper damage or some shit. And like really high critical hit damage. So, I mean, both of those, like those substat rolls were pretty good. Especially since it focuses around snipers, right? We'll be using armored bod, but still, I could use armored bod plus a sniper. I think we'll cook. Made it to 30, bro. Finally clicked. How's it feel? I'm thinking of making a sheet to keep track of my wish list in Borderlands 4. I mean, I have one. I have like this sheet that I use to track like where shinies drop or like where shit drops and if I have them or not. Too many things to track. You don't want to miss out on anything. Yeah, dude, there's a lot of shit. I mean, I have a sheet and then I have like which legendary enhancements I have and stuff like that. Yeah, like a well-organized sheet. If I decide to not be lazy after stream tonight, I'll make a second Google account, and then I'll take the sheet that I have and move it over to that Google account and give you guys a copy of it to where you can just kind of take it and make it your own, right? And then if you guys notice any errors on the sheet, you can tell me. I'll update the master. And then if you guys want, we could even put like what the substats are or like what the main stats are on the enhancements. That way you know like what type of legendary enhancement you want to get. Because, like, my biggest issue right now with the legendary enhancements is, honestly, the firmware system. I'm afraid to use a legendary enhancement because they're so rare. And if I put the wrong firmware on it, I'm fucked. Right? Like, I'm literally fucked because you can't change it out. So if I decide I want to go with, like, Deadeye on my firmware, but then all of a sudden I want to play it on a different character, I decide to change my build, and all of a sudden Deadeye's not what I need. Maybe I need splash damage or something. I can't re-roll it, and I have to wait till I get another one. I'll show you guys the sheet that I have, and then if you guys want a copy of it, I'll work on it today after stream. And then, like, if you guys want to pretty the sheet up or make it look nicer or whatever, just let me know, because you guys will just make copies of it, right? Like, if you know how to use Google Sheets, basically you open it and then just make a copy of it. And then make whatever changes you want. And then if you have a copy that you like, and you're like, hey, man, this is, like, much cleaner, it's got, like, a better sheet on it. You know, I'm like really good with Google Docs, and we've like put really good like drop downs and shit like that on it. Just let me know and I'll grab it. Right? I'll like grab it and fucking make changes to my sheet, like to the master, and re-upload it.
for the community, but I'll show you my sheet. It's okay. It's nothing crazy. But it's what I did when I was farming, right? So like what I did when I was farming was this. I can show you this one. There's like some tabs on here I can't show you, but basically it's just got like a list of all the legendaries, and I put a spot to put notes, right? Like if there was like some sort of note you needed to know, like who the names were from like the Foundry Freaks, in case somebody says something. You can see I haven't fully filled it out, like, you know, what budget deity is and stuff like that. Let me move my camera. But it says like in fade fields, and it says like who drops what. You know, you could put off to the side like who this is. There's a class thing here to fill out. I just haven't filled it all out. But it just says, and then you can put like little checks on if you have it. I was working on this random rolls thing, but I need to get copies of them. And then just find out if they have random rolls or not. And then these were ones that I got that weren't on the list. Right? Like that I just didn't see them dropping from anywhere. These were just regular legendaries that I got that I don't... Like this one I guess is dropped by Chad. Or this dropped at Chad, but... Like some of these I think are just world drops. And then here's some enhancements that I have. I think I have more than this. I haven't updated it. And then I had a list of firmware. Just in case. Like you were like, hey, what firmware should I use? Right? And it was like, oh, I want to put God Killer on because the 2-piece gives me XY. Did you email Shift yet for the Twitch drops? No. I'm still trying to figure out if we can get our fucking shiny back. I finally got somebody to message me on the Discord. I'm just trying to see if they're gonna give me like a shift code to fix my account. What up, Ecto? Because that's what I need to know, if they're gonna give me a shift code. Because in an ideal world, they will just issue a shift code, which is for the shiny weapon, and then as soon as you open it, you will get the item, right? And then it'll unlock the achieve again for you. In an ideal world, that's what they'll do. They'll issue a custom one-time use shift code, and it'll just unlock that achievement for you. If I got lucky. So that's what I want to have happen, but I'm gonna wait to see what they say. Their team, I messaged them like over the weekend, so I don't really think they just mail it to you via did you get a hold of them about yours that's fucked up? Because like mine's still hella fucked up. You got your Twitch drops the same way. It's not bad then. I'm not really too worried about this round of the Twitch drops. I'm more worried for like the next set. Like whenever they do the next set, hopefully they get it sorted out. They haven't responded to your shiny ticket yet. Yeah, you'll have to let me know if your way works or if my way works for me. Because if your way works for you, then and you get a response really quick, then I'll just do the same thing for my shiny. I'll just say I put in a ticket. I'll just say I put in a ticket, but if not, then I'm just gonna do it this way. So I didn't realize that it was 9 o'clock. I think I'll run a handful more mysteries in, and then we're gonna switch over to Borderlands. We'll run a little bit more mysteries in, and then we'll switch over to Borderlands. And we'll run some Vile Lictor. We'll run Vile Lictor for a little bit, and then I might work on knocking out some quests. Then again, I might do some Vile bounties and just try some different weapons and just play some Vile bounties on my main, because I need a bunch of money anyway. Whoa. And I think you get like 400 iridium per Vile bounty, right? Tora, man, thank you for gifting out 5 fucking subs to the community, you fucking nerd. Thank you for giving out 5 subs. Chat, can I get a couple W's? I know everybody's lurking, but if I get a couple W's,
5 subscriptions to the community.
I would absolutely appreciate it. Tora, man, thank you for gifting out 5 subs to the community. And also, thank you guys for the follows. We do keep them anonymous. Oh yeah, Valo too. We'll take it.
1 subscriptions to the community.
Yo, thank you guys for the W's, by the way. Thank you guys for the W's. Thank you guys for showing support. And Tora, thank you for supporting me and for supporting the channel. I know we got a lot of people lurking. But thank you guys for the love and support. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for just hanging out and enjoying the stream. Thank you guys for the W's over on the YouTube side as well. Let's cook. Yeah, we'll run a little bit more. We'll run a little bit more on First Descendant, and then we're gonna switch over. I need to look. What? Psycho? Why are you starting Hype Train, dude? Can I get some W's for Psycho as well for her fucking 100 biddies? Psycho, thank you for the support. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you for support, oh friend. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel, you nerd. We'll have to mess with that, and then... Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I need to figure out some videos to watch this week. I need to figure out some videos to watch and react to this week. I don't know what I'm going to watch yet, but I need to figure out some videos. It's going to be hard because I think the next 2 or 3 days is going to be... I know tomorrow is going to be First Descendant all day, right? Like, obviously, tomorrow's First Descendant all day. No questions asked, especially when they're fucking... The goddamn update's not even going to be live until 11 a.m. my time, which is pretty fucking rough. So that's going to hurt. And then we'll be playing the update tomorrow for a while. Getting all of our copies and getting that shit to roll out. So, yo, thank you guys literally for all the love and support, and thank you guys for all the W's in chat. So yeah, that's gonna kind of suck. We'll do what we can there though, and then I think maybe Thursday we play quite a bit of First Descendant. I imagine we'll play TFD all day, but again, it's just gonna depend. Because there's not really a whole lot for us to do. We'll be getting the swords, and then basically it's just getting the swords, and then probably coming up with like a Serena build to take out the turtle, right? Finally fixed my frame rate stutter. Now running about 150th with no stutter. Such a simple fix that I didn't even think about. What'd you end up having to change, English? And are you enjoying yourself? You gonna buy the sword pass? I'm gonna look at the sword pass. I'm gonna look at the sword pass, and then I'll make a decision tomorrow. I can tell you right now that I'm very unhappy. I'm unhappy with the sword pass if it functions the way I think it does, and if it does, I don't want to reward the devs for like a bad decision, right? Like, I don't want to walk in the house and literally physically watch my dog shit on my rug and then walk over and start scratching him behind the ears. Right? Like, that's just not how you teach a dog to not shit on your rug. Press Z done and then mouse 1 basically. Doesn't the sword just come with the current premium? That's the question, Baron. Right now, depending on how you read it and how you take what the dev said, one of two things is going to happen. One, it's going to come with the premium pass, or two, basically what we all understand is that it's its own additional premium pass. And I think that I don't know if Ecto was still here, but like Ecto and a few of our friends that watched the Q&A, I think it was specifically addressed during the Q&A of the live stream because people asked about it. And I think it was specifically addressed during that time period that it was going to be an additional 1,000 caliber. So if that's the case, that's kind of shitty. At least we didn't get a hover bike pass. It's not too late, Tora. We could get a hover bike pass in a month because these passes only last for 4 weeks, which means there's enough time for them to do one every single month for the entire season. So there are 12 months in a year, and the pass is $20, right? 1,000 caliber is like $20. So that means that you if you want to get all the passes every month, that's $240, or every month for a year, that's $240 plus the season passes, right? Plus you have to buy the season passes as well. Well, you don't have to, just like you don't have to buy the sword pass, but you guys know what I mean. Hey, when games do additional pass on top of it already paid for season, Div started doing that shit too. Yeah, I think it's just a tax on your players. I'd rather get skins over passes like that. I mean, yeah. I just don't like it. You know what they could do? They could put those skins in the actual battle pass, because 95% of the battle pass is pure shit on a shingle, right? Yo, thank you guys for the hype train, by the way. Thank you guys for the biddies. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you guys for the support. You'd rather buy food? Well, see, that's unfortunately where I'm at, Prince. Is like, I'm looking at it like, dude, it's either Ice Soup or a battle pass. Right? Like, it's either Ice Soup or a battle pass for me, because it's not like I'm some fucking millionaire streamer, right? Like, I fucking live on what chat gives me. So like, if chat's spending money on these battle passes, they ain't spending money on me. So Judge is eating fucking Ice Soup if he's picking that shit up too. So like, I feel it. Let's yeah, so I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm curious to see. I think if it's an additional battle pass price, I think you're gonna have some people. I don't know. I'll be curious to see what Reddit says. GPU increase your shader cache. See, I think if you're on Team Green, you can increase your shader cache, and it's supposed to help quite a bit. Me being on non-Team Green, I can't do that. But the other one I did was there were like a couple things that I just turned down. Like, I went into settings, like the clouds. I turned down like the volumetric clouds. The volumetric cloud, like shadows, like the shadows you get from the clouds moving overhead. Like, I turned a bunch of that shit down to low because I don't care about it. And just doing that increased my frames by like 30. Like, literally by 30. Just like changing a couple settings like that. Everything else is on like very high. But I just changed like some of my shadows and some of the lighting shit for clouds. Change that shit, dude. Fucking instant poof. Fucking frames up through the roof. I don't give a fuck if the cloud moves overhead and I can see the shadow on the ground. Fucking need that shit. Fucking care. AMD, you don't need it though. I mean, honestly though, for AMD, I wasn't really struggling. Can you ask the devs to make cheaper stuff the next dev stream? Dude, if they even invite us. I think I'm basically blacklisted at this point. You can afford ice? I'm trying. Well, because of you guys today, I can afford ice, Psycho. If it wasn't for you guys today, we would just be drinking fucking water soup. Which way up here? I just remember the guy saying initially it'd be 1K caliber and then saying level 30 battle pass premium was a requirement. We'll find out in one day, right? I mean, like, there's literally one day. We'll know 100% in like 26 hours. And like 24, 26 hours. Yeah, 26 hours we'll know. We'll know for sure. Why am I still on the wrong side? Why did nobody tell me that my camera was on the wrong side still? And you guys couldn't see chat? Like, nobody told me. Nobody was like, hey, Judge, your camera's on the wrong side. Are you guys even watching me? What the fuck? What the fuck, chat? What the fuck? No, I didn't think so, Psycho. Oh. Yeah, I think that, yeah, like on Borderlands, man, there's like just a couple minor tweaks you can do to your settings. There's like a couple minor tweaks you can do to your settings that will get you a ton of frames. And it doesn't cost you like anything, right? If it's more than 10 minutes, you're not getting it. 10, I'm not getting it. Oh, for the battle pass? Yeah, I get that. You have a second monitor while I'm playing First Descendant. I appreciate you guys. Somebody's got to give you fuckers shit. Sonic, I was thinking about you the other day. I think it was yesterday I was talking to Rusty. I'll tell you about it here in a second. I'm going to see Judge's eyes when the booty fills the screen. I do what I can for you, Wordu. Sucked yesterday. You're not streaming. Had to watch crap all day. Felt like I was playing alone. Hey, I'm here now. Typically, I take Tuesday off. But Rusty's birthday was last week. And we wanted to go to brunch. So we split her birthday up into 2 days. So we went to dinner. And then she had like a place she really likes brunch. So we went to brunch yesterday. So we went to brunch and we did a little shopping for her. So because of that, I took yesterday off. And then I was supposed to work on YouTube videos all day, and I didn't. Because I was a lazy piece of shit. So here we are. But I'm happy you guys are back today. Doesn't matter what side, if you're lurking, that's true. You don't blame me? Dude, I appreciate you guys. So yesterday, Sonic, I was, happy late birthday to Rusty. She's at work right now, unfortunately, God. How's God doing? So yesterday, I was looking up some Borderlands videos. Right? Because I'm like trying to work on videos myself, but I kind of want to make sure I'm not like double dipping or stepping on people's toes. Or, you know, maybe I'm like retreading old ground or something like that. So I grabbed somebody's tips video. They had a tips for Borderlands video. Fuck me, I did not just do that. They had a tips for Borderlands video. And I was like, okay, let's check this out. Their tips made me think of you, Sonic. Literally made me think of you. They had one tip, and one of their tips was like a movement tip for Borderlands. And their tip was like, if you hold right and like jump and strafe, you get a boost to movement. And you can move faster when you do that. And you can do the same thing going to the right, to the left, backwards, and forwards. And I was like, you motherfucker. And I was talking to Rusty about it. I was like, hey, Rusty, this. And she's like, I'm pretty sure they tell you that in the tutorial of the game. And I was like, hold on. So I'm like looking at these tips. And I was like, dude, I can finally make my how to fucking weapon swap video that Sonic's been wanting. I can finally make my weapon swap video. Because this game allows... This game takes tips that are basic. And people are turning them into tips videos. So I can finally do my weapon swap and how to reload video. It can happen. It can finally happen. You think it's funny Biscuit made a No Man's Sky video? I'm actually really happy for her. I tried to get her to play Borderlands with me, but Borderlands wasn't her game. But I am happy that she's taken the time to try No Man's Sky. I don't think No Man's Sky is like particularly lucrative space to make videos in, but I do think for somebody like Biscuit who really loves the lore and loves just having dumb shit to do and a lot of shit to do, and likes to look at like some numbers behind stuff, I think she could have a lot of fun in No Man's Sky. And I think that there's room in No Man's Sky for Biscuit, right? So I'm actually really happy that she's taken her time to play something else. But it also shows you the state of the game. It's only lucrative during updates. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the way all games are, unfortunately. But it shows you what kind of state the First Descendant's in, transparently. If all of the like quote-unquote biggest, best content creators for this game are looking at other games to make content for. Like even Biscuit is like made a video for something that wasn't First Descendant. Like, what does that tell you? And I can't speak for Biscuit, but I mean, that right there gives you... What's the lore behind Goon and Judge? I can't tell you. That'll get me a 3-day. We can't talk about it, Prince. So, it's good for her, though. I really love to see her branching out and doing that. I really do like Biscuit. I like Biscuit a lot. I respect Biscuit. I think Biscuit's a good person. We were going to try to do a collab, her and I. But it just never panned out. I think that season 3 just kind of didn't do very well, and it made it very hard to make content for it, which made it very hard to do a collab, which made it very hard to... No, she's not on Twitch right now. It made it very hard to do a collab, and it made it very hard to come up with an interesting way to do it. So we weren't ever able to really do the collab that I wanted to do. And then with like her having, you know, the issues that she has and everything else, if you know, you know. If you don't know, then I'm not going to talk about it because they're not my issues. It's just made it very hard to try to do anything. She was thinking of streaming, but I guess it's not the right time. Yeah. Which, I mean, she talked to me. She's on Twitch, but she hasn't streamed yet. Yeah. She was talking to me about it because she got that new PC like a month ago. And she was, you know, asking questions, and I told her if she needed help setting things up, right? Setting OBS up, setting her channel up, like figuring things out, I would help her do it. But we talked about it a little bit, and then it just didn't happen. If you don't play for a year, oh, the delete the account is the one I'm worried about, Chun-Li. Like, I'm more worried about the fact that they can delete your account if it's inactive for a year, versus like being a content creator and not making content for a week and getting delisted as a content creator. I think there are like some smaller content creators who are more worried about it. But at the end of the day, like if they decide to remove the C from my name, I literally will not care. I literally, if I logged in tomorrow and this thing was gone by my name, if I logged in tomorrow and this was removed, I wouldn't even care. I would be like, oh, I don't have the C by my name. Okay, right? Like, because like I make content for my community and I make content for the game, and I don't make it for the devs. And if the devs don't see value in me and my content and the community that I've sort of built around the game, if they don't see any value in that, and they decide that because I took a week and didn't play First Descendant that they want to delete my ability to be a content creator, then that's on them. But I can tell you that if they did something like that, it would not reflect well on them, and it would not reflect well on them to my community. Right? Because my community they wouldn't be up in arms, but they would be like, well, that's kind of bullshit. Like, Judge makes content all the time. He's, you know, one of the top 4 or 5 YouTubers for the game. And they just fucking removed him from the content creator program because he didn't make a YouTube video or stream for a week. Like, if they don't care about Judge, what the fuck makes me think they're going to care about any of us, right? Yeah, you started scheduling YouTube. I mean, you almost need to. Because there's going to be a week where I'm going to be in Florida that I'm not going to be here. We bring pitchforks. What do you mean? With 5 people with pitchforks standing there, you blame God? I blame God too. So, yeah. You're more baffled by their timing? I mean, we know what the timing was, especially when the lounge update dropped. The reason they pushed that was because of Borderlands, in my view. It was because of Borderlands. I mean, if you look at the First Descendants numbers on SteamDB, they're not the greatest right now. I'll pull them up here in a second. They're not super awesome. I'm not saying Borderlands like had a heavy hand in it, but Borderlands definitely had a hand in it. Like Borderlands definitely took some numbers away. Well, it did the same thing to Destiny 2. Like Borderlands 4 definitely hurt Destiny 2, and Borderlands definitely hurt First Descendant right now. Always make a tip video, dude. I could just do a reload video, right? Like I could just do the reload video, like how to swap weapons and reload, and put that out for like memes. But yeah, if I look, today's Monday. You can look, right? Like, if you guys know how to read charts, and I think most of you are pretty smart and can read charts. This was last Tuesday. This time last Tuesday, they were at 6,800. They are at 5,400, right? So that's 13. Wait, this is 14. No, it's 13. They are down 1,300 players, right? Over last week. And they're almost at their peak. So this game is down 1,300 players on just Steam. So you have to multiply this all by 3. But they're down 1,300 players over last week. Like, this is a rough week for the First Descendant. At their lowest, they were at 3,500. This number will probably go lower today. Psycho, thank you for the bad A's. So, like, this isn't good. Like, this is not good. Is that because of Borderlands 4? I think it's because of a lot of things. I don't think that you could reasonably say it's because of Borderlands 4. It's because of the lounge update. It's because all the content creators are like spending less time in the space. I don't think there's any one thing that's contributing to it. I think there are a lot of things contributing to it. Personally, I think there are a lot of things contributing to it. The account deletion is crazy though. Put a lot of fucking hours and I don't play a year. It's just fuck you. No, I agree, Chun-Li. I think that the account deletion after a year is pretty fucking bad. I think that's pretty fucking terrible. Can be some players are waiting for the catch-up box on the 13th. Did people ask for the lounge update? Some people did. Some people asked for an endgame. Some people asked for more challenging content. Some people asked for new weapons that were fun. Some people asked for Descendant balancing. Some people asked for variation in Descendants. Some people asked for Wally to get a buff. Some people asked for Wally to get a nerf. Some people asked for more fucking, better cosmetics. Like, so many people asked for so many different things that it's hard to be like, well, you know, there were a bunch of gooners that asked for the lounge, so the numbers should be much higher, right? You want to get in the shower with the girls? I know you do, Code. I know you do. Will be much replayability. I mean, I think that we'll get a bump, right? Like, we'll get a bump in players tomorrow. It's just how high will that bump be? But you can't not take into consideration. What up, RTS? You can't not take into consideration that the numbers are low. You honestly don't give two shits about the lounge. Most average gamers, I don't think, care. I mean, like, I think some people are just like okay with it or whatever. But I even think our friends that do like the lounge are disappointed by it. You know, you can't use your regular emotes in the lounge. You can only use fucking lounge emotes in the lounge. All the fucking dioramas cost fucking money. You can't just randomly hang shit on the walls. The interactions with the Descendants are very, very, very minimal at best. You can't really do much customization in the lounge. So, like, even if you're somebody that was excited for the lounge in and of itself, as a, like, social collecting space, is honestly a disappointment, even for people who were excited for it, right? Like, if you can, like, if we can try to be transparent, even people who were excited for the content, I'm sure are disappointed by it. Yeah, like other Nexon games did it better. Yeah. So, I mean, I feel like even the people who wanted the content was sparse. And you get some unusable rewards from the crates, do you? Social lounge is all people standing at the door. Yeah, basically. Well, and even now, there's barely anybody that does it, right? Because for whatever reason, they didn't come up with. They decide it just. Why would you not? Like, can I talk as like can I put on my like big brain developer like thinking hard hat for a second, chat? Because like I'm not a game developer, but can I put on my hat for a second? What up, Fresh? You have to have credits and some currency to stack in your personal cafe. I gotcha. Chilling. How about you, man? Just vibing. About to play some Borderlands, honestly. About to play some fucking Borderlands, man. We about to do some farming, about to do some big chilling. So I need to put on my developer cap. Because I've made smaller games and I've worked on other games, and I can tell you that there is one thing that they should have done that they didn't do, and I'm gonna tell you about it as soon as I clear this map. Because it's so fucking dumb that I don't understand why they did it. You need to pull off your pants right now. It's hot. It's so dumb that they didn't do it. So I'm going to explain it to you, and then you're going to go, yup, they should have done it. Okay. Just like other Nexon games. Yeah. The reason that you don't go, like the reason that they have to put your body someplace, is because when you go into the lounge, you go into first person camera and they don't zoom in your third person camera to first person. They just added a second camera, right? That's effectively how that works. So when you're in there, you just use a different camera. So in like a general game, you would just move the camera in, right? You would just be like, oh, okay, well, this camera normally sits at like whatever position. We fucking, we just move this camera in and it's not going to matter, right? We'll just like set the camera inside of your fucking head. Hold on. I'll talk about that here in a second, Fresh. But if you decide not to do that, right? If you decide for whatever reason not to move the camera into your head, right? And you want to do it the way they did it, then this is what you do. This is Albion. This is the viewable plane of Albion. When you zoom out on your mini map, this is everything you can see. They should have took a zone right up here, outside of your zoomable zone on Albion. Okay? And then when you clicked on this door right here, right? Like when you clicked on this door to go in to the lounge, it took your body and put it up here. And it just moved it. You're still in the zone, right? Like your body is still in Albion. It is just up here. So as soon as you use this door, it teleports your body up here, and then your camera goes into whatever room is over here. That is how this should have worked. And then they should have stacked everybody's bodies up here. Because that would have been much easier to do, and it would have kept the game looking clean. Because leaving your body here only works in a single player experience where nobody can see that your body is still there. The other option would have been to just take your body into the room over here, but just move the camera from being out here to directly inside of your head. Which is very easy to do in UE5. You just change the placement of the camera. Thank you, Infernus. You could have done either one of these. Doing what they did is lazy. And it is an indicator that they do not care. And it is one of a million indicators that they don't care. And because of that, if you think that they care about anything else, you're dumb. Right? You're just dumb. So, we've talked about this numerous times. If you don't care, right? If you, like this Enzo thing being fixed because I bitched about it, right? Did they fix these guys? Yeah, they didn't fix these. Okay, so they fixed Enzo. Because you used to be able to run through Enzo, but you still can run right through these guys. This is an indicator that they just don't care. Also, it's not even two people, right? It's Keelan and Inez. This character is named Keelan and Inez, and that's why their name says that. And then this is just a very large sprite. Like this is just laziness. The same with your body being over there. It's just lazy development. And if you're going to be lazy about this shit, then you'll be lazy about everything. Because this shit isn't hard to fix. How you doing, Thebe? I think another result of them using ancient models and skeletons. Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah, I just like I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer right now. But you can look at things and just go, okay, if they don't care about X, and this is completely unimportant and easy to fix, then if they run into a problem later on that's much harder to fix, they're just going to try to find a workaround and then move on. And that's how you get a bunch of like stacking bugs and weird shit, right? And that's how you get like really weird, crazy interactions that they weren't prepared for, is because all of a sudden, right? They didn't think about how Inez's damage was going to scale, and they put her in, and now you have a problem with that. You can expect the devs to work 90% on Gunner skins with one hand, take 5 minutes for bathroom break, and yeah, exactly. Battle Pass and skins priority 1. Yeah, well, and even still, then you've got people like Wordu that notice that even the Battle Pass and the skins, like this skins on these models, instead of changing their height and doing other things, they keep them the same height and they just cut part of their shin off and move their ankle up higher. Because they're too, they don't want to go through the effort of actually changing the models. They just want to put different skins on them without making any changes to the model. So if they add like a 7-inch heel, they're just going to cut 7 inches off of their shin instead of changing the height of the model to offset the fucking heels they put on them or shit like that. Even that is lazy, right? Or like the cleats, like the cleats on the football player. They showed the cleats on the football player, and when the football player was like standing on flat ground, his cleats were sticking up in the air, and then the bottom of his shoe was like 1.5 inches off of the ground. You could have just made his shoes flat on the ground and put the cleats into the ground. And the new skins, they're just boring, only pieces of clothes, nothing else. Exactly. CD Projekt Red cared about, they eventually got all fixed. Mine just solo game, oh yeah. The devs don't get paid much. I mean, whether they get paid a lot or a little is irrelevant. Like, you have a job to do. It's not like you can do a shittier job. Like, imagine if you had a doctor that made $50,000 less than the doctor beside him. And because of that, he was like, well, I get paid less, so I'm just going to do a shittier job on this surgery. Like, it doesn't work that way in any other game. You're paid to do a job. Right? They just have thicker legs, so it's not as noticeable. Yeah. All right, boys. Vile Lecter. The studio, lol. And the developer. Yeah, like, I mean, I don't want to try to make it sound like the whoever's in charge of doing the models is just, like, bad. I mean, you do what you're paid to do. Need to open the male summer skins, dude. Do you want to see? Yeah, I mean, like, basically just open any of the males and look at their body type, right? Like, let me see. Let me do this. You can definitely tell. Like, here's the best example. I don't even think I have him like on a build anymore. This motherfucker right here is the best example of shit being fucked up. Let me see if I can even still see his like summer skins or whatever. This motherfucker right here is the best example of something being fucked up. What is wrong with this man? His arms look like fucking noodles. And I don't mean like skinny. I mean, they literally look like fucking noodles. Like, this is his shoulder, and then it bends down, and then it comes back out at his elbow, and then fucking bends down. And then he's got like a 12-inch waist, and then he's got like a fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger spread on his lats with no fucking muscle. Like, there is no room in this man's body for fucking organs. Like, it's just, it doesn't happen. Like, this dude's body is so fucked up. Like, no one uses this guy anyway. Yeah. And then like, but this is just an example, right? It's just an example. And then, goddamn, he's got these boats for feet. He's not even standing, like, he's literally leaning forward. Like, his center of gravity, like, just check out Esimo. Esimo looks better. Esimo at least looks better because he's thicker, right? Like, that's the only saving grace is Esimo is like the only one that even looks remotely normal, right? He's the only one that even looks remotely normal. Spacesuit skin's one of your favorite? I don't even know which one that is off the top of my head. This man is the only one that looks slightly normal. And that even still, like, his fucking arms are just not right, but yeah, like, because even this, like, for him to have biceps and triceps this size and have no shoulders to match just looks dumb as fuck, right? Like, if you saw a bodybuilder with arms like this, his shoulders would come out to like here, right? Like, his shoulders would be much larger. And he would have mega traps. Like, his neck would be bulged. He would have big shoulders to match these giant biceps and triceps. Like, his forearms are okay. Yeah, and then my dude here just only, like, the only leg day he gets is when he gets up out of bed and he walks to his car for to go to the gym. Bodybuilders have many different builds, not good ones. Good bodybuilders all have the same build. That's why it's bodybuilding. Like, bodybuilding, good bodybuilding, you look at your muscle groups that are out of proportion and you build them up. Right? Like, if you realize that your chest and your arms are too big and your legs are too small, then you stop working on your upper body until you get your legs in proportion. Like, that's how that works. Or if you realize that you're right side dominant and your right bicep is like a ½ inch bigger than your left bicep, then you work twice as hard on your left bicep to get them the same size. Like, your whole goal in bodybuilding is to fix deficiencies in your body and make your body properly proportionate. Like, that is what you do, right? Like, that's what you, that's like what you do, right? Like this, like right here, open a new tab. Just stop asking me to create fucking accounts for everything. Right? Like, look at this man's, like, he's got the same size fucking arms, right? Like, look at it this way. Jay Cutler had the same size arms as fucking Essimo. Or as fucking Essimo, right? Like, Jay Cutler's arms, Essimo's arms. Right? Let's do this again. Jay Cutler, Essimo. Jay Cutler, Essimo. What do you notice is wrong with this man? This man has no fucking shoulders. He has no fucking neck. His fucking lats are way too small. His core isn't anywhere near in shape. And look at his fucking legs. Jay Cutler was a freak. Jay Cutler was on a lot of drugs. Even if this is like peak bodybuilding using tons of drugs, right? Like, if you were to find somebody that's natty, they wouldn't be this fucking, like, fucking geeked out, right? Like, this is all drugs. This isn't natty. This is 100% drugs. But even without your body, this proportion is wrong. Jaber biggest PP, yeah. But let's be honest. God damn it, Borendak. Let's be honest, if you gave me a character that looked like in this game, I'd play the fuck out of this dude. Like, why can't we have somebody that looks like this in our game? Like, this dude looks like a fucking beast. Put a little loincloth on my man here, give him a big-ass axe, run around and fucking break faces. This is what Ajax should look like, basically. Did I take Dogman any day? I'm not saying that, like, every woman wants to fuck Jay Cutler, because I know that he's, like, he's interesting in body proportion, but my thing is here, like, these body proportions are just wrong, right? Like, this is just not right. His is probably one of the better ones, and it's still wrong. Right? It's still wrong. So... 2 inches of muscular fury. That's all it takes. That's all it takes, man. 2 inches of muscular fury. But yeah, so, like, man, just like, give us beast looking dudes to play with. I mean, you give us females with fucking unfucking realistic body shapes every day. You give us chicks with, like, size 0 with, like, a 50-inch bust and 50-inch hips, and like, all my guys just have to look terrible. Were his toenails painted, though? That is the question, Thebe. That is the question. That is the question. Oh, what's my take on the new swords? They're terrible. Sorry, Fresh. I think they're bad. I need to play them, right? Like, I need to play them. To see if they're actually any good. But right now, I don't expect them to be any good at all. maybe for maybe later on, right? Like maybe later on they'll be okay, but for right now, until I can play with them, the only thing I can see you doing with them is maybe bossing. And even still, we don't know if that's going to be good. So for the most part, I think they're an absolute miss. I think the First Descendants team designed the swords about 6 months ago. Back when the game was just in a completely different state. And the swords would have been good back then. But I think as it stands now, I just don't think there's any place for them in the meta. Personally. Personally, I think they're kind of booty. So, it's sad because I was hoping for a better update. But, I mean, if you guys have been here any amount of time, you know that I had pretty low expectations for the swords. And it looks like they were met. It looks like my low expectations might have actually been a little too high. Because I did hope at some point... I did hope that at least at some point they were going to have some ability to AoE mob. I just didn't expect them to be good at it. Yeah, Ching, that's what we were doing for content. That's what we were doing for content, man. That was the content. That's all we got left. You guys unlocked the sword? Well, I was like trying to load different games and update my shit, so that definitely hurt. So it takes a minute to get everything changed around. Your sword looks nice. That's hot. I didn't get a good look at the swords, but it looked to me like the hilts were bent like pistol grips, which they didn't bother to change the position of the hand to hold the proper sword. I didn't even bother to look at that. The sword battle pass is a fucking joke, dude. I'm hoping that the sword battle pass thing isn't a real thing. Void Vessel is almost a bigger disappointment other than using the bikes. I'm actually gonna be really disappointed in Void Vessel if it's just a gimmick to use the bikes and I have to use the bikes the whole time and they feel clunky and shitty. Join a bit? Oh yeah, you guys just let me know. I'm just gonna farm Biolictor for a little bit and fuck off. And then I'll do some running around. Just getting your Mocha Frappe. Fucking nice. I feel like they've been spreading the content massively, like a Rockstar outfit. It was probably meant to come out with a Luna story. Oh, I guarantee it. I personally think they've been spreading the content as far as they can to try to make it work, right? I agree with you 100%, Thebe. The new Void Vessel is literally a sword farm, and then they decided to put, on top of that, they decided to put the, fuck balls, I can't think. Give me a second. They decided to also put the trigger mod in there, which I thought was sort of interesting, was that they were putting the trigger mods in there. Because it doesn't make sense to put trigger mods in there for me, but if they're putting them in there just to try to get people to farm it, then, right? Yeah, but they've definitely been spreading the content out about as far as they can. I think that they're trying to take a 3-month season and turn it into, right? They're trying to take a 3-month season and turn it into a 5-month season. And then because they extended the seasons last time, they turned another 3-month season into a 5-month season. They've effectively taken, like, you know, 6 months worth of content and tried to turn it into a year's worth of content. And I think that's to the detriment of their team. And it feels bad. And I think players are starting to notice it. It's hard to think that you wouldn't notice it, right? It's just really hard to think that you wouldn't notice it. But here we are noticing it, right? I don't know, man. Like, I'm trying not to be negative on the game because I really do want the game to succeed, but fuck if it doesn't feel like shit, you know? Like, if it didn't, you know, it feels so bad. And I don't want it to feel bad because, like, you know, I want things to be good, but how are you guys feeling about it? Because I know I come across as a negative Nancy sometimes, and I don't mean to. Because I just say shit how it is, right? Like I don't fucking hold it back. So I don't know. What do you guys think? You took 2 weeks off and you don't miss anything? How does that feel? I feel like I'm your fucking psychologist. So tell me how that feels, Ecto. Tell me how you feel about that. Fucking lol. Right? Bad? Ah, oh, man, I hate to hear that, though. You log in and do 3 missions and leave? Do you think? I mean, do you guys expect it to be better? Do you guys like fully expect it to be better tomorrow, or do you think that it's going to be one of those things where you're going to see the swords, you're going to see how they perform, and be like, well, what the fuck? Yeah, swords tomorrow should be. Yeah, swords should be tomorrow. You play gacha games, which are basically digital casinos that treat players in their games better than First Descendant. Dude, that's fucking crazy. They can give, I can give them time that doesn't necessarily mean playtime. You know what? That's fair. Yeah, the update's supposed to come out on Wednesday, not Thursday this week. I think that's like a really funny, good point, though. You can give them time, but that doesn't mean you're gonna play the game while you're giving them time, right? That's a really good point. I didn't even think about that. I feel like Hang went 4,000 hours, not even done it once. Man, that's crazy, Ecto. 4,000 hours in the game is fucking just batshit too, right? Like 4,000 hours in the game is literally just batshit. You're gonna wait for Harris to come, so you're gonna give it like another month and see what you think of that. What'd you throw me? This is, man, I need to like see if I'm actually gonna use those eventually. Right? Ooh, what's this? Rending Scion, 20% fire rate, gun critical hit damage. This is it. This is good. Really good. The only thing that would be better is if it had critical hit damage as well. But I've been looking for one with critical hit chance to help my neutral game. Plus 40%, plus 20% fire rate. Dude, that thing is fucking cooking. Man, that's the dumbest fucking luck. I'm so happy on that. Where did it go? That is a great roll. That's a good roll. I mean, don't get me wrong. I have some other good ones laying around. Right? Like assault rifle, gun critical hit chance, gun damage. Like this one's good. This one's good. I think this one, assault rifle damage if I was using ARs. This one here was like really good, but it was the wrong type. And then I had this one here, critical hit damage, status, and SMG that I was using with trick shot. This is another really good one. But this, or where is it? This one, if that fucking wasn't fire rate, it would be cooking. Yeah, dude, it's +4 blood. Like, you couldn't have gotten much better with it. And then the three is like kinetic damage. Because it was here. She gains lifesteal and increased, oh, it's lifesteal. So it's not as good as if I would have got it down here. Right? Like, if I would have got the kinetic damage one, it would have been better. But the lifesteal is just going to make it easier to stay alive. So that was a really, I'm really happy with that roll. Judge, I'm very sad. How you promote Stable Diffusion with Taylor Swift? Of course you did, Markov. Of fucking course you did. Of course you would have. We may have generated... Did you tell him that you wanted it anyway, Markov? Were you like, well, you can still give it to me? As they could make this kind of work long and respect questions about gaming community and not stepping on Nexon developers' balls and make low quality work and lie about it. Oh, yeah. But it didn't look like Taylor Swift. How bad? Like, nowhere near. PO would make this kind of mistake. They'd be afraid. Because they'd be out of money. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think the First Descendants team is still making money. Like, I think they're still making money. I don't think they need as much money as... I don't think the First Descendant team needs as much money as the PoE team. Transparently. Because the PoE team makes a lot more content, right? Like, the PoE team puts out crazy amounts of content. Fire rate, sniper rifle damage. That one's not as good because it's only a 2 bloodletter. I need to see what some of these other skills are, but that one's not near as good. It's not Taylor Swift. You tried though, right? You tried. It was just an anime girl with large breasts. You got to keep refining your prompt, Markov. Feed them more pictures of Taylor Swift. Maybe the language learning model just doesn't know Taylor Swift. You need to just get better at feeding them the language learning model, right? Come on, Markov, you know better. It only gave you 20 credits. Yeah, dude, it's pretty cheap. Unless you pay for Chat GPT or whatever, like for the premium, yeah, you're not gonna get a whole lot. You can join now? Okay, I'll grab you. Hey, hold that. I hadn't said hold that in a while. I didn't want Chad to think I forgot to say it. Like, I didn't want Chad thinking that I don't say hold that anymore. And that was a really good Rending Scion, though. This was a really, really good one. Typically, so here's how I do this one. Because this one takes a little bit longer to kill. This one takes a little bit longer to kill, so I feel like you can check the items because you're waiting, like on the in-betweens. Like normally I wouldn't check any items, but with this boss, I feel like you can check the items in the downtime because there's a lot of downtime. So as long as it's not slowing down the kills, I don't really care about it. That Squid Vomits guns, it looks awesome, man. Like, tell me how cool it looks to see like the guns just get fucking thrown out like this. This is so much cooler than just getting an indicator at the end of the match that you got a fucking item, right? Yeah, it's, yeah, they have a rewind function. I think as long as you're a sub to the channel, you can use, like, the rewind features and shit. If it's taking longer, this shouldn't take any longer at all. Like, this shouldn't take any longer for either one of us. I'm just saying that, like, this is one where I actually look at the loot just because there's no fast way to do this, right? Normally, I just leave the loot on the ground, right? The other thing is you can't really bleed him. So just like once you get the hole open, just aim for his little heart. Because you can't really bleed him. He doesn't bleed like normal. So typically what I do is I'll shoot him like 3 times in the like his little opening. And then after I shoot him like 3 times in his opening, typically my Jacobs will do a good job of like breaking open one of his hands. And if it breaks open one of his hands, then I'll just start shooting at his heart. But see, like you've got all this downtime where he's like spitting loot. And you've got downtime between his other kill. So like when you kill him the first time and he phases, you have like downtime to look at some of your loot. And then when he does that, you have a little bit of downtime to look at your loot. This works better with a Bloodshot build? Oh, probably. I just don't have one built out yet. If I had a Bloodshot build, I'd be using it for this. But honestly, even with just a sniper, it works fine. Like when I do it solo with the sniper, it works fine. Bloodshot would be much, much better because you can't bleed. But even without it, it works fine. Like it's not the best, but it still works. As long as you hit him down bottom, he'll open up that one side and then you just aim for the side. And then you just constantly shoot that hole and it works fine. It's not like the fastest boss farm, but it's faster than nothing. Would it be better? Spam buttons to punch his dead body, loot, like a loot pinata? Dude, and just every time you hit him, just like shit spawns out. You can bleed this one. This one you can bleed. This one you can bleed. The other one, like the other one, it just doesn't bleed. Yeah, if you want to come in. I'm basically trying to find like I'm trying to find a better like a better fucking, oh, what's this? I'm trying to get a better undead necklace, like an undead storm, like an undead attack fucking class mod. Jesus Christ. Are you Climax Storm? But basically that's what I'm trying to do. So if I get the shiny, it's going to be great. But if not, I'm not going to worry about it too much. I'm not going to stay in here for hours today, but I am going to run him for a little bit. You have one. You got lucky. I mean, I have a handful. Gonna lurk while you do adulting. Have a lovely playtime. In a game that cares. Where do I appreciate you? Why is it no let go? Why can't I know? There it was. I was like, dude, I don't know why it's not letting me do the thing. But yeah, Storm, if you're watching the stream and I get anything that's good for Rafa, just let me know. Right? Like if I drop like a class item and you're like, dude, that would be awesome for my Rafa, just let me know. Yeah, see, so now his like heart's open up top, and then just fucking blast this shit out of his heart. Oh, this is. I could let me try to put on my hot slugger after this. Because I can get in close enough and use my hot slugger. I'll swap my hot slugger out with like something else. But that's going to slow down our kill times a little bit, but I really don't care. Not the hot slugger, but just having everybody in here. It's going to slow it down just a little bit on that first wave. He's just a little bit slower to kill. Alright, no Lego. In we go. Yeah, let me put on my hot slugger. Let me swap this with my hot slugger. Where is it? There. And then we'll swap Chuck with this. There we go. Because like for his like, you know, for the first like wave I can use the sniper just because it's so far away. I mean, I could probably get closer, but
You come all this way just to die?
I think it's 4. Ah, it might be better with the sniper, honestly. I feel like the sniper's doing more damage on that. It was. Sniper was definitely doing more damage there.
Drinking out of cups.
Thank you, Yuki. How you doing today? Yeah, the sniper's doing more damage. Dude, them fucking hands, dude. If you just stand there and catch them hands with your face, it fucking hurts. I've done that numerous times. Alright, time to go. It literally just looked like you jumped into the fucking pit. It was hilarious. Yeah, this boss is not very good at giving shit up, man. You're gonna be at it for a while. So I'm hoping they add these guys to like the big encore, but I really, really hope they add these guys to the big encore, because if not, like, some of these things are gonna suck to get. Did you say he does have the gun you want? What gun are you looking for from him? He's just got that pistol, right? Pretty sure he's just got the pistol. Well, if he drops a, like, yeah, like I said, like if you're watching the stream and he drops shit that I don't want and you need it, just tell me. It's just the ruby, yeah. Just picking all those up for right now. What's this? All right, back out. There's a Theodore gun. I don't think he drops Theodore, right? You got another one-shot undead? You mean it's just only got like one on it? Like for the bloodshot? Was it good? Question is if they're good rolls. But yeah, if Rafa needs, like if you need any of the shit that drops here, Storm, just let me know. Oh, you can hold that? Interesting. I thought you just have to throw it. It's a +4. That's not bad. Yeah, dude, the bleed immunity is fucking rough. Bleed immunity is so rough. It's not near as dangerous when there's a bunch of people here, so all the hands aren't going to one person. And time to go. Yeah, it's not near as bad right now.
Let me guess.
I need to go farm. I need to figure out if I want to use an assault rifle on this build, and if so, what assault rifle I want to use. Oh, or you get the worse odds. Well, I mean, doesn't it drop for other people? Like, it doesn't actually drop yours, right? Like, it drops it, like, so in theory, Stormy should be getting a bunch of fucking every other class. And I see you playing Borderlands. I've been enjoying it, man. I've definitely been enjoying it. You putting in some good hours on it? No, it's all tied to the party. So just having additional party members in here will fix it, is what you're saying. So just having people in here that are different parties will work. Getting close to the Ghost of Yotai, dude. It's soon. You excited? Yeah, I thought it was like you just basically dropped the other party. Not just having somebody in here did it. Bleed out. See, I'm at least trying to grab like whatever junk and purples and shit I can on the ground. Boop. We're cooking. Cooking. Yeah, I'd like to get like a decent... I'd like to get like a really decent undead one. Got early access? You're fucking dying then. You're literally dying for it then.
Have you come all this way just to die?
Fucking cook this man. Fucking sniper puts in pretty solid work up there. I'm wondering, well, they're like the malware sniper or whatever, the one that gives you like all the like little floaties that do electric damage. I wonder if that'd do pretty good in here. I mean, obviously, it's not going to do good on me because it's non-kinetic, but if you were somebody that, you know, was playing like an elemental descendant, that might cook up there. Maybe it would cook, maybe it wouldn't. This is definitely one of the few bosses that is like a slow burn. Definitely one of the few bosses that's just like a slow burn.
Have you come all this way just to die?
To make sure I hit him in the right spot. I don't want to tickle his taint. We gotta actually hit him, right? We can't be a taint tickler, chat. We gotta make sure we hit him right in the right spot. Think you got locked out? You guys can get locked out? I didn't even know it was an option. Good to know. I'll make sure to not let that happen again. All because of the teleporter. See if it teleports you in. I'll make sure to wait next time. Thebe, are you a taint tickler? It's in the chest room. Gotcha. And we're still there. Gotcha. I'll slow down. Hey, you guys are out now. Still standing there? Okay, I'll wait till you guys are in the room here. Hey, but maybe there's a shiny Lego down here for your troubles. Sometimes you get close to the squid to shoot in its arms. You can get close to it. You can get closer to my man here. It just gives you less room to deal with the bullshit, right? Because like his arms shoot you. So I think if you get really close, it just makes it a lot harder to see his attacks, right? Like you can definitely get as close to my man as you want. It's just doesn't seem to do as well. Like for me, I like to be able to see what's going on, so the sniper's putting in good work. I gotta sneeze. They were like melee. No, they just shoot. I mean, it'd be cracked if they pulled out like a big ass sword and just like fucked you, like fucking like did a big sweep. That'd be cool as fuck. Yo, thanks for the follows. We do keep that shit anonymous. So if you're just hanging out, you know, chilling and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. Speak up. You want to get to know me in the community? I'm getting to know you. Either way, thanks for the follows. I will make sure to wait for you guys. I will make sure to wait. Oh, I need to get a soda. Come all this way to... He's one of those that I will be happy. He's like the timekeeper, where I'll be happy when I don't have to do the fight anymore, just because it's such a it's so gated. So it's just listening to the same voice lines over and over again. Just listening to the same like the same voice lines over and over again. Cook this man. I do like that you can hold the knife. I didn't realize that was a thing. Like you can actually just hold it. You don't have to like just instantly throw it. I know it's like a big dumb thing, but I know it's a big dumb thing, but I think it's a nice little quality of life. In case you accidentally pull the knife early, you don't just have to let it rip. You just have to let it rip, right? Oh, I do need to get a good drink. Everybody's here. Nice little pile of loot. This is one of those two where I think the loot can roll off the edge. I don't know if it like dies or disappears when it does, but I try to fucking block any Lego that I see him throw. Like when I see him throw a Lego, that's why I don't run, is because I don't want the loot to run off the edge. Like to roll off the edge. So when he throws a Lego, I try to body block it. I don't know if it like does anything really major, but I'm pretty sure they like disappear if they go off the edge. So I do my best to not allow that to happen. The loot can't go off the side. I've watched things roll off of the map before. I've literally watched things roll all the way across. Like I've watched them do it. Almost positive. Maybe I'm dumb, but I'm almost positive. I was glad once I got his shiny. His voice lines get super annoying. I fucking guarantee it. I mean, I could be wrong, Storm, but I'm almost positive. I've seen it happen. Dude, he's only got the one shiny, right? He's only got the one shiny, Bryce. It's just the pistol. So, like, once you get his shiny, unless you want the class items, you don't really need it. So, I think some of these are probably going to be the worst shinies. I'm waiting to hear from the Borderlands team because I have a bugged shiny. But from what I hear, you can't get 69 anyway. There's only 64 of 69 that you can currently get in the game. Because, like, the other 5 are bugged as fuck. right? That's like the rumor that like five of the shinies are bugged. Like they either don't drop shiny or they're like world drops or some shit, right? Your buddy's stuck at 61, dude. 61. Did he mod or anything? Dude, 61 is crazy. That's crazy luck. I'm imagining it's probably between 300 to 600 hours to get all the shinies. Unless you just get really lucky. You got such a good roll on the boss's class mod for this. Did you get a good one? Dude, it feels good when you get a good one. I think the world drops are probably going to be the worst. He's unemployed at the moment. Fucking Lamal. Dude, he's been playing probably as much as some of the biggest streamers then. Right? He's probably just been playing nonstop to get 61 to 69. That's crazy. But yeah, I've heard that there's basically a handful of them that are bugged. Did he get the bug that a lot of us have? Because I've got a bug where the ballista that I'm holding right now, I have the shiny of it, but it doesn't show up on my list. So I'm waiting to hear from the Borderlands team, right, on if they'll like give me another one or how it's gonna work. Gun damage, skill dura, which is kind of useless, but it's still good to see. I mean, honestly, trying to get like a really cracked legendary class mod is pretty tough because you're rolling for the substats and you're rolling for the main stats. So it's definitely much harder and they're much more rare. So, right? They're just so rare to get. If the Dura had been shotgun, it would have been like perfect. Yeah.
Have you come all this way just to die?
Oh, you're talking about an epic one. You got like a purple that was cooking. Okay, I see what you're saying now. My bad, because you said 3 substats, which means it's just an epic, not a Lego. Still though, I mean, I just got a really good drop for my Rending Scion, like crazy good. And it was like, dude, if just one stat would have changed. Oh, it was a Lego? Gotcha. Nope. Moving right along. Yeah, I got quite a bit, like, so, like, really off topic, but I got quite a bit done on the main map of unlocking most shit. I still have quite a few collectibles I need to work on, and a bunch of, like, side quests, but I'm making pretty good progress on this character. I think maxing one character is gonna be... I think it's basically max one character, and then on all the sub-characters, it's just get them leveled up and unlock the minimum that you need to be able to do stuff. Like, redoing the entire map for him is basically shit. Plus, the other thing is I want to be really, really, really fucking careful. Because I've also heard that if you get legendary, if you get a shiny on one character, it will not drop on other characters. So, effectively, say you've gotten like say you've gotten 68 of your shinies on fucking Harlow. And then you get one shiny on fucking Vex, that shiny will not drop on Harlow right now. So then you effectively cannot get the challenge skin. That's the rumor that I've heard. So even though the characters like don't share the shiny list, for whatever reason your account only allows the shinies to drop based on your account, not based on the character, which sounds like a fuck up. I don't know if it's actually that way or not, but that is a huge problem if it is, because then for anybody that's accidentally pulled shinies on the alt account, they're gonna have to fucking request, you know what I mean, like send a ticket in basically to get their shinies to try to get the achieve. And that's not gonna feel good, man. Like having to contact support for dumb shit like that. That's gonna feel really bad for a lot of people. So we'll have to hope that it's not actually that way, but everything I'm hearing is that it's that way right now. Which, I mean, there's definitely some bugs in the game still, so...
Just throw that in your place.
I need to go get a drink after this run. I'll probably stand off and let these guys run the next one while I go get a drink.
I made this for you.
Have you come all this way
They'll
just
smoke
to
it without
die?
me. They'll smoke it without me. Spit in my mouth, daddy. Fucking Lamal. Wait, while like waiting for Lictor to spit out his loot. That's fucking hilarious, Leon.
What's in the right places?
This is one of the few times where I actually pick up loot. Like, I normally don't pick up loot because like it takes too long when you're speedrunning. But this guy has like so much downtime in his loot that it doesn't hurt to do it, right? Dude, I heard about the EA thing yesterday from Rusty, because I guess like the Sims community is up in arms because of the buyout. They're like worried about a bunch of shit. So I saw that though. I mean, 55 billion's a lot just to acquire FIFA. Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna use the bathroom and get a drink. You guys can run this one. I'll be right back. I bought it for you. Give me a sec, guys. Because right now, is the content too easy? We're speed running bosses for. We're like farming. Give me a second, Tony. I'll explain my thoughts on it. I'll explain my thoughts on it.
Run! Subject must be terminated. Scurry, little rat. Deal with this problem.
They bought him with 20 billion debt, dude. That was a fucking choice. Here's my thoughts on that, Tony. So 20 billion obligations is, I mean, yeah, I guess those are technically two different things, but it's similar enough. It's probably 20 billion obligations. Here's my thought, Tony. So when you play through the campaign the very first time, these bosses, as long as you're not looking up build guides and you're playing on hard, right? And you're just playing the game having fun, these bosses are actually pretty challenging. But now that we're sort of like, we're towards the, what, I don't want to call this in-game boss farming, but most of us have like really good builds, right? Like we've got, you know, I've got almost 150 hours in the game. So my build is pretty strong. And so we're able to farm these bosses much faster. But at this point, you're farming for different guns, for different builds and shit like that. So I don't mind that you're able to farm them a little bit quick. So do they seem easy? They probably seem a little easy. But if you come in here with like not a really good build, they're going to feel much, much worse. And then on top of that, these aren't really the quote in-game bosses. Like there's going to be, they have these things called like immortals or something like that, unkillables, whatever they're called. They're much harder. We haven't got those in the game yet, and there might be a chance that you nuke them. I have no idea. So maybe it will just be like an easy speed farm game. I have no idea. But for right now, I think this doesn't feel too bad. We're definitely like smoking it, but the amount of times you have to farm it for certain pieces of loot, I think is okay. Because the game did pose a challenge while we were playing through it. So is Tori here too? Okay. I don't know. Plus, they've already mentioned that they're gonna buff some underperforming weapons, and then they're gonna nerf some overperforming interactions and shit. So we haven't really seen our first couple like major balance patches, so they can always rebalance things. Thanks for the breakdown. I don't know if that was like even a good breakdown, Tony. I just kind of wanted to explain it a little bit. I think that obviously we're fucking kicking this boss's ass. But it's not like this when you first play through the mission. Like when you first play through this mission, you will not just kick its ass. Especially if you play through on hard. You'll have a little bit of a rough time. It'll be a little bit of a challenge. You will probably die. It was enough for you. Yeah, I wish like Lad was in here. I think Lad's probably AFK. But Lad just picked up the game. Lad just picked up the game and is playing through their first time. And they're playing through on hard their first time without looking up guides. And they said earlier this morning, they're like, man, I'm having a lot of fun with this game because it's a challenge. And they're like, I've actually died a couple times. So, like, it's one of those games where you'll, like, when you're going through your first time, like, really enjoying the experience, you'll actually get an experience of bosses and stuff like that. That's not to say they're gonna fucking be, like, the biggest, hardest Destiny 2 raid boss ever. But you will have to, like, try a little bit and pay attention to some of the mechanics. And I think it's fun. But then when it comes time to, you know, run this for a unique, shiny weapon skin, right? And that weapon skin... the weapons drop rate is like a 6%. So at 6 runs out of every 100, you're going to get the gun to drop. But then outside of that, right, the weapons drop, like for that skin, is a 1%. So only fucking 1 out of every 100 of those guns that drop will have the weapon skin on it. Well, in that case, being able to kill these bosses this much makes sense, right? Because of just how bad you're gonna, you know, how long you're gonna be farming it, right? How's the grind? It's going okay. How's work here? Oh shit! No, wrong way. Ooh, what do we get? What do we get? Not a shiny gun, and Harlow. Yeah. So I think it's still fun. I'm still a big fan of telling people if you're playing this on Steam to just buy it, get your 2 hours in, and see what you think of it. And then if you don't like it, refund it before the 2 hours is up. Harlow and a nade. Big sad. At least it was a double, though, right? There was some 90 grunge songs written about how much torture the invincible Terramorph caused. Hope these invincibles are crazy. They were supposed to be good at drop the gun you wanted. Did you get what you needed? If you needed the one that I had, tell me. I'll fucking give it to you instead of fucking shit canning them. Because I don't need the gun from Lictor, at least not right now. Fireworks shield and root silly fun. Oh, I guarantee it. I mean, on my fucking... my Vex is a Ricochet Vex, right? Like, my Vex is a Ricochet Vex with bleed. Middle school visit today, so it's really busy. Oh, I fucking guarantee it. I completely forgot about that. Why you keep blowing yourself up, Stormy, though? But yeah, I play like a Ricochet bleed Vex, and I really like it. I think it works well for mobbing and bossing. So it gives me, and I use the fireworks shield because I think the fireworks shield works really well in concert with it. So, huh. Yeah, like, see, like, we had to, like, avoid that, even still. Hey. But, yeah, it's, hopefully you enjoy Ghost of Yotai, and then when you're looking for something else, you just pick this up. Like, hopefully the new bosses and shit are gonna be pretty fun, so... Oh, it's a sidearm? You thought it was an SMG? Yeah, it's just a gun, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this just drops a pistol. Man, I'm being slow. I'm not killing my man fast enough. How's the visit going though? Is the visit going at least halfway decent? Dude, the first couple times I did this, I thought you had to break every arm to be able to harm his chest. So like the first probably fucking 50 times I farmed this, I broke every one of his fucking arms every time. I was like, dude, this is shit. I didn't have to help this time. Dude, that helps. At least you didn't actually have to do anything with it. Right? At least you didn't have to do anything with it. There we go. We got the bleed. I can definitely bleed that one. I just have to try. Oh, I didn't even... I thought he fucking already... I thought he already pooped the loot. I thought he already pooped the loot, chat. Specializations. Let's put this here. We're cooking on it, man. We're getting our specs out there. I'll switch to the GME for phase 1. Whatever you want to do, man. Like it's whatever you guys want to do. I'm not like stressed. I'm not stressed. I'm having fun either way. What'd Storm do? Storm doing like leg day over there or something? Or did they get kicked? I was like, it was like Storm was just squatting. I was like, dude, they're doing fucking leg day. They're trying to get their squats in really quick between matches.
Have you come all this way just to die?
Yeah, I don't mind whatever you guys do. We're just hanging out. Like, I'm gonna do this for a little while, and then I'm gonna probably do some quests, like run around. I might start working on a bloodshot because I've never made one, so we might switch over to like a bloodshot Vex and see how that feels. Run that with probably this sniper. I mean, I don't really think I'm gonna have to change much in my build. Because I mean, literally, I'll use the exact same guns. Use eating your food? Oh hell, I don't give a shit. Eat your food. I'll probably just bring this sniper and then just bring my right, like I'll use this. I'll use armored bod, and then I'll use this sniper. I'll use bod. Feel pretty good. I just need to see if when I switch over to bloodshot it changes my elements. If it changes my elements, like if I have to go to fire or something, GMR. Oh, the assault rifle. You switch to bullet Vex and it's super fun. I'm gonna try her for some dumb shit. As phase 1's kind of tanky, yeah. I mean, I still really like, right? Like I really like my bleed build, but I'm willing to mess around and try some different stuff and see what I think. It would be nice to use a different ordnance. I don't know what ordnance I would use. The downside is like having to re-fucking set up all of my firmware. Right? Like the firmware is going to be the worst part. Firmware is definitely going to be the worst part. Because I don't want to fuck up, right? Like I don't want to fuck up my I don't want to fuck up my basically my accessories with the wrong firmware because you can't fucking fix it. Which is the downside. Because I'm still on the fence on how I feel about the firmware, right? Like I'm still on the fence about it. On the like you not being able to like make any changes to your firmware, I'm still on the fence on it. I feel like I'm okay with it, but then in the same sense, I feel like I'm not. So I feel like I would prefer if you could re-roll your firmware. Right? I feel like I would prefer if you could re-roll your firmware. Because if you could re-roll your firmware, I still think you would need a ton of them, but your shit's not fucking locked. Because I think the biggest fear for me is like your shit being locked. Because it makes me not want to put firmware on certain pieces of gear. Because I'm like, dude, if I put firmware on this gear, I can never swap it. And that does feel kind of bad. Like, I'm not worried about you not getting the firmware back and having to farm additional pieces of firmware. But it being locked is kind of fucked. Especially on some of the rare gear, right? Like something that you might have farmed like 10 hours for, 5 hours, just to get the perfect roll, just to lock it. Like that definitely feels pretty bad. It definitely feels bad, so... Switch back out to my sniper. I don't know if the sniper's better or the fucking... I can't tell if the sniper's better or the fucking... The assault rifle's better. It's hard to tell. It's definitely hard to tell. I think maybe the sniper's better. It's definitely tough. Anything good? Nope. Nope. I wish you could just jump into that. Like, I wish you didn't have to grapple it.
Guess this stuff didn't do that much good, huh?
Wait. This gun. Fucking forgot which gun I was trying to use. Is that what you mean? Well, it shows a lock symbol, like you can't change it because it's locked. Or does that just mean you can re-edit it, but you can't use it? So you can re-edit it, but you can't take the Deadeye off of it, is basically what it means, right? If that's the case, then I don't really care. If that's the way it is, then I don't really care. Right? Because it shows a lock symbol, which to me means, hey, this is locked. You cannot add something different over top of it. But if that's not the case, then I literally don't care. And it sounds like from what you're saying, Bryce, that you're able to do it, so then it's perfectly fine to me. You can't replace it, you just can't take it from that piece and put it on another piece. Hey, that's good, I'm fine with that. I'm honestly fine with it then. I'm okay with that. I don't think the firmware is rare enough to make it matter. Like, it's not like there's like firmware that you're farming for 10 hours to get that one fucking, you know what I mean? To get that one piece that has that one rare firmware on it. Firmware is pretty easy to get in this game. I'm just, you know, now that more people are learning to farm the higher tier UVH, it's going to make things better. I think there was a lot of misinformation about farming high UVH being literally pointless. And I think more and more people, at least what I'm starting to see on Twitter, are starting to realize that that's not the case. And that there is a point in farming the higher UVHs. So hopefully, you know, they start telling their people that farming the higher UVHs is actually worth it. Because I'm too lazy to do like 100 runs of fucking UVHM1 and UVHM5 to show that it's better. I've been playing UVHM5 the entire time. And when I do switch to the lower UVHMs, I can 100% tell the difference on just the quality of the items that drop, the amount of world Legos I get, and the amount of firmware I see. I've seen people just like bitch about not getting firmware or not getting enough firmware, and I'm like, bro, play on the higher fucking UVHMs. I see firmware nonstop. Like firmware, grinding for firmware, not a problem on the higher modes. Like UVHM5, if you're grinding a boss to try to get like a shiny or a specific roll, by the time you get the weapon you're trying for, you will have had so much fucking firmware that it doesn't even matter. You will have tons of firmware laying around for whatever you want. Like it's just insane the amount of firmware you get at the higher UVHMs. Plus on top of that, you get a ton more XP. And that XP helps your fucking specializations, right? Like even if it's not an insane amount more, if you're doing shit 1,000 times and you're getting 200% more or you're getting 200 XP more per, then you're going to fucking cap your specializations much faster than somebody that's farming UVHM1. So, like, if you're going to be farming bosses and you're one-shotting them on UVHM1 and you're one-shotting them on UVHM5, then you should most definitely be farming UVHM5. Because you're just throwing XP away. Like, it's not increasing your kill time. So you're literally just pissing away XP. Like, it just doesn't make sense. It kind of goes back to what we were looking at back when First Descendant, when like First Descendant first put in their, when like TFD first put in the weapon cores, and everybody was like, just farm the lower ones to farm them faster, right? And then Vash and everybody was like, no, don't do that, because it takes you an insane amount of fucking cores to level up to combine. So you're just better off farming the higher fucking tier, right? It's the same thing here. Could UVHM5 use a buff to the XP and maybe just some drop rates and shit? For sure. I'm not saying it's perfect, but I think that it is still better than running UVHM1. As long as your kill times don't vary wildly, then it's better across the board, and it's what you should be doing. It just doesn't make sense not to do it. And I think anybody telling you not to do it just doesn't understand, because they haven't been running UVHM5. They've just themselves been running UVHM1, and then they spend like 30 seconds in UVHM5 and realize that it takes them a little bit harder to kill because they don't have like the best build. And then they just tell everybody to run UVHM1. If you have a halfway decent build, it's going to take the same amount of time either way. And you're going to get just so much more of everything. And Iridium is the most important one, right? Like, the Iridium is what you're going to want. Because the Iridium's going to make your life 10 times easier when it comes to farming shit later on. So, I do wish they would buff the Iridium you got from dumb shit. And the cash. I think these bosses should just drop more cash, and they should drop more Iridium on kill on the higher UVHMs. I don't feel like they drop enough, especially for the amount of Iridium and the amount of gold that you use for other shit. I'm not saying you should get 40k back for killing him, but you should get more than like a fucking 400. It costs you 10 times that, right, to run him back. So, and I know you get all the loot on the ground, you can resell the loot to try to get your money back, but farm more. That's what I need to do. That's what I need to do, Markov. I just need to farm more. How's your eyes doing today, brother? How you feeling? By the way, forgot to ask. Get over here, let's cook this. Let's cook this, man. We'll cook him. What time is it? We've only been in here. We'll do this for like maybe a little bit longer, and then we'll. Dude, I'm in you. I'm in you, Stormy. How does it feel?
Have you come all this way just to die?
They're magically not hurting, dude. We'll take that. That is a fucking W. If you're not fucking hurting, that's an absolute W, right? Dude, the eye drops are like $15 for a vial. How long's the vial last? Just depends. I mean, because I'm sure you probably just put them in until they stop hurting. So a vial could last like a week, or a vial could last like 3 days, just depending on how bad it is. Take you out to dinner first? Wrong. What do you think you are, fucking Claptrap? You're a first dinner kind of person, Stormy. You just don't know it. About the size of your thumb? Yeah, it's fucking tiny. Dude, Claptrap's got like a line where like when you're decoding all of... You have to go get like all the pot, like the... I don't know, the fucking... the capsules. And when you're bringing them back, Claptrap's like, what do you think that I... Basically, it's like just a joke about him decoding them. And he says that that's like a second dinner sort of thing, that he's not easy. Because Claptrap is just fucking hilarious. So. Dude, you spend 50 or 60 bucks a month. That's fucking painful. I actually should look at that Torg before I delete it. Remind me to look at that Torg before I actually delete it. That Torg, like those Torg ones could always be good for Rafa. I just need to look. My man here just do not like me today. That's assuming the drops actually help. Well, that's the worst part, right? You could put them in and they just don't do anything and you just use like a dozen of them. What did I pick up? It was this. It was a Torg one. Gun, splash damage, shotgun splash radius. Unmarked as junk. We'll keep it for right now. That could be decent. They nerfed Judge? They nerfed me? What'd they nerf? Oh, you mean like my drop rates? Nah, fam. Those fug, you're throwing 7 at him to hit him. Yeah, dude, he's hard to hit. As long as you're enjoying the gun, though, like, I can see the gun plus the grenades. You're fucking throwing a ton of them. They didn't nerf my drop rate. We're fine. Just gonna aim for the heart. Those aren't meant to be used today. Some prednisone ones. Yeah, I mean, steroids are definitely, like, not meant to be used every day, but if they help, right? Like, sometimes you just have to use what's helping. Yeah, sometimes you just have to use what's helping, so... Oh, dude, I can't fucking... There it goes. Alright, so who broke Vile Lictor and why is he not loving us anymore? This is why you waited? What? All to do this? Ah, this is just something to do. Right? Do it for a little bit and then... we'll do it for a little bit and then, like I said, I'll probably go... I got some quests and stuff. I'll probably just try to put on the Bloodshot build. I'll put on the Bloodshot build. We'll fuck around for a little bit. We'll run some quests. We'll see what we think. I'm curious if I like the Bloodshot build. Can't see shit. Ideally you use ophthalmologists that actually help. Dude, as long as you got somebody that helps, it makes a big deal. It's almost impossible. He hasn't dropped a Lego. You get used to it. I mean, it's RNG. I would prefer it be like this than have... I would really be disappointed if they added bad luck protection to this game. I know that sounds dumb. I know there's some people that are going to disagree with me. They're going to be like, dude, I don't like wasting my time. But I feel like bad luck protection would be bad for me. I like there being like a chase. So... Judges should do a video in the early game inventory management. What to keep, what to trash. New player doesn't know what's good or bad yet, and the bag space is being limited. I could look into it. I mean, honestly, in the early game, there's not really much to keep. In the early game, there's not really much to keep. If I'm being honest, unless you're planning on doing multiple run-throughs with different characters, like anything under level 30 isn't worth keeping. So if you're under level 30, like your gear is under level 30, you might as well shit can it. The only time you're really going to want to keep gear is like gear from level 30 on. And it's going to be very specific pieces of gear that are strong. A lot of your Legos and stuff like that, you might want to keep at like 30, 35, 40. Just to help you re-level. Just to help you like re-level your alts. But for the most part, you're pretty good to get rid of anything up to level 50. Because the hardest part is going to be like telling people what class mods to keep. The only real exception to that is going to be like if you get like some legendary like enhancements and stuff, you might want to keep them. But for the most part, only the crit knife. I mean, right now, the crit knife is probably the biggest thing, I think. Because that'll carry you all the way through. crit knife, and then maybe like every 5 levels, go back and get a new fireworks shield. Other than that, just kind of do whatever. And even the fireworks shield is entirely up to you. I would say go farm a fireworks shield around like level 5 to 10. And as long as you have one, it'll hold you over for a while. It's gonna make your life pretty easy. Other than that, yeah, a lot of the stuff's kind of up to you. But you're not really gonna be, you're gonna use some stuff to help you level your alts. But until you get to level 50, most of the gear that's not level 50, you're just gonna shit can anyway. So what'd we get? Is this for Rafa? Yeah, unfortunately, you're just gonna shit can most of everything. I don't mean it as like an unfortunate, like it's a bad thing, but I just mean on your first playthrough with your character, it's gonna be super important. Got a Rafa mod? If Stormy needs that one. Instigator's really good. I mean, I have probably fucking 24 of them. If that one was good. Here. Backpack. Recent. I don't know if I'm gonna need that. Get all the mods you want a long time ago? Well, you can have it. I don't need it.
Have you come all this way just
I don't need it. You can have whatever you want. I don't need the damn thing. I don't need the damn thing. There we go. We'll do what we can here. We'll cook him out for a little bit. Like I said, I'd like to get maybe a better... I'd like to get a better mod, but I think the mod I got was okay. I think it's good enough to build with. And now that I know that I don't have to worry about it too much, I'll just look and see what mods I have. I've probably... I mean, I've probably got enough... I've probably got enough firmware laying around that I can do it either way. Worst case scenario, I'll just have to keep my eyes peeled for firmware while I'm fucking off, but it should be okay. The question is, if you don't need the crit knife for the Bloodshot build, well, I want to mess with it. I might try to find a way to run both, even if it's just very low chances. I might still try to run, right? I might still try to run some bleed on it and just see how it does. That way, when I'm doing some bosses, I still got a chance to bleed them, even with the Bloodshot. Should be able to do it. I might just get rid of the crit, like the crit on any... I might just get rid of the crit on any bullet. I don't know. We'll have to look and see what we can change. Because I don't run a third slot mod, or not a third slot mod, but like whatever it's called, where enhancement or whatever. Like I don't use one on this build, so is it separate from your character? Can you build all 4? You can build as many as you want. You can build like 4 or 5 of the same character if you really want to. They're completely separate. The only thing they share is like the bank. They share the bank, but other than that, everything's separate. All of their mods are separate. Like all of their components are separate. All of their achievements are separate. All of their milestones and skins, it's all separate. So basically, after you beat the game, you can effectively either just start a brand new character from fresh and just go through everything all over again, or you can start the character out at level 30 with the campaign done. So then all you need to do is like side missions, re-unlock your map, and fuck off that way. It's entirely up to you. It's just how you want to play. Yeah, it's entirely up to you. So most people, I think, are just going ahead and starting as a level 30 and just going through it that way. And then if you've got some friends to help you out, you can run like drill sites which help speedrun you to like level 50. If you don't have friends, you can typically, as long as you have a couple guns, like maybe a chuck, something like that, maybe a wombo combo, a chuck, something halfway decent. Or even if you don't have like a chuck or a low level 30 wombo combo, you can honestly just use any legendary ordnance, basically a lot of different things, and just go farm vial bounties to level up your alts solo. So that's gonna be what you're gonna do, honestly. It's not too bad. There are definitely some people that aren't super excited with the new character system right now. And I think there are definitely some parts of it that are punishing. Like the level scaling and the fact that you have to re-unlock certain things is kind of a pain in the ass, but and it'll probably get nerfed or changed in the future. They'll probably make the new character experience better. But for now, obviously, there's not a lot to do in the game, so they're just leaving it kind of shitty. A nice Malawan mod. Did you? Dude, I almost fucking locked the door. Almost locked the door on accident. What'd you get on it? Anything great? Me hitting the thing doesn't lock you guys in there, does it? It looks like it does. So me hitting this locks you guys in there, so I'll have to be slower on that. That was my bad. At least you guys were able to teleport out to me. It did? Yeah, I was reading chat. You know how that goes. It feels like fucking Halo no-scoping with the sniper all the time. It's whatever. I just fucking spaced it. It's a status effect roll. Dude, that's nice. Status effect damage, status effect chance. It's a nice roll, though. Whenever you decide to start using them, right? Anything good? Bitch. My man hates us today. He's definitely gonna be the biggest pain in the ass, I think, to get the shiny from. Good news is he's only got one weapon that drops it, so... Bad news. It's gonna suck. Dude, I did it again. I literally did it again. I literally did it again. My bad. How you doing, Gumby? I'm a piece of shit. I'm doing good, man. How you doing? Yeah, Tor made it out. How you doing today, man? Farming's okay. I think I might have got a class mod, right? Like, I think I might have got a class mod that'll work for me, so... I don't think it's the greatest, but I think it'll work. Theory crafting, enjoying the coffee. Dude, theory crafting is always fun, and good coffee plus theory crafting is fucking great. How's the theory crafting going? Just sitting down on like max roll, just trying some shit out, seeing what you think. Oh shit. What was it? It looked like it was a shield. It definitely didn't look shiny from what I could tell. Min-max Harlow, so you can boss with instead of using the sidekick. I get that. Well, hopefully you're able to like find a good way to make it feel good. I'll mess with we'll mess with our bloodshot and see what we can do. Ooh, it's class mod.
It's okay. You guys can stop freaking out.
Oh,
I'm here now.
That's a bad one. That's a bad one. What up, piss poor? How you doing today? That is not a good one. Not a good one. You having a good morning, brother? Not a good one. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. That was not luck. And we shot under him. He's dead though. Yeah, I mean, I do wish it was a little bit, maybe a little bit easier to make alt accounts just so I could try them out, but I got so much shit to do. So what all am I chasing? Just looking for a better undead mod. Just looking for a better undead mod right now. See if I can get a decent one. The ones I have aren't bad, but if I could get a better one, I'd be happy. Not that the one that I have is, you know, necessarily bad, but we'll do this. Plus I need to get the shiny, so I don't have the shiny from Vile, so a couple things, right? I've been shiny hunting for like days, so mark off. What you doing? You got your shiny wombo combo? Dude, that's fucking cooking. How many shinies you up to now? Hold that. 10 days, dude. Are you ready? Piss poor. 7 so far. It's not bad. It's about what I got. I think it's exactly what I got. Feels good when you finally fucking get them, though, doesn't it? This is the shield. Deal with that later. This is... I'll deal with those later. What the fuck am I doing there? We need to go this way. You ready? The potato gun was your first? Dude, I still don't have a shiny potato gun. But to be fair, I did not fucking farm the shit out of... Like, I know a lot of people farm the ever-living shit out of Splash Zone. I've yet to do it. Another instigator. Poor Tora. So are we gonna lose you, piss poor, as soon as Borderlands comes out, or as soon as Battlefield comes out? Is that gonna take up all your time? Is that gonna be the world that you live in? Yes, sir. Good, man. I'm happy. I'm happy for you, honestly. They drop like hotcakes. Yeah, I haven't really spent any time farming drill sites. I've basically spent no time farming drill sites. I'll get around to it eventually, but I'm in no rush, right? The game just came out. We've got all the time in the world. My main game has an update tomorrow. We'll spend some time in that. We got plenty to do. We got plenty to do. Plenty. Dude, I'm hoping Battlefield 6 is good, piss poor. Honestly. I mean, I think the beta went over pretty well, so... Hopefully it's just not ruined by a bunch of fucking sweats, right?
Valorant gifted 1 subscriptions to the community.
Sill? What are you doing, nerd? Chat, can I get some W's for Sill? Can I get some W's for Sill?
Silgree gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Chat. A couple W's, I'd appreciate it. Sill, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for the subs, man. How was your day? I know everybody's lurking, but if you guys aren't lurking. Supporting your brother from another mother. Man, I appreciate you. Thank you guys for the W's in chat, by the way. Did you guys say it's already fucking... Did you say it was already fucking... sweaty as fuck? Can't play on Linux because of the anti-cheat? Dude, that's such a bad fucking feel. Chilling UVH3 by yourself, just slowly grinding. Dude, the grind is worth. Psycho. Thank you for the biddies. Thank you for triggering a hype train. Chat, can I get a W for Psycho as well for 100 biddies? Thank you guys for the love and support. I appreciate you guys. He's in the bathroom. Oh, you're fine. Thank you guys for tossing the W's in chat, by the way. Install rootkit to delete the other one. Lol. Dude, I'm pretty excited for Borderlands or Battlefield 6. I'm hoping it's good. I mean, I would love to play competitive games on stream. It's just... it just doesn't work right now. Chat. Thank you. Anybody that put W's in chat, man, no, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the love and support. And thank you for showing support to people who are supporting the channel. Absolutely appreciate you guys for doing that. Thank you guys very, very, very much. Still, thank you for the support. Rusty, thank you for the support. Fucking Psycho, thank you for the support. Thank you guys for the love. How's the work coffee going down? Or was it the coffee you brought from home?
Have you come all this way just to die?
Coffee from home, best coffee. Dude, if I could hit my shots, this would be so much better, right? If I hit my shots, this would go so much better. Way better than work coffee. I don't know, man. I used to have some pretty good work coffee. I feel like I used to take care of us. You know, I can kill this guy much faster if I actually zone, side in, but I'm just too lazy to do it. Wait, none of yo? All right. None of yo. Anybody remember the old Yahoo jingle? How many of you guys are old enough to remember the old Yahoo jingle? There's got to be at least one of you. I can't be the only person. Okay, you guys remember it? Dude, those commercials every time. Kinda miss when there were multiple fucking ways to search shit. Because I feel like I feel like Google right now, because it has no actual competition, it just doesn't care, so it just puts whatever the fuck it wants on your search result. And your entire search result is just full of fucking sponsored ads and not even what you're looking for. Dude, it's the same with like YouTube. Like I go to YouTube, I go to like watch a video, or I'll like look it up, I'll search. Like the first 3 videos are like what I looked for, and then the next 15 are sponsored requests, and then the next 5 are fucking YouTube shorts. And then you go down even further, and then finally it's like, oh, these are other types of videos related to the one you wanted. And I'm like, bro, why do I have to fucking look through so many? Like, out of the 30 fucking pieces of content you just showed me, only 5 of them are what I was looking for. Oh, I remember Ask Jeeves too. YouTube is dumb now, you hate the search. It's so fucking bad, man. Like, it is obnoxiously bad. I go to search for something, I get 5 fucking videos that might be what I need, and then I get, yeah, like 20 or 30 videos that have nothing to do with what I'm trying to watch. It is so obnoxiously frustrating. I remember when you just searched for something and that's all you saw. Like, you just scrolled down and it was just tons of videos on the thing that you just searched for. Whatever your keyword was, it was like 40 fucking 50, 60, 70, 80 videos. If you scrolled far enough, you could find any fucking obscure video on it, right? So the top 4 or 5 videos were going to be videos from bigger creators who, you know, have a ton of views. But then the further you go down on the list, you would start finding obscure new content creators that you could check out and like find videos from them. Now it's so bad. You literally can't find anything. Texting Cha-Cha was a big thing when I was in school. What the fuck is texting Cha-Cha? I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Have you come all this way just to die?
You're getting hungry. You text a question, it would text you an answer? What the fuck is that shit? That's fucking interesting. Yeah, they didn't have that when I was a kid. That would have made tests so much easier. Phones were just coming out when you graduated. No clue what the fuck that was. I didn't have it either. I mean, dude, I graduated in the early 2000s, right? Like, I had a Sprint flip phone that had mobile internet, not even real internet. And the webcam on, like the camera on it was shit. The internet was fucking shit. The fucking cost you money to text. It literally cost you money to text people. And you had a very limited amount of minutes. So basically you only used your phone after 9 p.m. That was, thank you guys for the hype train, by the way. Thank you for the 6 subs. And thank you for the 400 biddies. Thank you for the love and support. I appreciate you guys. Hopefully you guys got at least a cool hype train emote. Get a Sprint silver and blue, probably. That sounds right. It was definitely silver. I don't remember if it was blue or not. I don't remember if it was blue, but I remember it being silver for sure. But you graduated basically in the 90s. I mean, basically. Basically, it wasn't the 90s, but it might as well have been. Like, we weren't far removed from it, right? So, yeah. Dude, I loved my cell phone. The only time I used it during the day was for fucking emergencies. It was like 9 p.m. Monday through Friday and after 7 on the weekends. So, like, after 7 p.m. on the weekends, I could call people with it. And then, like, during the week, yeah, you basically didn't call anybody. And then, that was just how it worked. You started high school in the 90s, if that counts. I started high school in the 90s. Started looking like Judge. Started looking like, because he's describing your high school days. We're probably very similar. I told you guys, I'm 40, so... even when I had a cell phone, I still called people on the house phone. Well, you just had to deal with the minutes, dude. Cell phone bills were expensive. Fucking, it was like a nickel. Yeah, we're close to the same age. I can't remember if it was like a nickel or a quarter. I think it was like 5 cents per text. So like you could text people and it was still reasonable, but you couldn't just go fucking texting people nonstop because it got like real expensive real fast. Like 5 cents doesn't sound expensive, but when you were making minimum wage and fucking you could easily accidentally text a fucking 1,000 texts. Right? 1,000 texts at a nickel a pop starts to get expensive. Yeah, you're a little younger than me. I'll be honest, we all done with First Descendant? I don't think we all done. You gonna check out the update? I mean, I'm checking out the update tomorrow for sure. What was that? Fuck balls. I'm checking out the update tomorrow. I mean, I'm not done with it, but I'm definitely not balls deep every day, right? I mean, what are you, you're playing, I think you're playing fucking Borderlands 2, right? Kill 'em? Like on your downtime in First Descendant? You're playing Borderlands 2. Not number 2. You're playing Borderlands as well. I mean, I think most people are just playing Borderlands right now in their downtime. Age is an illusion on the internet, basically.
Have you come all this way just to...
I mean, I think a lot of people are just enjoying their time away, enjoying their time playing other games, and just enjoying the decompression. I think it's good for gamers. I think it's bad for First Descendant. I think that anytime you get off of a treadmill for an extended period of time, it's really, really bad for the game that you were on the treadmill for, because you start to become disillusioned with the grind. Because the grind sort of becomes, it feels more like a waste of time, right? Like when you're grinding and you're stuck on the treadmill, you don't mind, but then as soon as you start to get off the treadmill, you look back at the treadmill and you're like, I don't really know, right? If I want to do this again. Yeah, as long as it's legal, basically. But I think that's what happens. So I think that the longer people are enjoying themselves away from the First Descendant, or from Destiny 2, or from fucking Path of Exile, or from fucking Final Fantasy, like insert your favorite live service game. The longer you spend away from your favorite live service game, the less likely you are to be as addicted to it the next time you play it. It's just sort of what it is. I think the treadmill is a real thing, and getting off of the treadmill is the worst thing that can happen for a live service game. No, I'm not a Borderlands fan. You're on Fortnite with Power Rangers until Battlefield. That's fine. You know what? And if you're not a fan of Borderlands, you're not a fan of Borderlands. I've never played a Borderlands. This is my first Borderlands ever. Literally my first Borderlands ever. Also, I'm trying to figure out why Moxie liked the Jacobs with splash damage. I don't know why. It was like some sort of thing that he made a big deal about getting a really good Jacobs roll with splash damage. I'm not really using splash damage on my Jacobs, so it must have been for some like really cracked build that he was working on. Fortnite's a lot of fun if you've got people to play with. I mean, I'm more of a no build guy because the spread launcher probably. I mean, that's what I would assume. It wasn't for just like a regular build. It would be for a very hyper specific build. I really did like Fortnite no build when I was playing and I had friends to play with and shit. I thought Fortnite no build was a lot of fun. I don't like build Fortnite at all, but no build Fortnite was a blast. I think quite a bit of it. Same no build with people. Yeah, I think no build with people is a lot of fun. Like no build with friends and shit, you can just go have a lot of fun with it. You can meme. Like, I'm not super cracked at it. I'm not like some fucking god tier Fortnite player. So, right, like sometimes you get lobbies with like a couple bots in it. Like, you can always tell when you're getting bots, but it doesn't make it feel any worse. Right? Like, I still get my kills and I get my W's, and that makes me happy. What is that? Damn it, Bobby. I was hoping. Wait. That was late. Better late than never, I guess, but... Alright, moving right along. You really debating buying Battlefield? The demos alone look fun as fuck. I think you would like it, Rusty, and I think it's something you and I would probably play. I don't know that I'd be able to play it on stream very much, but I would definitely play it. Got a Vagabond? What's that? Not that unusual. We're done that way, and like women mature much faster. I mean, I think that it's just genetics. Like, not even genetics. It's evolution and the way things have worked, right? You think back. I know, like, recently, a lot of people just get really stuck in recent memory. But think back, you know, like 100 years ago, or 150 years ago, or even earlier than that. Like, you needed to be able to, like, have a farm, build a family, do all of that. And that worked better if you had a woman who was younger than you that could bear children for much longer. Like, up until, you know, recent history, it wasn't that big of a difference. You know, seeing an age gap between men and women wasn't that, like, odd. It's only recent history where it's become, like, odd to see a bit of an age gap. And I think even still, it's kind of not that odd. Like, most people don't really bat that much of an eye about it. Unless it's, like, you know, illegal or whatever. The games are so expensive. Well, it would suck to buy it and not play a lot of it. I'm going to wait and see how the reviews come out and everything else. Oh, fuck. You guys are going to have to teleport to me. My bad. I was reading chat. I wasn't waiting. You guys will have to teleport to me. Sorry. Price is another thing. Yeah. The only reason you're not getting it's because of the stupid secure boot. I mean, none of that shit. I don't really care about any of that. I know there are a lot of people that really hate having all of these systems. I mean, this shit has been in gaming, unfortunately, for so long. Every game has it. Every game has some sort of, like, really crappy, really heavy anti-cheat that doesn't work. I just don't think those systems are going away. So unless it completely demolishes my PC and makes my PC unusable, I'm probably just gonna fucking buy it and not even care. It's sort of like the frame gen debate that we were having with some games. I know a lot of people don't like the idea of frame gen. I'm not a huge fan of it, but it's just sort of where we're at in gaming, and it's just going to be a part of gaming for a while. So you just kind of have to deal with it, even if you don't like it. Knocking up 20-something-year-olds. Well, look at fucking Leonardo DiCaprio, right? Look at Leo. Leo's out there putting in God's work. With large aid gap. Taking of a situation. I mean, you can. I mean, there's definitely a situation in which you can use, like, your power or your knowledge, right, to abuse people. I think, though, because of that, I think that has more to do with the person and not the age. I think that person would have been a manipulator even in their 20s. Whether they're a manipulator in their 30s or 40s or 50s, they're still the kind of person that would manipulate and take advantage of somebody. I don't personally think that the age difference is what let it happen. I think that they would have still done it if they had the ability. Right, Psycho? Like, if you're like, well, I'm 50 years old, you're 20, I pay all the bills, I do everything, you owe me X, Y, and Z because I do this, you have to do what I say. I think that they would have used any sort of, like, station or power in their life to do that either way. Like, I think they would have just been like, yeah, I'm gonna do this no matter what. It's just I can use this and hold this over somebody right now. But if it wouldn't have been for that, they would have figured out something else to do. He's gonna be dating sperm, basically. He's basically gonna be dating sperm. But I understand what you're saying, Psycho. And if you disagree with me, that's fine, because we can do that here. But yeah, that's basically the way I look at it. It's the person. I mean, I definitely think that there's just a lot. There's a lot that goes into it. I just think people are shitty in general. I just think people are shitty. I hate people in general. Love you guys. Hate people. I think people are assholes. But what can you do about it? Jesus, who banged me? Burns, thank you for banging me, mate. You're an asshole? Exactly. Same. But there's, I mean, it's not to say that younger people's brains aren't easier to manipulate and take advantage of. Like, you can definitely take advantage of somebody that's younger much easier than somebody that's older. Like, I'll 1,000,000% agree with that. They just don't understand how life works. They don't understand things. They don't understand they're being manipulated. They just don't understand it. Even if you're not trying to, it's easier to do it just on accident because they just don't understand. They're more accommodating, blah, blah, blah. You could make an argument no matter what. Pets are better than people, 1,000,000%. How many assholes do we have on this ship anyhow? As many assholes as we can fit. This is an asshole vessel. I think different stages of life where one wouldn't be aware. Not that it's all truly malicious. I agree, and that's because I know you're like on a little bit of a delay, but I'll agree with that too, because that's what I was saying there at the end. Was I don't even think that necessarily somebody has to be malicious. It's just the other person doesn't understand. They're more accommodating. They're more forgiving. They just haven't had as much life to deal with, so they just don't know when things. They don't know what they don't know, right? So there's always a propensity. Just not typing as fast and working too. Oh yeah, I understand where you're coming from, and I can't disagree with you, right? Ooh, what do we got? I can't disagree with you on it, right? We'll get some good super soldiers out of this. We'll pick up some junk. We'll go through what we got here in a little bit. Spaceballs reference. We haven't seen Spaceballs in forever. No shot, dude. It's been a long ass time. I knew it. I'm surrounded by assholes. Dude, I need to rewatch Spaceballs. I'm hopefully the new one is good. I hope the new one is good. What up, Trunks? How you doing, biggin? I mean, not having age difference, not that large by 7 years. Yeah, Rusty and I's is larger than that. We have a pretty considerable age gap, but hopefully our girlfriend will be closer to Rusty's age than my age, and we'll call it good. If we can ever find a girlfriend, man. That's a tough one. That's always a tough one, man. Oh, Spaceballs, oh shit, there goes the planet. Dude, I need to rewatch Spaceballs. No shot. Like, I definitely need to. Dude, almost 30 years. I just hope the sequel's good, man. I would rather them take 30 years to write a good sequel and feel that they're in a space where it makes sense to do it than to fucking rush it, you know? Good hanging out. Dude, how's your day? Still at work? Oh, man. Yeah, dude, I love a good movie, man. I can't lie, man. I'm a sucker for a good fucking movie. All it takes is one good movie and I'm a happy fucking man, right? Dude, I was rewatching Fast and the Furious last night while I was relaxing. I'd love me some Fast and the Furious. Just woke up, need some coffee. Get that coffee, man. Mel Brooks is something special. They don't make them like Mel Brooks anymore. They can't make them like Mel Brooks anymore. Mel Brooks just was... I know that he's like an older guy. Some of his comedy's a little considered too edgy. But man, he was a comedy fucking genius. I really hope whatever they do... Oh yeah, you could not make Blazing Saddles today. Absolutely couldn't. You could not remake Blazing Saddles. Couldn't do it. I just really hope whatever Mel Brooks does with Spaceballs, it's not like he didn't have to give up too much to be able to make it. Working on it. You don't pre-make your coffee? What the shit? You don't get it all set up ahead of time? Fucking ripper. We're watching the next Anne Hathaway movie. Are we watching Princess Diaries, you think? You think?
No one's gonna come.
Yeah, man. I really hope whatever they do with the new Mel Brooks movie is good. You don't want them to remake Blazing Saddles? Oh, there's no way I want them to remake Blazing Saddles. Oh. Unless I misunderstand what you're saying, Trunks, but you don't want them to remake Blazing K-Cups? I'm assuming that was supposed to be Saddles and it changed, or that you had a stroke and I'm confused, or I had a stroke and I can't fucking make out what you were trying to say. You start singing Blazing Saddles theme, pisses your girlfriend off to no end. Fucking Lamal. Since you didn't like Ella Enchanted, it was okay. I didn't think it was terrible, but it was okay. There were things about it I didn't like. I can't remember what they were, but there were definitely things about it that I thought were terrible. It's early. Well, that's what I figured. That's what I figured, dude. I can read between the lines. It's definitely early. Yeah, there's no way I would be okay if they remade Blazing Saddles, but they can't change it. Right? Like, if they remake Blazing Saddles, they can't change it. If they made it like a sequel to Blazing Saddles, it would never be good. Unless Mel Brooks just wrote it and was like, fucking Hollywood be damned. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if nobody shows up. I'm spending my money that I've made before I die. Right? One of those things where he's like, I've made a ton of money in my life. I want to make the movie I want to make. And I don't give a fuck if nobody watches it. If he said that, then maybe we could get like a Blazing Saddles too. But I mean, he would have to basically just be like, Hollywood be damned. I don't give a fuck if nobody watches this movie. Because I think a lot of people would still watch Blazing Saddles too, but I don't think anybody would watch it if it was fucking, like, gentrified. Right? Get bod with Torg Sticky, it's insane. I mean, bod with Torg Sticky is really good on certain characters. I don't necessarily think I would like it on, I don't think I would necessarily like it on my Vex, but I could see it being used on Rafa, right? They shouldn't call it because they can't do remakes anymore. That's true, though. I think Push, if you use it on Rafa, it does really, really well. Like, Torg Stickies are okay. Torg Stickies are okay for some things. I think they're good with certain characters and certain builds, but I don't think they're good for everything. I'm gonna probably do about another 20 minutes of this, then I'll mess around with my other character, or I'll mess around doing some other stuff.
Have you come all this way just to die?
At this point, you just want somebody to drop it for you? I fucking probably have one. Actually, don't know. I'd have to go see what I threw away. Use it on Rafa and Vex. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't use it on Vex. I'm not saying it's bad. I mean, I guess if you're using it for bossing, you could use it for like a Vex bleed build or like a Vex bloodshot build where you just stack it all up and then pop it and then try to get your bloodshot out of it, maybe. Right? But it would, like, to me, it would be for bossing. It wouldn't be for mobbing. I just think that, I think that in a lot of sense, for me, trying to use, like, no, I appreciate you, Storm. I think using Torg weapons for mobbing is kind of rough. Because you're not getting the damage, right? You have to reload to get a lot of the damage, which doesn't work out very well when you're trying to speed around a mob. But if you're on somebody like Rafa, where their build kind of synergizes with it, it's not bad. Burns, I appreciate you, brother. But that's me. I would have to play the builds, right? Like, the builds are different. It could work really good on a really good build that I've just not played. It's the good part about this game. There's a lot of builds and a lot of synergies, and I think you can get away with a lot of different shit as long as it works with your playstyle, right? You gonna take care of it for me, Burnsy? I think that's probably one of my favorite parts with this game right now. Is there are definitely a lot of really broken builds. But even outside of the broken builds, you can kind of just find whatever works for you and your playstyle and the synergies and just have a ton of fun with it. And that feels really good. When you come from a game like First Descendant, which is where, you know, we come from, a lot of times in First Descendant, there's just one way to play every character. It's just, you play it this way, every character plays the same, they just have different skills. Right? But at the end of the day, they're all playing the exact same. So, not bad. I don't know. I'm curious. I'm excited to get in and play with the swords tomorrow. Hopefully they're good. Like, hopefully they're a lot of fun, man. The downside, and we've talked about it with the swords, is gonna be it's probably gonna take me 2 days to get the swords, to get them fully leveled up, get them fully like maxed out and shit, to where they're even usable. Right? Ooh, what's this? Junk. Which is gonna kind of suck. Man, you know, I've only gotten like 2. I think I've gotten like 2 of the vampires in here, maybe 3, in like 2 hours, and only one of them has been usable. Hopefully she's still there. I know she's at work, so even if she shows she's in chat, she might be at class. Because of, you know, work and stuff. So, man, why is it releasing? What are the chances of getting the Torgue sticky plus the 4%? Pretty low, I think. On a specific gun, it's going to be pretty low. And then on top of that, you're going to have to hope that the random rolls like are good still, right? So, pretty rough. Stormhanger makeover, do you like it? I think they did a good job on the new Stormhanger. He looks really good. What up, Richie? Yeah, I think that, I mean, that's a pretty rare roll. Getting the 4% is a pretty rare roll. That one would be a tough one to get. You ready for tomorrow, Rich? Here we go. Hopefully, I don't expect to get a shiny from this. I mean, I've farmed him for maybe, I think we farmed Vile Lictor for like total sub 5 hours. I think I farmed him for maybe sub 5 hours, so I don't expect to get the shiny anytime soon from Vile. It'd be cool if I got it today, but dude, the chances of that are like 1 in a fucking million. Like, it's just not gonna happen, right? It'd be cool, because then I'd only have to come here for like Teen Witch and stuff, but... Anything? I mean, we still got like 20 minutes to try to get it, but he's just being a slow bitch. Critical hit, assault rifle, shotgun status effect. It's okay. I don't think I'll keep it. I didn't flag it for break, but I don't think I'll keep it. I don't think it's good enough to actually keep. Keeping your expectations in check, smart, very smart. I think keeping your expectations in check is going to help make the new update feel much better. We've talked about it before, like I'm not super excited for the new Void Vessel. I wish I was, but I'm just not. So also I forgot this gun like sends that spiral of bullets out. I was like, dude, this gun's like really slapping his fucking ass cheeks. And then I was like, dude, no wonder, it's because it's fucking getting all those hits. Right? The gun's just getting like a ton of fucking hits when I shoot it. I was like, this gun's spanking cheeks, boys. Bam. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna try to knock out some random quests. We'll try to put a blood build together and we'll see how bad it feels. It's gonna take me a minute to get it. Using the spread launcher. How are you liking the spread launcher on it? Like, are you liking the way it feels? Nuke in phase 2? Yeah. Dude, it feels good getting that nuke on there. Well, with this having the Jacobs on it, every bullet gets a chance to ricochet, so it just gives me a lot of really good ricochets, right, on those crits. I mean, I can just see, like, huge chunks of his health go missing. I love it. Just got Hellfire with Sticky, never knew it was possible. I think, well, didn't they just put the fire on it? Or was that the shotgun they just put the fire on? But either way, yeah, I think a lot of weapons actually drop with Torgue. Because Torgue is a pretty big one, especially for a couple different characters. So I'm glad you're liking it. Burns, I can't even read that. First message. What are you breaking, Burns? What did you break, man? I can't even read what it says. I can't remember. I remember adding the remote or the emote, but I cannot remember what it says. Yeah, it's a 7TV emote. Well, I had to add it or else it doesn't show up on the channel. But I can't remember what the fucking emote says. I literally can't remember. Oh, first message permanently banned. We had somebody today that was trying to have that happen. It didn't work out for him, though. It do happen sometimes. It do happen. Sometimes it just happens. Put this here. Give him that. Dude, I love nuking these bosses. It feels so good. I doubt we get any shinies today, but that one up. Did we get a good one here? No. I mean, fucking, I'm not even gonna keep that one. That's terrible. That was terrible. Burns is like, I got my Burns. Fucking Tor's like, I got my shiny, I'm done. It's called Last Time Chatter, yeah. What'd you just get? Tor got something. You got Super Soldier with Siphon? That could be fun. Could be fun. Could be a good one, right? We'll take that. Super Soldier, I think, is the one that gives you, like, all the, like, fucking fire rate and shit, right? Pretty sure. So much damage, dude. We're cooking this man. Cooking him. Boys, I am hungry again. I just don't think I'm eating enough, chat. I don't think I'm eating enough for how fat I am. That doesn't look good. That looks like Tor's getting spanked. Dude, catch the bleed. Bleed, 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 man. I can't get him to bleed. Literally couldn't get him to bleed. I mean, he's like ticking, but he's not bleeding near enough. Just could not get him to bleed fast enough, man. That was unfortunate. Anything good? Give me something good. Shiny? No shiny. You got too excited after that siphon? Dude, no, I didn't worry about it, dude. I'm just here vibing. I'm here vibing, man. I want you to get all the good stuff, man. I want you to get the stuff. I want you to get the stuff and the things, man. I want you to have fun. Get the stuff. Feel good. Feel good, right? Man, I wonder how this Bloodshot build's gonna feel. I mean, hopefully it feels good. We'll have to sit down at the thing and come up with a build. I'll have to figure something good out. Hopefully it cooks. Because what I've noticed a lot of times, and I don't know if the Bloodshot does better when you're in your like F or not, but I mean, I barely use my F because it's got such a long cooldown. So because of that, I spend most of my time just using guns and just pure damage. So we'll have to wait and see. If I can get a lot of good, like a lot of really good damage without having to go into my F, I'll be happy, right? If I can get a lot of good damage out of it, I'll be a happy camper. No. I was hopeful. I was hopeful, chat. I was hopeful. We don't get this. We're not getting this shiny today. I don't know if I'd want to come back in here or if I'd rather go for a different weapon. Probably go for a different weapon. I don't know what weapon though. I mean, there's a ton of shinies I need. I should probably get the one from Splash Zone, right? Just to get it knocked out. The shiny potato launcher is probably easy, but I don't know. Or I need a couple. Maybe look at getting some just like Timekeeper and shit is just so bad to try to get them from. Just because there's so many things that drop and the fights are so long. Fights are so long. I mean, we got to get them all anyway, right? So Dude, the worst thing I think that would happen is you go get the shinies. Like, so I got my shiny from Chad, right? So the worst possible thing is if next week fucking Chad is the big encore. And it's like, dude, if I would have waited 1 week, I could have got my shinies from Chad 10 times easier because of the big encore. Wouldn't that feel bad? That would feel so bad. If you just like spent like 20 hours getting your shiny, just to have the big encore be the next week. You feel like Rafa can make any gun OP? Yeah, I mean, most of his builds can make a lot of things really strong. Rafa's in a really good spot right now. Or a really bad spot, depending on how you want to look at it. I think as long as you know how to play him and you have a decent build on him, he can make a lot of things work. But that's the joy of his like gun synergies, right? But even like the Vex bleed builds, like I can do shit where I don't even need a gun, right? Like I can, like Vex is just, her bleed is so strong. As long as you get a crit, you can kill shit, typically without ever even shooting it. Does the endgame on her feel good? I haven't, on who? Vex or just Harlow or Rafa? Like the endgame feels fine. Like I've had no issues. Yeah, I've had absolutely no issues with the game. Or her ability to like kill things, be able to stay alive, mob and boss. Because like the one I've seen a lot of people posting a lot of builds online. But it feels like from watching them that those builds would be very good for one thing, right? Like say those builds would be very good for just taking out bosses. But then if you tried to take them out in mob, they wouldn't feel as good. Or the build's going to be like an absolute demon at killing tons of ads. But then when it comes time to boss, you're not going to feel as good. So, but I haven't played Rafa. Rafa could just be an absolute demon all the time. He could have every one of his builds could be amazing at mobbing and bossing. Right? Without making any changes. But I can tell you that right now, I mean, I enjoy Vex, and the build that I use on her is good at mobbing and good at bossing. Like, it's good at both, so because of that, I'm pretty happy with her. And I'm not even running, like, there's a bunch of other builds that I could run. I'm just not even running them right now. But that's what we were saying before. I really like the fact that you can just run one of a ton of different builds and just have a blast. It's not like you can only run one build, and if you don't run that one build, you can't do anything, right? Because that feels terrible in games where it's like, well, yeah, well, you put this build on. Well, what if I don't put that build on? Oh, well, then you just don't do the content, right? You either put this build on or you don't do anything. Yeah, do whatever you need to do, man. I'm not worried about it. Check whatever you want to check. I'll be down here. It's no rush. Do what you need to do, man. Yeah, you do whatever you need to do. Come down here whenever you want, man. I'll be fine. I'll be down here putting in work. We'll be down here putting in work. You take all the time you need, Biggin. No rush. What do we get? No shiny? Damn it. I got 2 guns, though. I don't really need that. What do we get here? Oh, golden. I don't need that. Man, there's always a hope. Every time you hear the ding, man, it's like maybe something good's coming. You got your head turned. You hear the ding, you turn around. You see them flying. You're like, maybe it's good, maybe it's not good. I don't know. Maybe I'll get something good. Can always hope, right? Can always hope. We only got a couple more runs, and then I'm gonna go try a different build. We'll go mess with some builds, and we'll see what we can do.
Have you come
It'd be awesome to get like a really cracked mod. The problem is I think I'm gonna need a better enhancement. I might just put on the... I think I have an okay legendary enhancement that I can use for right now. I think I have an okay Dailies that I can use. I don't think it's gonna be anything crazy, but I think it'll be okay. I don't know if I have any good Dailies like attachment snipers though. Probably not. Nothing. I don't know if there are any like really good Dailies snipers. I'd have to look. I mean, I've got a bunch of snipers. I would just have to look. Some of them could get random rolls where it could put something on there, so just have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. We'll see if we can get something. We'll see if we get something cooking out. Oh, I was like, dude, it was like not loading in right at all. That was weird.
Come all this way just to die?
That was weird. There's that. That out. He just opens them hands up. He's so welcoming. He just wants it. Right? He just wants it. He knows what he wants. He just wants it. Wait, you think it's bugged? You can't sell? What do you mean? Yeah, there was lag. I could tell something was happening. There was something happening when I teleported in. Something wasn't right. What did we get here? Be good? Question mark? 2, 3, and 2. No. Melee and sniper. Big junk. Ripper, big junk. You just reset and just setting out. Vampiric Scion. Energy shield. We don't really use that. Gun damage, action skill. I'm gonna shit can that one. Shit can that. Shit can that. Let you sell and rejoin. Okay. Invite. Yeah, because I'm gonna run a couple more, and then I'm gonna go do some quests and shit. We'll go do some quests and shit. We'll see if we can find anything. Something halfway decent. Go get into. Try different build and mess around. Just see what happens. Let's sell this. Boop. Open. Yeah, we'll see. Need to turn some of these weapons shiny. This is what we need to do. Alright, ready? Gotta fix some of that lag. Alright. Let's try this. We'll get him to hold this. We'll get him to hold that for just a second. I wish I could get the fire rate up on this. If I could get the fire rate up on this, it'd feel so good. Right, if I could just get like a really cracked fire rate on the sniper, it'd be so nice. There he goes. Something good, something good, something good, something good. Nope. We tried. We tried, chat. We tried. We're giving it a good attempt. Man, Vile Lictor, though, is just such a pain in the ass. Such a long farm. Yeah, last time when I came in here, like, the walls were up, like it was the purple from phase 2. While we were on phase 1, like it was acting really weird. It was really, really weird. It wasn't just you. It was super fucking odd. Because like phase 2, all the walls turn purple, right? And you can't see. And when it teleported me in, it was like this. It was really fucking weird. Hold that. Let's see what we got. It made me think that I forgot to reset the arena. Is what it made me think. All right. Oh, give me a sec, Tora. I need a second. You can run it while I'm up here if you want, but just give me a second. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry about that. You guys didn't miss me too much, did you? Where are we at? All right, Tori, ready for me to run? Looks like you were cleaning invo anyway. Meow.
Hey, girl, hey.
Have you come all
Alright.
this way just to die?
Yeah, we'll run like 1 or 2 more, and then I'm gonna go work on trying to make that bloodshot build. Hopefully it's gonna feel good. Like, I'd be really sad if it feels bad. It'll feel really bad if the build feels really bad. I imagine it can't feel bad. I'm just hoping it feels as good as my current build, right? As long as it feels as good as my current build, then I'll be happy. And then the other question is going to be about the shields. I'm assuming I'm still going to need to run the fireworks shield. Just for the extra ad clear, but... I mean, if it does really well, I might not need it for the ad clear. We'll just have to wait and see. Because I feel like you have more options to run different shields when you're running like a minions build, because you've got the minions. It'll definitely feel more consistent.
Have you come all this way just to die?
I mean, bossing wise, this feels, when I'm solo, this build feels pretty consistent bossing. It might take me like 1 or 2 shots to get the, to get the bleed off. But on bosses like this where you can't bleed them, it just feels like shit. As long as you can bleed the bosses, it's not a big deal, but on builds where you can't bleed the bosses, yeah, it feels like complete and total shit. Well, I don't even say it feels like shit, because like once I get him to the second phase, he bleeds. So it's just that first phase of him not bleeding. Plus, I have no idea how to build it. Yeah, with Bloodshot, you can't really use minions. Yeah. Yeah, you can still do, like, bleed with minions if you want, right? So you can get the benefits of bleed, but still have the minions to help with the AoE mobbing. So, and then if you're using the minions with the AoE mobbing, you don't really need to put on something like the fireworks shield, so you can put on, like, a different shield. I think a lot of it's about personal play style. What up, Stimpy? Yeah, you're running bleed and minions, yeah. And that feels really good. I think bleed plus minions is probably going to feel really good, right? And it's going to give you, like I said, the availability to not need to run the fireworks shield. So you can run something that either makes you a little bit tankier, or you can run something that maybe gives a little bit more damage to you. What up, Panda Killers? How you boys doing? I think it gives you a lot of options, so I think that's half of the fun. Doing all right. What about you, dude? We vibing. Big chill. Big chillin'. Is he gonna give me anything? Nope. We still got a couple minutes, so say we still got a couple more minutes. We'll see if we can get something good out of these last couple runs. What are you guys doing today? Anything good? You boys just having a good day? Boop. What missions are the biggest XP? If you're playing by yourself, one of the easiest ways to get a bunch of XP is going to be running vile bounties. And then the other one is going to be running drills. If you can get multiple people to run drills at the same time, to where you can split up and do like 2 or 3 drills at the exact same time, which is going to give you a ton of XP. Those are probably some of the best. And then if you're looking for single missions, I think if you replay the mission to do like the vaults, they're worth 60k a pop, which is a pretty good XP boost as long as you can clear the vault missions pretty quick. So you can always run those for XP boosts as well. Those are going to do some of the biggest for you. Just depends on if you're trying to do like a brand new fresh character and you're trying to get a character from like 40 to 60, or if you're on your level, or from 40 to 50 or 30 to 50, or if you're just trying to say stack up specialization XP, right? Because if you're just trying to stack specialization XP and you're going to be on your like kicked out character, then it's up to you. Any of those missions I said will give you a pretty good XP boost.
Have you come all this way just to die?
Until I get until I get my characters where I want them with like builds and a lot of the shinies and stuff like that, I'm not really going to farm SDU. I don't know how much SDU you're going to realistically need for the like immortals or whatever they're called. I'm going to assume probably some, but I'm also going to assume that with really good builds, they'll probably go down reasonably quick, so it won't be that big of a deal. Like, there's probably not going to be a lot of reason to have, or not SDU, but specializations. I'm going to assume there's probably going to be a lot of reasons for people to be at, like, 200 specialization level to be able to kill these bosses, right? Like, I'm just going to imagine that's not going to happen. It's pretty boring to do level 50 again. I mean, you're not grinding Legos. It's not worth it until you get to 50. Just do another character. Yeah, I think the second character grind they need to reevaluate for sure. I think that even the grind the way it is, I wouldn't really hate it if it wasn't for the fact that everything's over leveled, right? So everything is hyper like way higher level than you until you do a bunch of side quests. And I think that's sort of a bad system. And I wouldn't care if everything was just on level with what it was supposed to be. That way you could at least be like, well, I'll run some side quests, I'll do some dumb shit, and I'll like re-level up and have fun with it. But imagine if the Invincibles had bleed immunity. They might put some immunities on them. I mean, bleed immunity is only nerfing one character, realistically, right? And I think that if you were going to do something like that, you would want to put something, you would want to put some type of immunity on them that made it harder for all characters. Because like putting bleed immunity on is really just going to hurt Vex more than anything. But yeah, the second character grind kind of sucks. The other thing they could do with the second character grind, realistically, is they could make it to where you got more XP for shit, right? So doing doing the vile bounties, they could just give you more XP. So instead of giving whatever they give, have them give double. That would speed it up, right? Doing shit like that would speed it up without like ruining the whatever experience they're trying to go with. But yeah, the biggest issue I had was when I started my first level 30, I went to run around the fade fields or whatever, fade fields. I went to run around the fade fields, and even in the fade fields, there were like enemies that were level 40 plus. And I was like, this doesn't make sense that I'm in the starter area and everything is level 40 plus. Like if I want to go around, I'm like, okay, well I'm gonna do all the vaults and I'm gonna do all the mines and all of that to like re-unlock them so I have the bosses back and shit, right? I should just be able to go do them because I'm already level 30 and this area shouldn't be level 40 or 50. You're planning on doing the new Vault Hunter when they add the DLCs? Well, I think that's one that a couple people have said the same thing because they're assuming that the re-level on Vault Hunters will get nerfed. So it's just in a bad spot right now, but the amount of XP and the way it works will get nerfed before the new Vault Hunter. So, you know, if that happens, I think that it'll be a good thing because I do think right now making a second Vault Hunter does not feel good. Especially when a lot of things don't transfer over. When it comes to like achievements and cosmetics, and I get the idea of wanting to make it to where you can do it on each character. But I think a lot of that shit, or at least a good portion of it, should be character bound, like account bound. Because I don't think it really adds anything. Because if you want to make like a second Vex, you have to redo all that shit again on your second Vex. So if you want to have like specific cosmetics or whatever, you have to redo it all. And I think that's just, I don't think that's, I don't think people are going to have a lot of fun with that. Because then it just feels like a chore. Especially for some people when it comes to the cost of re-speccing your specializations being 5k a pop. For a lot of people, I think that feels steep because not a lot of people have 100,000 iridium. And people that do have a lot of iridium are going to use it to try to farm shinies. So nobody wants to spend their iridium completely changing up their specializations just to try to min-max different builds and swap between builds. Because as it stands now, we can't even save builds. So even if you're like, well, I want to play Bloodshot and then I want to play Minions and then I want to play like Bleed, you can't just click a button and have it swap between it. You have to manually go in and respec. You have to remember what your last build was, right? And then you have to keep all the weapons on you. You have to keep everything set up and ready to go. And I think that feels cumbersome for people because while this game does have a really good variety in the type of builds you can do, and a lot of builds are hyper viable, it doesn't facilitate you just playing a bunch of different builds. So if you want to swap between builds for fun, it's going to take you some effort. Using the Onslaught melee build right now, yeah, I mean, I think that like I was trying to use his melee build when I was building him. I don't think it feels good going through the campaign, but I think that once you have like the right Legos and you get him closer to level 50 where you can actually start doing some build crafting, I bet it feels good. Rob's almost UHV3, yeah. I've not even tried. I've spent most of my time just doing dumb shit, being a bad content creator. Like, I've spent most of my time farming shinies instead of like making builds, fucking rebuilding characters, making multiple characters. I spent almost all of my time just having fun, which for me is great as a gamer. Like, just spending my time having fun has been amazing. But as a content creator, it's definitely throwing. Alright, I am gonna switch and go work on this build. This rocket punch can kill most mobs. Yeah, it's just what's the cooldown? Like, I can't remember how bad his cooldown was, because I feel like when I did a bunch of dumb shit like that, the cooldown on these Fs always killed me. It was like the cooldown always just felt bad. So it was like, even if I wanted to use it, I was just gonna be in cooldown hell, right? Alright, man. I'm gonna head back to go respec. You wanting to stay here, or you... I don't want to teleport you out if you're wanting to stay here to farm or whatever. How are you liking Harlow, though? You enjoying her? I'm gonna guess you're good to go. Alright, let me go back. Alright. It's okay, you clean up your bank? Okay. Map. Where's the thing? There it is. T. Let me know if you need G. I appreciate it. I'm gonna just mess around for right now. Mess around, try to respec, see what this build looks like. See if we can get anything. A Moxie shotgun on her and it cooks with her. Dude, that's nice. The Sweet Embrace or whatever it's called. Eventually I'll mess with her. I mean, we've got plenty of time to make other characters. Internet went down at work. Dude, that's a bad feeling. At least it was only there. I'd have been mad if it happened here too. It still might though, right? There's still a chance I could lose it. Went down right in the middle of class. Isn't your class literally just starting? Like, didn't your class just start? Alright, let's go in here. Alright, let's respec. It starts at 1. Well, hopefully it comes up before 1. Alright, so let's respec all. Respec all. Okay, so Bloodshot is blue tree? No, Bloodshot was green tree, right? Where is it? It's right here. So we've got to get all the way down to this passive. And it's kinetic, so we want to stay with kinetic. We're gonna go with the critical hit. We're gonna go with critical hit for now. And then I guess I could leave the bleed off here. What else would I go with? Because I've got to get down here. So kills restore rep kit. I don't really care about that. Rep kit, minions gain increased movement speed and fire rate. I don't really care about that. Splash damage. This is the heal. So what is this going to do? When using a rep kit, her next gunshot will become a bloodshot. So the idea behind this is that you need to be using rep kits all the time. Wait, cancel. Damn it. I need to look at... Because I think with the vampire mod, all of her shots have a chance to be a bloodshot, right? So like she has a 30% chance of triggering it no matter what, and then 100% on the next shot after a sniper kill. So I think I can probably ignore the rep kit stuff for this for right now because I don't think I need it. And dealing bonus damage based on her current health. Oh, I can't do that yet. All right, so let's go with... We're going to probably need some lifesteal. She's going to need to be able to stay alive. Getting a kill is going to give me damage. I think I'm going to need... I need to stay alive. So that's 5. That's 5. This is kinetic damage. All right. So now, in order to get to Bloodshot, I have to spend 5 in this tree. Like, I have to spend 5 over here in order to get down to the next one. So, Vexing, maximum health regen, and then this is going to be skill damage, but I'm not really going to be using her skills because Bloodshot's not really going to be skill damage, right? So let's go with, I guess, health. And then I won't need health on the other tree. And then we're going to go with Bloodshot. And then... %. This is going to give me bonus damage. I don't know that I want that. HP helps. Yeah. Well, like this is... Hold on. Based on current health. So it's not based on your current % of health. It's based on the amount of health, like whatever your health is. Okay. So this is going to be dealing damage. We'll fully refill Vex's ammo.
It's okay.
So let's figure out what we want to put on here.
I'm here now.
Yo, Prince, I appreciate you. Instead of causing a phase explosion. So right now she's got this. Vex deals status damage to enemies over time and gains an overshield for each enemy affected. What is this? Killing skill. Killing an enemy while incarnate is active will spawn a soul orb that deals status damage over time to nearby enemies for a duration. This is the one we typically use. But I think that makes the cooldown on this much worse, right? Cooldown. Well, the cooldown's 55 seconds no matter what. There's like... Alright, so... We've got 24 points that we can still use. I thought about putting at least 1 bleed on here. Just to have it, right? That way bleed can still proc. It'll be very low, but you can still have a chance for bleed. We need to look, though. Vexter minions gain reload speed based on the fullness of their health. Increase melee damage and maximum health. We'll get this 5 health here. Can we get health on this one? Bonus kinetic damage. Restores missing. Alright, so we got health here. Are we doing status damage? Because that's the big one. Is like, does this do any stat? Well, like the bleed would, right? If we're going to do bleed. What is here? This is the can crit against any part of the body. Vex is gun damage. Increases fire rate. And then this is gun damage. The more full her shields are and gains DR. It's going to be more damage. What else is down here? All right. I'm trying to think, man. I'm trying to think where I want to put this. Because like the status damage is only going to matter on if I'm trying to get the bleed, right? And if I put 5 points here, then that's going to give me access down here, which the survivability has a gun, the gun one. Spec into that tree though, like this one here. You talking about this here? Based on her current lifesteal when her health is full. Specialization tree. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna go into that. I mean the other choice here is this is just straight bonus damage. I could get rid of... I could get rid of this. And then just go with this. And this is going to give me lifesteal. And I could get rid of this and just put it right into bleed. Right? I could go 5 here, go into bleed, and then go here. Go here, here, and here. And then go here, here, and here. And that's going to give me a lot of damage. Right? I could go like this. I could go like this, and that's going to give me 11 points. The question is on the status, right? The question is really on the status here. If the status is going to do anything. Because I could get reload back. I could get reload back. This status here. I mean, going into here has been pretty good. I could get this, which is another 5 points. Or I could go critical against any part of the body. I could go with this, but that stacks out over time. What is this? This is gun damage on kills. You get quite a bit out of that, maybe. Because you're going to get probably 20%, right? You're going to probably get 20% on this. That's 10% lifesteal. That might not be enough. We are going to lose quite a bit of reload. Because as long as we play shield, this will be fine. You're going to get another quite a bit of gun damage here. It's just, do I want anything else? Because this is the only one I'm curious about, is this status damage. But we're not trying to bleed, so it doesn't really matter. Well, we kind of are. Right? We still are bleeding. We still are kind of bleeding. It'd be nice to get down to here, but we're not going to be able to. It'd definitely be nice to get down here. But these aren't going to happen, so we could grab this 5 status damage here. I'm assuming bleed is status damage, right? Status effect damage. I'd say we do it. And then there wasn't anything here. There was nothing here for health. They like gave me health. Yeah, there's nothing there that gave me health. So we could go with the gun damage here and damage reduction the less full our health is. That's gonna help keep me alive with the missing shit from up there. And then that's 4%. This is 6% at full shield. But that's only at full shield, right? If my shield's not full, then we're going to lose that. This is just going to... Well, this is only on kill, though. This is 3% all the time. But I don't really care about the minions part, right? And that's only melee. That's not throwing knife, right? That's only melee that'll do that. I feel like I keep these 8 points and then just see how it feels. Because I can always mess with some other stuff. The last ones we got to figure out what's going to go in these slots. I don't know if I want to use this. This one here, this is the one I've been using There's just not a good way to get the cooldown down, I don't think. All right. We'll just put that on for right now. Let's see how this feels. And then let's go back. We're going to go continue. Right now. God, I'm afraid this is going to feel bad. All right. We're going to go here. Dude, I need somebody that plays Harlow to tell me if any of these are good. Does like anybody use generator or no? Because if not, I'll just fucking shit can all of these. Because the hard part is like I just have so many. Right? Like I just have so many of these. They're taking up so much storage. I might just fucking shit can them just to do it. Fire rate. Sniper and sniper rifle, I think. Nope. Was this the one that I wanted to keep? Damn it. No, it's DR. No, I think it might have been this one. Critical hit damage and sniper damage with 3. And then, yeah, this one was the good one. Put that on. Let me make sure I don't have a better one in here. I don't think I do, but I don't think I do. Manufacturer. Let's go with type. Not level. Type. I mean, level would work too, but I think, yeah, this is DR and sniper. I think that's the only one I have in here. I should have another one somewhere. This is shield and sniper. That's not going to do me any good. This one is melee and sniper. Universal generator, you just need action skill and cooldown. What about the perks on it? Right? Like what about the 4 at the top? Neutron decay, I don't even know which one that is. You don't remember the symbol? Let me grab them and look. I'll grab these generators. And then we'll get rid of the one we don't need. Because I have a bunch of them. I don't need them fucking clogging up my inventory. Same with the 4 night ones. Alright. Let's go in here. Neutron decay. So it's the double guns. And then it was just like action skill and whatever. Action skill and action duration. So double guns, action skill. Like, so this one's junk. This one's junk. That one's probably junk. It's 4-1. Probably keep it. Yeah, and then these 4 night ones, I don't know. I don't know which one. Temper Pyre, Temper Ice, Masterwork, probably. It's just hard, man, because like you don't want to throw away something that you're gonna end up needing to grind for, but I mean they're basically all forge duration, so it's gonna be action skill damage. So like This one I can probably safely junk. This one here, ordnance damage is good, right? Gun damage, melee critical hit chance. No idea about Amon, yeah. I'm just gonna put them up for now. All right. Now, the other thing I need is we're going to be using this, which is Dailies, right? And I think, did I put the Dailies ones up? So let's... Man, what am I going to use? Well, I can keep the crit knife on me, honestly. Sort by type. Right, like I can keep the crit knife on me. Withdrawal type. Let's go down to our enhancements. We'll look for we'll find our Dailies enhancement. We've got both. On reload guns with Dailies license parts gain 25% damage based on the amount of ammo they have. 40%. You think he's gonna get a buff soon? Yeah, I think so. I don't think I have any good Dailies enhancements. I'd probably just use... I'll just take this one for now. It's not the best, but we can put that on. I need to pull out two... So these are enhancements. So I need Deadeye. Right? Basically, I'm gonna need Deadeye. Do I have a Dailies sniper? I might look and see if there's like a good sniper. So I need two Deadeye. I need one on class and one on enhancement. Let's see if we have those. Let's check class and enhancement and see if we have them. Sort by type. So class and enhancement and see if we have a Deadeye. So these are enhancements. I'm looking. That one has one, but I'd prefer not to use the Jacobs one just in case. This one right here. This is an enhancement, and then I need a class item with a Deadeye. Do we have one? We could take this one. Take that one. All right. So we're going to do this first, and we're going to go with this Deadeye, and we're going to put it on this here, right? And then we're going to do, I need to do a class item. So we should have this, and we're going to put it on this one. All right. So now we need to go see how this feels. And we still have, right? We still have the option to use bleed if we want to. So I don't know if this is a bad build or a good build, but we can still bleed. Right? So we'll still be able to bleed. So I guess let's go try it. And I still have a bunch of points. So we still have a bunch of points. We still have a bunch of shit. So let's try it. We still have 8 points that we can spend. Let's do Carried Away. I don't know if it's going to be good, chat. I don't know. Maybe I fucked it up. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I fucked the build up. We'll have to wait and see, right? I mean, I can only have fucked it up so much. We've lost quite a bit of the ability to do, like, really heavy bleeds, but... Where am I going? I don't even know where I'm going, chat. Is there a way to get up over here? Is it going to tell me to go backwards? It is. It's going to be like there's no possible way for you to get up there. There's got to be a way. Right? Maybe?
Don't let him run from me.
Think this goes somewhere? Maybe. It's not feeling good, chap. I'm gonna have to turn around. Ugh. Is there a way to climb up? No, there's not. Hey, would you guys fuck off? Why is my... I was like, dude, why my button no work? It feels okay. Alright, what the fuck? Alright. Is there no... There's no way to climb up. Oh, right here. This is why they pay you guys all that money. Because obviously the game wasn't going to tell me where to go. Let's go up here. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's the dude in the shitter.
Producing anguish. Lee, help me.
What?
There, you're free of your stink prison.
Interesting.
Anything else?
Expressing relief. That was both terrible and humiliating. Explanation. I was dispatched.
Is there a hologram supposed to be that I can see?
Propulsion battery ran out of power. Request. Please carry me to the region I indicate, and I will narrow down the exact survey location as we come closer.
This is gonna suck.
Sounds easy.
This is a carry
Let's
one.
get moving.
How far do I gotta carry him? Oh man, that's a long carry.
I was placed in that small defecation chamber by someone who said, memory. I'll put you where shit goes.
Don't let it get to you. Or do, and let it eat at you. Your call.
Making call. It will eat at me for eternity.
I definitely feel like I need reload speed with this gun. I feel like reload speed is definitely hurting. I feel like reload... I think there was one that gave me like reload plus health or something, so we'll have to look into that.
Acknowledging progress. We are nearing the survey location.
It gave me leech, right?
In the correct spot, I will be able to survey the area and complete my task.
Who exactly sent you out here anyways?
Searching database.
My health is also not near high enough.
Unable to access. Explaining.
Because I guess I'm doing like I'm doing like 50% of my health right on the bloodshot.
Myself, I'm not helping the order then.
Reassurance. Access code. Verifying location. We made it.
Where is this?
Set me down.
Borendak.
Borendak gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Man, Borendak, thank you very, very, very much, man, for gifting 5 subs to the community. Thank you for the support, man. Oh, shit. Give me a sec. Oh, I didn't realize he was there.
Valorant
Thank you.
gifted 1 subscription.
Give me a sec, man. I'm getting fucking wrecked on right now. I need to thank Borendak. Oh, fuck. I don't have the right guns on. This is going to feel bad. Give me a second. Borendak, man, thank you for gifting out 5 subs to the community. Chat, thank you guys for putting those W's in chat. Man, thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for supporting me, and thank you guys for supporting the channel. Absolutely, absolutely appreciate you. Thank you guys very, very, very much for doing that. Oh, he's got fucking crystals back. When did that happen? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, chat. Can we kill this man? I hate when these guys show up and you're doing them plus all this other shit. I'm trying to survive, man, but it is not going well. I feel like my bloodshot not doing good. I feel like my bleed is definitely helping the bloodshot out quite a bit. Maybe I should be using a sniper. Right? Did you just touch my butt? How's Borendak doing today, man? Maybe I should be using an actual sniper. Maybe I need to read my skills a little bit. Maybe I need to work on the who just touched me. Alright, let's go this way. Let's put this in the pile of shit. Alright. We'll go read the bloodshot skill and everything here in a second, just to make sure I'm not missing something. Unless this gun needs to have... Unless this gun's not actually acting like a sniper, but it should be acting like everything, right? It does.
Underground scan, huh?
Right.
Guess I'll look out for more survey drones.
Just got to proc the skill, so it's just got a 30% chance, right? Because like if I go into my skills and I look here, killing an enemy with a sniper will grant bloodshot. Critically hitting an enemy with a sniper has a 33% chance to trigger bloodshot. So you've just got to get the kill first. Or get a crit, right? Which could be either increasing the crit here, or like I need some reload on this. I don't think there's anything that's gonna really give me a bunch of additional crit. Like none of these other trees is gonna give me crit. That's gun damage. I think we go with some crit here. Psycho, thank you for the 100 biddies. Guys, thank you for the fucking hype train. Born Deck, thank you for the 5 subs. Psycho, thank you for the fucking 100 biddies. Thank you guys for the support today. Life skill. Finally got Vex to 50. Now to continue to farm that crit knife. You still don't have the crit knife? Well, tell me if you ever need one, Wrench. I probably got a couple laying around if you get tired of farming for it. Let's go with... No thanks. I know you're grinding it yourself. I'm just saying if you ever get tired. Let's go like that. Thank you guys for the love and support, and thank you guys for the W's as well. I think that you probably have to fly to this, and I'm not doing that right now, so... Because I don't think you can climb this tower. This is, I think, one you have to fly into, right? Like you would if it was a bobblehead, so, yeah. Turtles tomorrow, it is. It is. Are you guys excited for the turtle? The turtle will be a quick kill, I'm sure. I'm sure the turtle's going to be a pretty quick kill. Any more no more exclamations up here. Let's go here. Let's do this. Still trying to decide if I like this. How you doing, Scoobs? Still trying to decide if I like this. I think I need to play it in a couple different things, including some bosses.
You can always taste a TDR kill.
Because like maybe I've thrown by putting bleed on it, but I feel like putting bleed on it doesn't hurt. If anything, it just gives you a little bit of forgiveness, right? Even if I put less bleed on it. Beautiful day. Just went to the farmer's market after the gym. Dude, you've got the life, Scoobs. You got the life.
That's right.
That's all I've got to say. You got the life, man. Am I going the wrong way? I was going the wrong way. Man, should I get a smaller bike? I like the way this bike looks, but I feel like it's unruly as fuck to try to drive. I feel like I get this bitch stuck on everything. Next week when your school starts. Yeah, it's true though. So it's good until then. Well, you might as well enjoy it while you can, right? Dailies is the best bike. Just talking about bike shape. All right, let's see how bad this is. Right? This will be a good indication. I don't know. I feel like he got cooked, but I mean, he got cooked. I don't know if it was from the bloodshot or I don't know if he got cooked from the bloodshot or if he got cooked from the fucking the bleed. Both are still. What the fuck? So I think it's fine either way, right? Whether no matter how he got cooked, right? Just launch one, take advantage of the bonus gifted thing before it goes away or may not stay up. Playing Mega Bonk. Dude, I was talking to Rusty about Mega Bonk last night. The game looks fun. Like, it definitely looks like a dumb fuck around, just fun, good time. How are you enjoying Mega Bonk? Is it saying that my fucking inventory is full? There's no shot, man. Did I forget to empty it? I must have forgot to empty my backpack. Well, damn it, Bobby. Yep, we're gonna have to run all the way back here. Horndack man, thank you for the hype train, by the way. Thank you guys for love and support. Thank you guys for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. Dude, what's for lunch? I think I forgot to empty. All right, let's go back out. Let's go back out. Let's go this way. All right, let's go try this. I need to see what happens if I don't use my knife. Well, I mean, I'll still bleed. The critical hits will still bleed, right? It's not like the knife just guarantees the crits, which is going to make the bleed easier, but it's not really required. You'll still bleed without it. You having Indian food? Fuck, dude. I've got leftover pizza that I can have. I mean, when isn't leftover pizza a good thing? I don't know, this build might do okay. We just gotta give it some time. Should I go around? Probably. Am I gonna go around? Maybe. Or not. Dude, sometimes fucking Echo just gives me like the weirdest directions. And I like follow them and wish I didn't. Where is this? On the other side of this drill site? Man, I completely went the wrong way. Which drill is that? Pointy legs? Ugh. Ugh. What the fuck was that noise? Definitely gotta aim for those crits, man. What are your thoughts on status and elemental bossing instead of raw damage? If it works, it works. I don't care at all. Like, I think if your build works and the synergies work, then it's a good time. I've seen people do some really weird synergies, right? Where they just do some really good synergistic interactions and it works out for them, so.
Sounds like I'll hate it.
I think it just depends on your character, right? Some characters are better at synergies than others.
Stuff involving a doohickey and a thingamabob. You'll figure it out.
That's like my Vex. My Vex like bleeding out. She's bleeding out because of status damage and a bunch of other shit, not pure damage. I'm okay with it as long as it makes sense. What am I doing here?
On your marks, get your sets, and go. All right, get to swimming and follow
Do I have to swim? You have to swim? Okay. I was hoping I could, like, whip out my bike. I was trying to whip out my bike, but it won't let me. What? None. Dude, it needs to not do dumb shit like that.
So far, I don't hate it as much as I thought I would.
Okay, I bet I could have brought my bike out. I bet I could have. Man, I hate fucking racetracks like this. Especially in a game where the bike doesn't feel good. Like, the bike on this game doesn't necessarily feel good to drive. So, it feels like it just gets fucking hung up on everything. Dude, the thing showing up threw me off. Even though I figured this was going to be the right path.
Starting to hate how much I don't hate this.
Vex, you're such a good liar. Hopefully this isn't like some really crazy time trial that you have to hit. Got a good turner on? I mean, it's okay. I had Jacobs on, which was really good for maneuverability, but its speed was a little lackluster. This one, a little bit better speed. I mean, the turning's fine. It's just the strafing feels bad on these. I'm used to Destiny 2 where the strafing felt really good. Right? Because, like, the bikes in First Descendant feel like shit, too. Like, I'm not going to say they don't. But I don't know. Destiny Sparrows probably just felt the best. I don't know what they did, but they felt a lot better than a lot of other games. They just couldn't do it. Because, like, strafing on here basically feels like it does nothing. Like, holding right or left, it feels like the amount you strafe is basically negligible. So almost all of your turning comes from the position of your nose and your mouse, and not from you trying to strafe and drift. It feels like strafing just nets you nothing.
You're over halfway through it and through it over halfway. Next, grab that doohickey and run as fast as you can to the thingamabob at the finish line. Time's a ticking.
Am I supposed to throw it through the hole? Hopefully that was right.
Well, I certainly don't hate winning.
Oh man, I'm like, hopefully it's not gonna be like, okay, now it's time for stage 2, right? Ugh. That was interesting. This is a different kind of mission. I'm okay with that, right? Trying to figure, I run straight Gravatar and no cold tree. Can statuses ramp as high as well? I mean, I've seen some people ramp some shit pretty fucking high. So, did I do the Claptrap Aeronautics one? I don't know if I did the Aeronautics one for him. I've done a couple of the Claptrap ones. I don't know if I've done that one in particular. I did the one where I had to get his body back. Was that the like the obstacle course that you had to climb? I did the obstacle course and I thought that was funny. I really like Claptrap. I don't know why. Yeah, sorta. The aeronautic one. Well, there was one where you had to like climb up a cliff, basically. If it's that one, then I did it. It's Terminus Range, maybe. There was one where you had to climb up a cliff, basically. It was like an obstacle course. He said he couldn't get anybody to finish it. Everybody kept dying. Super funny, super fun. It was probably the Terminus Range one. It was a good time. If not, we'll end up doing more for him. I'd like to get most of these side quests done. Eventually. I think I've gotten quite a bit done, but not everything. Man, I do kind of like this with bleed plus bloodshot. I need to... Is this who I'm coming for? Hey. Oh, I get a paint? I get a skin for this?
But what's this?
Aren't you tired? Tired of fighting for survival every day?
I get a skin for this?
Tired of the haze of oppression that is engulfed this planet?
You're dead.
Aren't you tired of Kairos? Ah, but there is hope. My name is Francis Oddman, and I can help you escape.
Can you?
Come to the coordinates embedded in this log.
You think he's gonna help? I feel like this man's gonna fuck me. And not in a good way.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm feeling hope. Curiosity, though.
That's what I'm saying. Definitely curious. Feel like we're gonna get fucked. Where's this want me to go here? Hey, look, there's shit right here. Perfect. Super easy. I should probably find those 2 logs since they're right there, right? If those 2 logs are right in the room and I don't have to go anywhere, then we should definitely pick them up. They seem very close. We can always teleport back up. We can always teleport back up, right? Actually, fucking it all might be in here. Hey. Just to be in another one.
It finally works. Years of research and development, and now success.
I think this is where I was going anyway, right?
That's it. No, I haven't forgotten. I will find it. I promise. Once I spread the word. That's it.
All right.
After all this time toiling away in obscurity, suffering the small-minded cretins here.
What do you think's gonna happen? Do we jump in the thing?
Kick me out of the research group, will you? Call me unstable, eh? Eat my clearly labeled lunch in the fridge, huh?
Hey,
that's a haircut.
Got your message. Off a dead person.
That's a
who fell
style.
out of the sky.
Carlisle's dead? Ah! Damn it all! I warned him to wait.
I've seen a lot of people die from this.
To escape Kairos, he leapt into the rift before I could properly set the coordinates. True freedom for all is within reach. Sadly, Carlisle's early jump fried my equipment. If you can retrieve some replacement parts, I'll gladly provide you passage off planet.
You think so?
Paradise awaits, friend.
You're lying.
Paradise, right.
My man here is lying out his ass. No
I'll
paradise.
get you the parts, and then we'll see what happens. Huh.
What's that?
He says the right things, but something's clearly off.
2,000?
Gotta play
Jesus. Well, those parts aren't close at all.
along, or others might end up falling to their deaths too.
That's a long distance. What up, Darkstar? How you doing, baby? You having a good day, brother? You having a good day? Man, that's a run. Came for some advice. We'll see what I can do for you. Yes, 7. How does that sound? Was that not what you needed? That wasn't what you needed, was it? I tried. Did you love playing Rafa? How's Rafa? Haven't even played her yet. Monster Hunter Wild or Dune Awakening? It's game advice. Dune Awakening is a lot of fun. I've heard a lot of people really enjoy Dune Awakening. I think if I had to pick between the two, I would probably do Dune. Honestly. Just Monster Hunter just hasn't done as well as Monster Hunter Worlds, and I just don't think that it's in the best spot. Right now, I think you could do fine with Dune. If I was picking one of the two, I mean, Monster Hunter was fine and all, but I think you'll have more fun with Dune long term. As long as you're okay with playing with people, right? Because the big one about Dune is going to be playing in like the Badlands or whatever it's called. As long as you're okay with playing with other people, then you'll be okay. Trying to fucking kill some shit. There's shit here. I just don't feel like trying to like look through it all while I'm fucking fighting, right? I need to like punch this. All right.
Well, that works. Fingers crossed. The extremely sensitive technology of bludgeoning is still intact.
I mean, between the crits and the bloodshot, this seems to be doing decent. Juno story an all-cat with a basic Luna outfit, and it works better with Luna than her new pink outfit. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure it looks better with like the regular outfit, right? Than her fucking alt outfit. Yeah, I'm good with team play, even randos. I know that a lot. I'm pretty sure I can grab Battlefield 6 as well. Then I would probably try Dune. I think you'll have a lot of fun with Dune. If you like survival games, if you like base building, if you like doing all that shit, you'll enjoy Dune. I think that, not that I think there's anything wrong with Monster Hunter, but I just don't think that Monster Hunter has done as well as a lot of people had hoped. And not a lot of people are actively playing Monster Hunter right now, so I think that you will have probably more fun in Dune right now. I think Dune's in a better spot. So I would go with Dune for right now. And then Battlefield 6 is obviously going to be a good time, so.
Okay, picked this place clean. What's next?
Perfect. Bring them back quickly.
No sieges in Monster Hunter. Yeah, I think Monster Hunter's still a ways away. Like, especially if you've picked up, like, say you picked up Borderlands as well. If you picked up Borderlands, then you're going to be able to have that game that you can drop in and out of seasonally. Right? Like, with new expansions, new updates, and whatever. You can do that with the first, or with Borderlands. So then you're looking for something that's going to be a little bit more meaty. Waiting for Dune on console. I mean, I know a lot of people have enjoyed Dune. I do like me some survival games, but just haven't spent as much time on them as I probably should. Need to remember to pay my rent today.
Ah, of course, the repairs. How very thoughtful of you.
Okay, let's go this way. Let's go this way. Yeah, you'd wait until they add it. I mean, because like we had Hunt and a bunch of people that were really enjoying Monster Hunter, but it just didn't quite do as well as it needed to. I never even finished the campaign, unfortunately.
I know that tone. You sound like them. Why must people keep doubting me? You have no idea what I've done to get here.
You want me to punch you in the mouth?
Serve and have people sneer. It's. Oh, forgive me. You did nothing wrong. I just... My responsibility is...
I need more HP, man. I could probably put on a shield that gave me a big HP boost, but... I feel like doing that is going to make things kind of worse in some ways,
Please.
So...
Install the components. Or calibrate the console.
Needs me to install the components? Why can't he install the components, right?
All done.
Do I need to jump into it now?
You've done a great service here. All that's left is for you to walk through to paradise. Freedom from Kairos awaits.
This doesn't seem safe.
All right, let's see what I got myself into.
All right, let's do it. Is that not where we go? What?
I'll stay behind.
Oh.
To make sure others make it through safely. I'm the only one who knows how to operate the console. I designed.
What do you think's gonna happen?
Yeah, I can smell the order stench on this place.
Where the fuck did it send me? This doesn't look good.
Engaging pacification protocol. Disarm and prepare for custom romper fitting.
Not really a romper gal. Gonna have to kill you instead.
I could see her in a romper. I could see my Vex in a romper, you think? I mean, this is kind of nice that I am able to get both the bleed and everything else, so... And just so much enemy. So much enemy. Hey. So much enemy death. Where's everything else? I haven't even used my F, chat. Like, I haven't even used my fucking extra damage from my F. Something just hit me in the butt. Why you no dead? Why you no dead yet? I mean, I should probably use my F and see how it feels, but even without it, it feels pretty decent with this gun. The biggest issue is definitely the reload. The reload with this gun kind of feels bad, but... maybe this way? We'll go this way. We'll see where this goes. Maybe someplace good? Question mark? Hey, this seems promising. Could switch out the grenade though, man. If I switch out the grenade, if I switch out the throwing knife, what should I switch it to? I really enjoy the throwing knives. So it's like, I have some other throwing knives that I could use. Okay, so how the fuck do I get out of here? Did I do something wrong? I feel like there should be a door. Switch. And not tell me where go? Why no tell go? There are a few good nades besides the knives. I'd figure out what I'd want, man. I've got a bunch of them. I mean, I've got a bunch of nades. I guess maybe I went the wrong way. I guess we go back in. I'm assuming I can't fucking go out. Like, I'm assuming there's not a second out. Must have went the wrong way. You like fusing fire pots good? Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some options, right? Where the fuck? Where the fuck is this trying to tell me to go? Why is my little retarded bot not helping me out? I mean, I could use rocket launchers. There's a bunch of stuff I could use, right? Do you think I just gotta kill everything? Dude, I hate when it doesn't tell me where I need to go.
Where can a guy get some cover?
Where's this fucking retard at?
I can barely grapple with your talent.
Hold on. Help is on the way.
That's what I thought. I had to kill everybody. You think it's gonna send me to that other room now that I've killed everybody? At some point it will send me in there.
Finally, a little taste of freedom.
Subject number 1418's mental decline is notable, if expected. Subject claims to have seen, quote, countless faces made of shadow and flame, end quote. Again,
let's hear what they say.
Like the world I seek. This marks the 5th destination that has racked the subject with terror and utter despair. His decline will require the acquisition of new subjects.
Imagine having in-game content at the beginning half of next year. That'd be crazy. For which game, Sonic? For this game or for fucking... For First Descendant?
Subject number 1015 has completed his trek into 37 worlds without issue.
So what kind of lab is this? Some sort of nerd dungeon run by synths?
Into a rift we go. Back we come. In, out, in, out. A different place every time. Seeking some weird paradise. Since we're enforcement, if we refused,
Alright, did we get 2? Let's go talk to this third one.
There must be a way to get that rift going the other
Hey.
way.
The synths kept us
Will you
from
let me
poking
talk to
around
you?
here much. But as for the rifts,
I'm trying to talk to all 3 of
telling
them.
never to get iridium near one.
Right. Hey,
That's all I know.
I've seen things you couldn't conceive.
you're so addicted to this game? Dude, it's so fun though, isn't it? Are you gonna let me talk to you? Alright.
Let me gaze upon heaven once more.
Let me go through this. Dude, this game is so much fun though. I'm having a fucking blast with it. I mean, I've still got a lot of shit to do, but... Ooh, what's in here? So we did go to the right place the wrong time. We'll cut that. We'll cut that. We'll cut that.
A nice chunk of freedom rock.
Cut that. What's Freedom Rock? What is this? Ooh, we'll take that. The fuck is all this? Alright, can I not go through this door? Do I gotta go back up and over again? Oh, the door opens. That's nice. This way? Question mark? Pause it? Okay.
Time to make that asshole pay.
Ready to go nuke this guy? It's gonna be good. It's gonna be fucking good, chat. Nuke this fucker. New short from the Molten Fortress. I saw one earlier.
Use them for your experiments? Not cool, man.
You small-minded fool. I was called by a greater power to find a perfect, sun-baked paradise. What is the loss of hundreds or even thousands to answer such a call?
Is it theirs? Is it a newer short than the one I saw this morning? I saw they had a short out for it.
Evil and the lizard people level crazy? Not my favorite combo.
Hello? Why are you not dying? Jesus. I gotta figure out if I do want to switch out from the knife to something. I could go with grenades, or there's like a kunai. Because I do like me some throwing knives, but... Man, there's a lot of rifts and shit in here. This place looks like a problem. Is it the clip from the dev stream? I think it's something new. Well, here, let me check it out. Let me check it out. I think it's the one I think it's the one I saw this morning. Yeah, it's the one I saw this morning, basically. It's sort of from the thing this morning, like the dev stream, but not. Are you missing out on loot if you don't play on hard? Not really. Not early on, because eventually you'll start playing on the harder modes anyway. It's just like whatever set. It's just whatever it was, but just set to music, right?
I feel sorry for people like you. Today, I'm just sorry they're
For TFD, the dev said that it's either the start or mid of next year they'll have in-game content.
You haven't stopped me. I'll do it again and again.
Man, that's a long time to wait, right?
Skittering majesty. No matter how many minds I must break, I will show everyone paradise exists. I was meant to find it. The vision
But yeah,
was bequeathed to me.
yeah, Burns. What Taurus said basically,
a lot better without you in it.
what you'll want to get all new gear once you hit level 50 anyway, so it's not a big deal. How long does it take to get to level 50? It'll take you a little while. I wouldn't focus on it too much. I would just enjoy the ride. If you just sit down and power rush it, you can probably get it, you know, relatively quick, but I mean, it took me probably 30-40 hours. It took me quite a while, man, honestly. Just to like play the story and have fun and run through it. Like, it's gonna take you a little while. It'll take you a little while, honestly. But I think it's worth it. I think the journey was worth. You haven't done all the quests? No. I mean, look at all these side quests that I haven't done yet. Look at all these side quests. I've got all these side quests that I haven't done. And then I have a ton of collectibles. Like, all these that are still blue are collectibles that I have been near, but I haven't actually picked up. If you hit like F, it'll tell you which collectibles you've done in the region. There's a lot of these regions. Like this one, I'm missing fucking 3 echo logs. This one, I think I'm good on. This one of these, I'm missing some echo logs. Like this one, I'm missing 2 echo logs. So like I have a fucking ton of shit to do on this game still. Not to mention like all the different gear to grind, all the shinies, like everything else. Saved them so you don't get burnt out. Yeah, I mean, this is my first time going back and doing some side quests. So I mean, I think the game's a lot of fun, man. I think you can take it at your own pace and just have as much or as little fun with it as you want, which I think is the best part. What do you think, Sonic, about the end game though? Do you think waiting another 6 months for an end game, do you think that's acceptable? Like, are you okay? Do you think a lot of people are gonna be okay waiting that much time? Do you think a lot of people are gonna not be okay with it? I mean, say you talk like the middle of next year. I mean, the game will have been out for a very long time.
Wait, you think you can cure the...
We've been waiting a year already for an end game. Yeah, I think it'd be okay since they made up their mind with the roadmap.
Sure they don't touch though, unless you enjoy massive explosions in your face like I do. Excuse me. You'll find both minerals nearby. I can't risk leaving my machine, not with all those tasty basket cases running around.
Well, do you think the player base will be okay? Like, do you think the game will sustain with a healthy enough player base?
So you were a scientist
to wait for, you know, another 6 months plus to get an end game, and then we have to... I would be much more interested in it, right, in theory, if they gave us an idea of what the end game is. Because, like, to me, them saying that they have, you know, a 6 month wait or whatever for an end game, that's interesting, but I have no idea what an end game means, right? Because an end game does not mean raids. An end game does not mean dungeons. An end game, like, there's so many things that we know that an end game won't mean. So what does an end game mean for First Descendant? That is what I'm curious about, I guess. As long as it's under your tone, it doesn't get deleted, I'm okay, I get that. People have to be patient because of the investment, yeah. End game is Randy's magic. I'll give you some magic.
Which is to say, thank you. I'm just doing what I think is right.
Trying to find something over here. Sims paint job, painting toenails, nude sunbathing, right? But I mean, like in all honesty, what would you guys think that the end game is going to be, right? They might add takedowns. I don't even know what takedowns are. What am I looking for? Iridium samples, find Oronite samples. Oh, that's what this is for.
We're good on the iridium.
You're so beautiful.
Yo, how's it going, machine?
Or if you prefer, just get that Ordinite while you're out.
It's like sort of a raid mode. Were they fun? That's the question. Were they fun? Because like when it comes to the First Descendant, I really would love to see a very solid end game in TFD, but I just don't know what an end game looks like, right? Like I really just have no idea what an end game in First Descendant looks like. It was in Borderlands 3. That's why nobody bothered it. So you think it was just they could have done better if people just enjoyed Borderlands 3? So that sounds like it could have just been a problem with Borderlands 3 and not really takedowns. Takedowns just kind of got fucked because of Borderlands 3. Right?
Let's try to find this Ordinite. I try to find Ordinite. Takedowns were always fun. Dude, the most recent dev live frustrated the hell out of you. What part frustrated you? Which part frustrated you? You want like 4-person missions, take longer than 5 minutes to complete, no rushing to the end of the mission with like loot and no bunny running to the end. How complicated do you want them, Ecto? Like, are we talking like Destiny raid level, Destiny dungeon level, World of Warcraft raid level? Like, what would be okay for you? Takedowns were always fun. I mean, I'm excited for good, fun, interesting content. I love fun games, chat. I know it might not seem like it, but I actually love fun games. I actually like gaming. Hey, well, let's put that in there. Put that in there. The fact Bunny's getting buffed again over certain characters. Oh yeah, I mean, I thought it was hilarious that Bunny was getting buffed again. Like, Bunny getting buffed multiple times is hilarious to me. Didn't she tell me to flip a switch?
To keep the iridium and ordinite from reacting under electric current.
Sure, why not? Where do we get one?
The chips can be found in
I gotta go do more.
region of meatheads. There's one raking the flesh leaves outside. Bring me his head.
Please. I'm cool with that. One meathead head coming up.
But yeah, I mean, I thought it was kind of funny that
how's it gonna work?
The Bunny got buffed again.
Any brain trauma is a multifaceted.
Hey, meathead! I need your meathead.
Dude, cooks. Literally cooks.
And he smells as good as he looks too.
Sounds like you're the right guy. Bring me his head.
The same level of Season 0 and Haley Mission, getting their items and mechanics, just similar to like Molten Day 1 mechanics. I could see doing like Molten Day 1 mechanics. I don't think Molten's mechanics were that bad. You just want something that's like a sub 10-minute mission, right? Something that still fits in. What do we need to
Insult to injury. Sorry.
what kind of rewards are you looking for? Like, what do you think would be good in-game rewards, chat?
The risk of gorgeous cataclysmic explosion should be mitigated. Let's begin.
They're buffing Bunny and people were upset. Oh yeah.
If you say so.
Yeah, people were not happy. I mean, you can see by the player counts, right? That they're not everybody's happy with the current state. I mean, I know it's painful, but oh, do I need to do something? Oh, okay, up here. Weapon skins, they say after 10 missions. Or once per week you do the missions. Good skins. Interesting. She's pretty excited. Now flip the switch. This doesn't look good. This is some Frankenstein shit, chat. That was interesting. That was interesting.
Dude. Do I have to reset to get that shit out of my fucking headset? I guess I'm gonna have to reset to get that shit out of my headset because it will not stop. Oh, there it went. Jesus Christ. Dude, that took forever. I was like, what the fuck, man? I thought I was gonna have to reset my game. Alright, let's head down here. You curious who's gonna be the monthly rebalance for November? Maybe Haley? Maybe we'll get Haley for November? You think? You're never gonna pay for weapon skins? Why not, Ecto? Why not pay for weapon skins? And that was just like a lot in my ear all at once. Not missing Chad's death noises? Dude, they were better than that shit. I guess the question's like, who do I go farm next for? You know who I need to farm? You know who I need to farm for a shiny? That I don't have? That needs to be done? That I'll probably go mess with here in a minute. We'll do this quest and then we'll go mess with him. Dude, I've not got Splash Zone shiny. It's probably another shoddy. No, I mean I need all of them, so I could care less. I mean, I gotta get a ball. I don't have the potato launcher shiny. The balloon? Oh yeah. I guess it is a shoddy, but yeah. Yeah, I don't have the balloon. Seems they don't like her. They're just trying to find a way to make her better. Like, they're just gonna wait. Yeah, the balloon. I mean, I need to do the ARs as well. I mean, I need to do all of them, right? It's not like I'm opposed to doing one or the other. Even though you said you don't like it. I don't like it, but I need it, right? I think it's a shitty gun. You don't care enough about the way my weapons look, spend money on it. Is it bad that I care more about the way my weapons look in a lot of cases than I care about how my fucking characters look? But it depends on the game, right? Like, if I'm playing a game like this, where I can not really see my character, I'm more concerned with how my weapon looks. This was one where I should have knifed him. These smaller ones. What the fuck did I just get from there? Dude, is it a shiny fucking world drop, chat? Man, this man right here is like taking some fucking damage. Shiny world drop, question mark? Probably not, but I don't think it is. What is this? Oh, it's of a moose. I'll take it for now. If it wasn't shinier, it would have told me. Would have told me.
Hey, you. With the kick-ass
That balloon's amazing if you get the Atlas Tracer rolls on it. Is it good? I mean, I don't personally like it, but maybe it's good. And mom's on my back in Albion, so you don't care what they look like. I get that.
Oh, and you are too, huh?
You like how some of the free skins on weapons and use them? Oh, like in game, yeah.
Mind giving me a hand?
I don't know, man. I just
Survey drones. Can't lie, the compliments are really doing it for me.
You deserve it. I'm in awe of your whole thing.
the balloon definitely carried you early game. I never even used it.
Be the honor of a lifetime.
Dude, Chuck takes care of vials for me. You just don't complain about monetization in games. 1,000 caliber for a diorama is insane. It's 100% insane. 1,000 caliber for a diorama is retarded. And the fact that people actively are... Whoa, shit. And the fact that people are actively spending that is problematic. Right?
All right.
Yeah, people spending $1,000 for a diorama are bad. For bosses, yeah. Hit it with a tracer. All those projectiles will seek pretty damn good. Yeah, I've never even bothered trying, honestly. But then again, I don't really do a lot with tracers.
There's a line between charming and creepy.
But you need that. That's on a specific character, right? That's like not.
It'll be great to finally complete my scan.
You're not doing that on like Vex, right?
To say the least, my creator isn't known for being personable.
Hey, and who would that be?
My programming won't allow me to share that information, but my main directive isn't subject to the same security levels.
Oh, fuck.
Our goal is to locate suitable locations for possible hidden research facilities.
Dude, I fucking was trying to aim. I forgot that it would throw it.
What's going on now?
Every step with you feels like heading in the right direction.
Oh, it rolls on the gun? Oh, yeah. So then I just got really bad rolls on it. But like I said, I wasn't actively like looking at it, so it's the downside, man. Is it's just trying to figure out what's actually going to be good.
As I hate to leave your tender embrace, I can only scan underground if I'm touching the ground itself.
Why are these guys not dead? Why are these guys not dying?
I knew even being this far from you is almost too much to handle.
Why do they no die? Interesting.
Though we must part ways,
It's very niche.
records show there's
I could
one
see
more
it.
survey drone in need of assistance. I'd say don't like them more than me, but obviously that's impossible. Oh, and here, something to remember me by.
See if people are actually buying lounge collectibles. I can't imagine it's got to be a big number. I mean, I wouldn't imagine it's a big number, but you'd never know, man. I mean, there are things that I didn't think people would buy, and they buy the fuck out of them, so. They need to remove Haley's move speed. I mean, the move speed on Haley's not going to be the problem. The fact is that you're locked in place when you swing the swords anyway, so. I mean, there's only going to be so much, right? People buy them anyway. Well, there's like a whole subset of collectors on First Descendant, right? Yeah. At this point, there's a group of people on TFD that just like to collect. They don't give a fuck what it is. They just like collecting everything. And as long as they can collect it, they're happy with it. It's not even about gooning. Like, I know we joke about gooning all the time. I don't even think it's about gooning or anything like that. People just, they really enjoy the game, or they did enjoy it, and they've got a bunch of money sunk in it, and they just don't want to not have something. So it's like they would much rather just buy something, no matter how droll or medial it is, or no matter how dumb it is, or no matter how much they don't actually want it or need it, just because they don't want to not be able to get it later on, right? All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Let me go pee real quick, and then I'm gonna fucking beat this dude's ass for a shiny. Good news is this is a pretty quick one, so. If I remember, drops the lead balloon and the potato launcher, right? Time for Yessa to shine again for the Void Abyss boss battle? You think so? I think that she's going to get eclipsed. I think she's 100% going to get eclipsed by fucking Serena. I think Serena is basically just going to smoke the fuck out of it, and it's not even going to matter. I think Serena fucking just smokes this shit out of the boss. Doesn't even matter. We could do the Wombo combo shiny later. I need to do the Wombo combo shiny. right? Because I don't have the Wombo Combo shiny. I mean, I need all of them, right? Man, it's been a while since I've done this. Like, since I've done the Splash Zone. Forgot how, like, irritating all the little other enemies that show up are. Let's do this. How bad's the Wombo Combo to get, though? That's from a drill, right? Where'd he go? Did he fall? Yeah, it's a drill site. Yeah, I thought it was a drill site. I thought it was a drill site. Oh, fuck me. Did I really just do that? How did I fucking pull that off? Probably get good legendaries. Especially like legendary enhancements. They just drop so much faster there, right? Because it's so many. Got a couple of wombos you actually liked farming that boss. Yeah. I'll have to eventually do it. It's 3x bosses. Like, as long as you can do it pretty quick, it's probably not bad, right? I mean, I need a bunch anyway, so... But it's like a quick drill site. As long as the drill site's not too bad, then yeah, it's probably not terrible, right? Let's see what we got. No shot we got a fucking shiny, like, right off the rip. Yeah, no shot. Fucking fireworks shield. I don't know. I mean, like, the Wombo seems pretty decent. I just need to... I don't have, like, a lot of characters that I would use it on, so... Man, he is, like, getting his fucking shit rocked in, isn't he? You gonna buy the swords when they come out or grind for them? That's the problem right now. Ooh, is, like... As a content creator, in theory, I should buy them, right? As a content creator, I should definitely buy them so I can make videos on them for everybody, but god damn it, I don't want to spend money on the swords. I really don't want to spend money on the swords. So it's like, it's a really tough spot to be in. Because, like, I really don't want to spend money on the swords. Because I don't think they're going to be good at all. And because of that, it's, like, really hard for me to be like, yeah, I'm good to, like, you know what I mean? Spend however much it's going to be, 40 or 50 bucks to, like, to craft the swords. Just to put them in my fucking, in my vault. If they have a quest to get the swords. I mean, I think there will probably be something. Battle pass plus levels needed. Yeah. You'll probably be able to get like one sword relatively easy, but like most of us are going to need, you know, 5 fucking copies of each sword. So that's definitely going to be the hardest part. So, I don't know. Are you guys planning on buying the swords, or are you guys all planning on grinding them? Where'd my man go? There he is. Making the sword pass was unexpected. I did not expect them to, right? Like, I honestly did not expect them to create a whole additional battle pass. I didn't expect it. Especially we're getting another battle pass soon. Well, that was the problem, right? Well, what that means is they're effectively going to do monthly battle passes. Like, you have to look at what it means, right? At the end of the day, you have to look at what they're doing actually means for the game. And what it means for the game is going to be monthly battle passes. Probably just grind them. I mean, I can't say I blame you guys. Because like I said, I'm probably just gonna grind them as well. Right? Like I'm probably just gonna grind them. You can't wait until somebody comes in the room with a sword in your Freyna. I mean, basically, right? Because they're not gonna be able to do anything. Everything's gonna be gone. Right? Like everything is just gonna be deleted. What am I looking at here? Ah, whatever I just picked up. I mean, I think it's going to feel really bad for a lot of gamers because, yeah, effectively, they're going to want to use their swords in the new zone. And they're going to run into the new zone, and Inez or Freyna or Bunny or somebody like that is just going to run through the zone and just delete everything. And, they're not going to be able to keep up. So, I mean, I know a lot of people are going to want to play with the swords, but I think effectively a lot of people are just not going to be able to play with the swords, because of, well, because they're just slow killing. So I think it's going to be a bad day for a lot of people. Which is sad. I don't ever want people to have a bad time playing a game, so I think it'll make a unique experience for solo player. Oh, for sure. I mean, I think if you're trying to like create your own difficulty, it'll definitely give you your own sort of experience, right? If I start a new character, I started Amon, but I haven't finished him. I started Amon, he was like fun, but I got him to like mid 40s and then was like, well, I've got shit I want to get done with Vex still. And then the other thing is until they fix the shinies, right? Like until they fix the shinies, I don't know that I want to spend a lot of time playing a different character because I don't want to get locked out of getting all of the shinies that I can get. Because like right now, rumor is that there's like a bug, and effectively if you get a shiny on one character, you can't get it on the other. So then if I'm trying to get all the shinies to get the new skin, and I get some of them on fucking right, and I get some of them on Amon and some of them on Vex, that I won't be able to I won't be able to get the Persephone's like ultra rare super mega giga skin. I won't be able to do it. Did I jump to 30? Yeah, I jumped to 30. I definitely think the jumping to 30 needs to be fixed. I think it's like not done in a very good way. So they need to revisit it for sure. When you jump to 30, everything's just so much higher level than you that it makes it really hard to play the game in level. You're at just a giant disadvantage, but on top of being in a disadvantage, you're level 30 and all of your good gear's level 50. So you can't even put on shit for a good build unless you have junk laying around. But then you're going to constantly out-level it. So every time you turn around, you're just leveling, you're out-leveling gear that you have. So it's like, you know, it's kind of a pain in the ass. So hopefully they get it fixed to where it doesn't feel as bad. Recent. I'm gonna make sure that. Didn't I just grab a lead balloon? I did. I mean, are you starting a new one? And if so, are you going to 30 or are you gonna wait? Or like, are you just gonna do it the hard way? cook, right? Man, I have a feeling trying to get these are gonna suck. Because I know people that have like fucking grinded this forever for all sorts of dumb shit. Has the skin been leaked yet? I think there's probably some spoilers online from people that have data mined it. But as it stands now, I don't think anybody can actually get it. Like, the rumor was people can't even actually get it right now because there's a handful of shinies that either have bugged fucking skins, and because they have like the bugged skins, you can't even get those to finish the collection of 69, but yeah. Now thinking about going for every legendary. I mean, I think going for one of every legendary is not a bad play. That's what I did. As soon as I got UVHM5, the first thing I did was I made sure all the bosses were unlocked, and I got one of every legendary just so I could at least see them. Like, obviously I didn't get the god roll for each one, but the god roll is going to change depending on which character you're playing, so I just wanted to at least have one that had a decent roll on it. That way, if I wanted to use it, I could, right? So I definitely think it's a good idea. I definitely would suggest doing it. I don't know why I thought I was going to fucking hover there. I thought I was going to warframe that shit. I don't know why. How you doing, mate? How you doing, Acritus? Oh. You don't know why I thought aiming was going to let me hover. I have no idea what the fuck I was thinking. I don't think I was, honestly. Little splash zone action? Yeah, I was here and I was like, you know, I actually don't have the shinies from this either. I don't really care for them, but I mean, I need to have all the shinies. So I was like, you know what, I'll meme on this for a couple minutes because I want to see how this build's doing. It doesn't feel too bad. Like, even though it's sort of a hybrid, like, bleed bloodshot build. I don't think it feels bad. I think it still feels okay for the bleed damage on bosses, but the bloodshot feels a little bit more consistent than trying to bleed, because you just can't bleed every enemy you go up against, so I don't think it feels terrible, right? Shiny and normal legendaries, literally nothing. It's like shiny Pokemon, right? Literally no difference. It's just something to do. It's just a skin to do it, right? Like, I've got the armored bod one on right now. The skin's not even really that great. Like, it looks okay. The skin looks okay, but it's less about... It's just more to have a rare thing, right? Like having a shiny Pokemon or whatever. Like, sometimes the shiny variants don't look that good, but you want it just because it's shiny. Same thing. But yeah, I mean, the gun I'm using right now is the shiny version. Right, like, this is the shiny version here. Here's the shiny version of this. I don't have the shiny version for that, but... I hit level 50 with Harlow and then was farming for legendary drops. Driller Hole once I killed him, he dropped 3 legendaries in his loot pool. Dude, it's nice when you get a triple, isn't it? Like, you get all 3 of their loot pool drops at one shot. Dude, getting the triple drop is always a nice feeling. Hope we get harder content and like more meaningful content in First Descendant before it's too late. I mean, I hope so too. I think that we're encroaching upon too late. Like, I don't think we're at too late yet, but I definitely think we're getting near too late, right? I don't think we're at too late, but you know, I think that I need to see what this enhancement was. I think that you're starting to run close to it, right? Like, you're getting to a point where some people are just getting a little burnt out. Oh, it's Torg. ADS kind of sucks. Mag size kind of sucks, but 25% damage and 100% damage radius. That's nice. Sticky mags deal 50% of the gun's damage on impact. That's not bad. Not bad. The substats on it are basically booty cheeks, but especially with the doomers on Reddit. What are they saying? Because we were talking about it earlier. I think Sonic had mentioned that it was going to be like next year, right? I think Sonic mentioned the same thing maybe like 20-30 minutes ago. Oh fuck, really? Like Sonic had mentioned the same thing. So I mean, I'm not a doomer, but I'll look at the game objectively, and I think that 6 more months for in-game content, you're really gonna be, you're really pushing the community pretty hard. It's gonna be pretty. You're cutting it close. I think 6 months, because what we talked about earlier when I was talking about it on stream, we don't know what end game means, right? We just don't know what that means. What, like, is their idea of an end game actually an end game, or is their idea of an end game not an end game? Right? That's the big one, because trying to talk people into waiting 6 months for an end game and then having no idea what that end game is, and their team not articulating what that end game proposal is really, really tough, right? Because you don't know what you're waiting for. At least if you knew, if they were like 6 months from now, we're gonna have right, if they were like 6 months from now, we're gonna have 6-person or 4-person dungeons, and then they showed off the dungeons that they were talking about, and they were like Destiny 2 dungeons, then you know what you're waiting for. But just an arbitrary promise with no idea of what they're actually promising you is really dangerous. 6 months for Borderlands 4 in-game content. I don't know when they're gonna do it, if they're even gonna do it. Right? I mean, if they're gonna add, I don't know what an end game would be for Borderlands. I mean, it's definitely more of a single player experience and not you know, a live service game. But if they add some type of raids or raid style content, some harder bosses, Persephone, or they add pearl weapons and different things to chase, and then they constantly add new vault hunters, new weapons, new legendaries, new game modes. I mean, that's pretty good for a non-live service game, right? Saying they were no longer buying skins. I mean, I think there were a lot of people, transparently, that put a lot of emphasis on the swords. Because there are a lot of players, I think, who feel like they've given the First Descendant team a lot of leeway, right? Like they've given them the benefit of the doubt for a while. And I know for a fact we've had people that have come into chat and we're like, dude, the swords are the last straw for me. Like, if the swords are bad, I'm done playing the game. And I don't think that the showcase on the swords did very well. I mean, even the devs were talking about they're like they're not good to use, they're unruly. I mean, you could watch them trying to clear the content. They were using Jaber, and mostly Jaber skills were clearing the content, not even the swords. Like the movement, the whole pace of the game had slowed down. So I mean, I feel like the swords, even when they were showcasing them, did not look great, right? So that's pretty rough. We talking about First Descendant? Yeah, I was talking about First Descendant right there. 6 months. 6 months for in-game to be added to First Descendant. Yeah, sorry. When it comes to Borderlands, we don't quite know. I know that we're getting, what, like the Invincibles or the Immortals? They're supposed to be coming soon? Question mark? Like, they're coming really soon, right? Like, either the end of this year or the beginning of, like, Q1. And then we're getting Pearls, which is, like, a whole nother farm. And then there's talks of them adding other shit, so yeah. Anyone want to help you on Borderlands? What are you trying to do? I'm sure we got somebody that can help you out. Like if you have a specific boss that you just need help killing, or if you're just like arbitrarily like running and grinding, I'm sure there's probably somebody, Afro. Biggest thing, why does the sword need ammo? It's reminiscent of Destiny 2, I think. Yeah. Tora says they can help you out a little bit. Already killed the timekeeper. Invincibles this month. The Invincibles are in October. Just a couple missions left. Yeah, Tor said they could probably help you out a little bit. And if not, I mean, you can always check in the Discord and see if anybody's around in the Discord or whatever. Or you can always like jump in with some of us, right? When we're just like farming random legendaries or doing whatever. Dude, if they put Invincibles in October, that's pretty huge. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, if it's an important mission. Yeah, if you're like stuck in a boss, like if for whatever reason, say you're doing a mission and you're stuck and I'm just fucking off, I can probably just jump in to help out. Yo-ho, thanks for the follows. We do keep them anonymous, so if you're just hanging out, you know, chilling and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. Speak up and get to know me in the community. I'm getting anyway. Thanks for the follows. Dude, it's so rough because like I'll get a follow. Like I'm stuck at 7,300 because I've been playing Borderlands. My First Descendant people are like logging in, seeing me playing Borderlands, and they're unfucking following the channel. And then I'll get like a follow from Borderlands to like offset it. It's so rough. I've been at like 7,300 for a fucking week now. It's just like so rough, man. What Vex build is this? I'm just now messing with it. Basically what I'm doing right now is I took my old bleed build and I kind of turned it into a bloodshot build. So effectively it's like a hybrid bleed bloodshot right now. I just want to try it for like a day or so and see if I like it and see how it does on bosses, as well as mobbing, right? But yeah, it's basically a hybrid bleed bloodshot. It's doing really well here. I mean, it's burning the boss out pretty easily, which is nice. So now I just need to see how it does like in general mobbing, but yeah. Dude, so much junk on the ground. I definitely don't think that's a shiny, but yeah, that's all it is. It's just it's a hybrid bleed bloodshot. Once I get it done, I'll put it on YouTube. It feels good though. Like no shot. The build feels really, really good. For just dumb shit. What up, OG? That reminded me I needed to clean up scrap. But yeah, I think it's doing okay. I think it'll be fine. Personally. Who are you playing on, Maximus? Are you playing are you just curious about some builds? You can check out my old bleed build. It was like a hybrid build that was really, really strong for just everything. But now I'm trying this to see how it works. We'll need to see how it does. Like, I can try it without the knife. It's probably gonna be a little bit slower without the knife, but it's just gonna be a little slower without the knife. But once I get the crits going off and this shit, I mean, it still cooks, right? The knife just gives me that bleed as well, which is a nice thing. There's not a lot to do in TFD, dude. There's basically nothing to do in TFD. Biggest issue with this game is inventory management. You talking about this game for right now? You'll get, at least for me, once I got further in, it wasn't that bad, but I'll quit TFD sword testing. That'll be a really bad experience. I won't return to the game. It'll be the end of it for you. That sucks. Struggling to find a versatile build with Amon. Enjoying, haven't started Vex yet. Amon's pretty tough. I was working on Amon and then kind of took a little break from him. I think there's some shield builds that work pretty well with him. But I don't know how well they boss because I haven't been able to get him to level 50 and try it. I feel like what I've noticed from a lot of people posting builds is they'll show these builds like really cooking out bosses and shit. But the problem is it takes 3 seconds to kill a boss. And it takes fucking 30 seconds to get your skills back, right? So even if you do cook the boss, you're still on fucking cooldown hell. So I'm trying to make sure my bosses or my builds are good enough to where it doesn't really matter that much. But yeah, Amon's definitely a tough one right now. Compared to everybody else, I think he needs the most help. You're not allowed to quit TFD. Come down there and turn you over my knee. I mean, I'm not planning on quitting TFD anytime soon, but Texaport, man. Thank you very, very, very much for your prime, brother. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel, man. You know that I do this as a full-time job. That money goes a long way to make sure I can eat. So thank you very, very, very much for the support. Chat, can I get some W's? I would appreciate some W's in chat. W's for that prime. Would absolutely appreciate it. I know you guys are lurking, but if you're not lurking too hard, man, I'd appreciate some dubs. Yeah, unfortunately, Amon's... I mean, I've seen people put some pretty crazy Amon builds up, but I just find that I don't enjoy him as much. Dev said they're reworking Amon. Yeah, I mean, I think they're going to have to. I think his kit just doesn't feel as good. A lot of the other characters just have really good synergies, just intrinsically added, right? Thank you guys for putting those W's out there, by the way. Like builds that don't require like amp crit knife. Yeah, well, oh shit. Like this build doesn't require the crit knife. I'm just using it to make my life easier, right? But yeah, I mean, you're gonna have a hard time because most people are using, you know, most people are using really crazy interactions. So if there's a good interaction, why not use it, right? Yo, you guys, somebody's nerding out with a fucking hype train, man. Thank you guys for the hype train. Don't know how it started, but we'll take it. Thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for the love. Thank you guys for putting the W's in chat, by the way. I appreciate you guys showing love and support to people that support the channel. It means a lot to me, so thank you guys very, very, very much for doing that. The only W for the October patch is to change the anamorphous material in First Descendant. Yeah, I think that the First Descendant's October patch is going to be mid at best. We'll have to wait and see, but hype train level 3. What? Tora, man, you nerd.
Valorant gifted 2 subscriptions.
Thank you for gifting out another 5 fucking subs today, Tora, man. Thank you for the support. Thank you for supporting me, and thank you for supporting the channel. Chat, can we get some more W's for all the love?
Tora gifted 5 subscriptions.
We get some more love. Thank you guys for the support. Tora, I appreciate you, man. Isn't it 1 per 5 tier 1 sub? It's random. You can get between 1 and 100 subs. It's 100% random. I think there's like a 2% chance that you can get 100 subs. Yeah, it's RNG. So yeah, it's 100% random. I think they published like the stats online, but yeah, it's 100% random. Gotcha. I read it again. Yeah, it's 100% just fucking RNG. It says at least. Yeah, it says at least 1. But yeah, I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the support. I guess I won the Gamba a little bit. You mean I won the Gamba? I won the Gamba from you guys, man. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for the love and support, man, and thank you guys for lurking. I know I haven't thanked you guys as well. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, that's gone. At least it was nothing that I really care about. I know I haven't said it that much lately, guys, but I haven't said it that much lately, but honestly, wrong button. That's not supposed to be the closing button, so just ignore the music. I'm not ending the stream right now. Hit the wrong button. But I haven't said it that much lately, but I do want to thank you guys for hanging out, man. Everybody that's like hanging out and chilling, everybody that's vibing, especially while I'm playing something that's not First Descendant. You guys are the true MVPs, and it means the world to me to have you guys just hanging out while we're playing, you know, Borderlands, and while we're chilling, while we're doing other things. Like it makes my life a lot better. And it lets me know that I've at least got a couple people that are willing to hang out and just be a part of the community, just to be a part of the community. And it really does mean a lot to me. And it got the subs and dip, look at Lamau. But seriously, thank you guys for all the love and support. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for lurking. Thank you guys for putting me up while you're at work or when you get home, or just so you got somebody to hang out with. Thank you guys very, very, very much, man. I don't think I've thanked you guys enough lately. So seriously, thank you guys for everything you do. It's because we love you. Sir, you better not be quitting First Descendant and come down there. I'm not planning on quitting First Descendant. Like, I have no intention of quitting First Descendant right now, is what I'll tell you. Now, what I will say is, obviously nothing lasts forever, and if the First Descendant gives up on themselves, then I'm not gonna hold, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna be the last person there fucking turning off the light when I walk out of the building. Bet you mean you better not stop gooning? I don't plan on it. But, you know, it's up to them if they can turn it around. Yeah, it's not my ship to keep afloat, exactly. Like, I'll make content for it so long as there's content to be made and my community enjoys it, right? If there's not content to be made, I can't make content if there's no content. And I can't prop up a community around a game that just doesn't have anything for a community, right? Like, it's just kind of what it is. So sometimes the game itself needs to carry. I think that there's a responsibility of the game to be a fun, robust, and engaging, entertaining time for people, right? Because if you go to my YouTube comments where I talked about content creators in First Descendant, I was very pointedly reminded that people play First Descendant not for content creators, but for the content. So because of that, the game itself needs to do some level of carrying, right? It'd be sad as fuck to see it shut down. It has so much potential, yeah. But unfortunately, like, there's been tons of things that have died, even with the best intentions. They're the most potential behind them, right? It's different if they close it down itself. Yeah, but I mean, like, let's be honest still. If I'm trying to pay my bills, right? Like, I'm a content creator. I'm trying to pay my bills. If I'm trying to pay my bills and there are only 1,000 people globally playing a game, right? There are only 1,000 people globally playing a game. It's going to be really hard for me to be a full-time content creator for that game and pay my bills, right? Like, if we're just all honest, like, there's a level of just honesty that has to exist. Like, people don't expect me to fucking starve to death, right? Or maybe they do. Like, maybe some people are just super unrealistic and they're like, Judge, I don't care if only 3 people in the world are playing this game. You need to be one of them, and you need to be spending all your time playing the game and making content for it. And if that means you live in a cardboard box, then you live in a cardboard box, right? Were they shitty? There were just people that were very much like... it wasn't bad. Like, I think a lot of it was pretty positive, but there were a couple people that were basically, you know, content creators don't matter. You guys are so self-absorbed. You don't matter. The game matters. If you weren't here, people would watch other content creators, blah, blah, blah. Right? Which is like, I expected it. I was happy that it wasn't all of the comments. It was only like a small subset of the comments that said that. But yeah, I mean, obviously people are going to say it, and I agree to a certain extent. But if you watched the video in its entirety, if you watched what I said in its entirety, it was never to make it sound like content creators carried a game. It was to make it sound like content creators are important to games. That doesn't mean they're the most important thing, but you can't say that they're not important to a degree. Content creators create a community and create a community around games They help inform people. They help onboard people. They help people when they have questions and problems. There are just a lot of things that content creators do that are positive for the game. And you can't, like, the First Descendants team acts like content creators don't matter at all. And my point was that I think that is a miss. To basically act like we don't matter at all, to ignore us 100% and leave us out and just ignore us in the community is just a bad thing. That was my takeaway. You enjoyed a brief time, First Descendant. Don't know, was what you primarily streamed. Yep. I'm one of the larger First Descendant content creators. I'm not the largest, but I'm like in the top 5. It just depends on what you consider to be large and how you measure metrics. But I'm easily one of the top 5 content creators for First Descendant. That like plays it regularly. That's not to say if like Shroud comes in, Shroud's not gonna be bigger than me, but I wouldn't consider somebody like Shroud or Gathalion or somebody like that a First Descendant content creator. Yeah, I mean, I play a lot of First Descendant. I mean, I'm still playing 2 hours of it a day every time I stream. Here it's going to be another Anthem situation. I hope not. They've at least got their direction somewhat sorted out right now, and they seem to be making decisions based on that direction. So all we can do is wait and see, right, if the direction is a good direction or a bad direction, and if they can maintain it. Because I think the biggest problem for them is even if I don't like the direction they're going in, they need to maintain a direction, right? You need to maintain a direction. If you're constantly steering your ship, then you never make it anywhere. You just spin in circles in the ocean. And that is just to your detriment. So as long as they're picking a direction, they at least have a chance. But yeah, if they just sit there and spin tires, it's not going to be a good thing. Man, I'm having pretty shitty luck with this man. You know, like I mean, granted, it's not like I've been adding for fucking some insane amount of time, but this build do seem to be fucking this man up though. What UHV? You can get shinies at any point. Shinies are not bound to Ultimate Vault Hunter. You can get a shiny at any time. Shiny drop rates are just based off of the rate of drop. You don't have to do it on hard mode. Shit luck is finding Moon Maiden cows for 24 hours. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I had 15, 16 hours in Chad. And then I know there's some people that said they've spent 20 plus hours getting case on. Like, oh yeah. Yeah, you can literally get a shiny from anywhere. They're just rare. You just see people farming shinies in the like quote unquote end game right now on the higher Vault Hunter modes and shit like that. Just because that's the mode everybody's playing on, right? Like, I'm doing it on Ultimate Vault Hunter 5 because I get more XP this way, so it takes me about the exact same amount of time to kill this motherfucker either way. So I might as well get as much fucking specialization XP as I can, right? Like, okay, I could kill him 0.2 of a second faster on fucking Ultimate Vault Hunter 1, but I'd be throwing away all that extra XP. That's fucking retarded. Like, it's retarded thinking. Right? Like, I'll just fucking kill him here. Off the ledge, one of those flying bosses, a couple of the lost loot being broken. Yeah, I think that's why I'm going to avoid those bosses for the time being. Until they either fix the lost loot, figure out a way to stop the loot from being lost in the first place. Because that would really piss me off, watching my shiny just fall off the edge. And then either one, not ever being able to get it again, or two, having to grind another infinite amount of hours until I had the RNG to get it, right? Plus, one nice thing about doing this right now is it's getting me fucking kills with every weapon in the game. So, This is a nice build just in general. Because this gun counts as like every type of weapon in the game. So I'm getting shotgun kills, I'm getting fucking SMG kills, I'm getting sniper kills, I'm getting everything on this boss. So we'll do this for a little bit longer, probably another 15 minutes, and then I'll go do like a couple more quests. Surely they'll make it count. Hopefully they do, but as it stands now, it most definitely is not account wide. That's another reason why I'm not playing a bunch of different characters, is because I don't want a bunch of shinies to drop on different characters, because it locks out your other characters from getting it. So if you get like shinies on Harlow and then try to get shinies on Vex, rumor is that you will not be able to do that. Like, they only drop one time. Like, the shinies drops are tied to your account, but the goddamn achievement isn't tied to your account. That's the rumor. Whether it's true or not, I don't know, but that's what everybody's saying right now. Splashstone has a wide loot pool, so it's going to be hard to get the shiny. He's only got 3 drops. I mean, he personally only has 3 drops as far as I know. But you just get a lot of world drops from him, is what it boils down to. As far as I understand. Interesting. Check that shit out. You've got a ton of world drops here. I just think I think he just drops a lot of world drops. But as far as I know, his loot pool is only 3 weapons. Right? Every boss is like 2, maybe 3. And his is the atomic jelly, lead balloon, and he's got another he's got atomic jelly, the lead balloon, and the fireworks shield. Are basically his three drops. Whether that's true or not, I don't know, but that's what I've got him written down as, is those 3 drops. Oh fuck, dude! What the fuck am I? Where are you going, retard? Dude, my man here got lost. Dude, I hate the ammo. I wish the ammo just despawned so fast. Probably quit if Warframe 2 or Destiny 3 was announced. Dude, if they announced Destiny 3, you'd probably have a ton of people lining up to play D3. Warframe 2, I mean, they basically announced it with Soulframe. But I just don't think a lot of people are interested in Soulframe. I think they want more people to be interested in Soulframe than there are. But I think that from what I've seen of Soulframe, it doesn't look very good. And part of that issue is just around how slow the game plays. Like, it just feels too slow and deliberate. It feels almost like a Souls game, except it's not a Souls game, right? And it just doesn't feel really, really good. And then I think on top of that, there's like no frames. And I don't know if there's like different characters or even character customization on it. Because I haven't really spent any time with Soulframe. I probably should, but I think I have keys for it and I've got my name reserved over there, but I just literally can't be bothered to play Soulframe. It just doesn't entice me at all. I wish it did, but it just doesn't, man. That's a bad feeling. When a game just doesn't really do it for you anymore. Good news is I'm not playing it already, so it's not like the game was like my main game and it just became a game that I can't stand. Dude, he gets fucked up by this gun. Like, no shot, he gets so fucked up by this gun. It just fucking blasts his ass everywhere. Sure, I already have that exact same roll. Dude, he gets so fucked up by this gun. It's hilarious. Look at this. We got 10 more minutes. Let's see if we can get something good from him. What do you drop there? Oh, it's the shield. That's the fireworks shield. Dude. My man is fucking in Narnia. The one that's down there, I think, is the grenade. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a booming jelly that was down there. I don't know. I'm hopeful that this game, that Borderlands 4 does a really good job of not being a live service game, but I just want them to do like periodic updates, new characters, new types of enemies and shit, to where it's one of those games that you can take a little bit of break, maybe play another game for like a month or so, and then come back and just pick up and be like, oh, did you hear about the new Borderlands update? And everybody's like, oh no, man, I want to jump in and check it out. I've got like a level 40 fucking Harlow. I've got a level 40 Vex. I've got a level 40, you know, whatever your main character is that you played. And you're like, nah, man, I'm looking forward to like just, oh, fuck. I'm looking forward to just jumping in and playing it. Right? And just looking forward to jumping in and playing the new content. So, boys, I gotta stop fucking up my jump across this bridge. Right? Dude, my man here just gets so fucked. We're making okay XP off of this. Not great, but it'd be really cool to get like one of the... I haven't even seen the potato launcher, chat, honestly. Oh, he's supposed to have the potato... No, he doesn't have the potato launcher. Somebody else has the potato launcher. I don't think he has it. Who is shooting me? I don't know, maybe this man does have a bigger fucking... Not this boss, I didn't think so. I was like sitting here and I was like, no, I think he only actually has one shiny, right? Be nice to knock it out really quick though. Like, wouldn't it be awesome to just get it in like your first like hour? Not that I've not only farmed, I mean, I've farmed this guy for quite a bit, if I'm honest. This isn't my first fucking 40 minutes farming Splash Zone, so. You think people will wait until November and try more stories and more dungeons? I think what's gonna happen, like, so here's my prediction. I think that people are gonna show up. I think that people are gonna show up for October. I just think it's gonna be less. And I think what's going to happen is it's just going to constantly be less. I don't think that nobody's going to show up, right? I just think it's going to be less people. And I think that March, like October's numbers are going to be... They would be on par or less than September's numbers. The only reason I'm not 100% guaranteeing they're going to be less is because October was a Gooner update and a lot of the player base is Gooners. And then this update being about content might bring back a lot of the people that sat out from the Gooner update. But I still think that more than likely on the day of the update, which is tomorrow at like 10 o'clock, I think that there will be less people that show up the day of the update for this update than there were for the Gooner update. Maybe not by a lot. You might only be talking like a couple hundred people, but I think it's going to be less. And I think that every month it is just going to continue to be less because that's what's happened. So every month will continue to be less. And then if there's other good games out there and decent competition, like there are people that are still having a lot of fun with Borderlands, like us content creators and streamers and no-lifers. Like we've already beat the fuck out of this game. But a lot of your gamers have not, right? They're still working their first playthrough. They're just now getting to level 40, maybe level 50. They're just beating the boss. They have a long way to go. So there's still a lot of people that are playing this, and if they're really deep in this, there's a good chance they're not going to show up, right? December's going to be the worst because of Lounge 2. Yeah. Well, I think that's going to be not good for them. For sure. Well, it depends on what can be traded, how the trading works, what the costs are. Like, I'm trying to really, really, really keep my expectations tempered. Just because everything that they've ever done, it feels like they've under-delivered. Yeah, Midnight Duet is coming out too, which I think it will have an impact on the game. I really do think it'll have an impact on the game. As much as some people might not think it will. I think it's going to impact the game quite a bit. It's just like a waifu collector too. We'll just have to wait and see. I don't know. I like to be really realistic when it comes to games and updates. And I like to use their past. I like to use games like past decisions or past track record to dictate what I expect in the future. I think if somebody either delivers exactly what they say they're going to deliver, no questions asked every time, then you can expect them to deliver exactly what they say. If they under-deliver frequently, expect them to under-deliver, right? If they over-deliver all the time, then the expectation is that they're going to over-deliver. So you just have to look at it and look at the content. What did I just delete there? Oh, it's probably nothing good then. Ritualist. So based on what I've seen in the past, I've not had a day where I've played something and been like, hey, the First Descendants team, they've over-delivered, right? They've always given exactly what they said they were going to give, no more, no less. And there have been times where people have read more into what the team said, and people got disappointed. But if you looked back, they gave you exactly what they said they were going to give you, no questions asked, right? Except the basics of a looter shooter, yeah, they do a lot of things right. They do a lot of things wrong, but I think they give you exactly what they say they're going to give you, no more, no less. So as long as you keep that in mind, then you're going to get exactly what they said, right? So like for this upcoming month, ooh, another enhancement. I don't know if I can take that. Hyperion. Nothing great, but we'll take it. Downfall of listening to the community too much, maybe. There's definitely content drought in First Descendant and players are getting impatient. Yeah. Well, the hardest part is I don't think no matter what they deliver, you're going to get out of this content drought. Because I think some of the content drought is just imposed by them trying to make content, like trying to stretch content. And no matter how you do it, it's going to feel bad. So if you look at like, hello? If you look at the amount of content, like I know we're getting ready to get a new dungeon in First Descendant, but that dungeon is specifically there for you to farm weapons and trigger mods. It's for you to farm 2 weapons and a handful of trigger mods. Like that is the only thing that it's there for. So, you know, once you get those items out of it, there's no reason for you to go back in there. So you've essentially created a dead zone for players. So, you know, at some point players are going to be like, yeah, I know there was new content that was just added, but I need nothing out of it, right? Especially if the new trigger mods are really bad. So if the new trigger mods are bad, then that makes it even worse. Because there's no reason to farm a bunch of bad trigger mods. And once you get your 5 of 5 on your swords, there's no real reason to farm another sword. You might want multiple rolls on the swords, but they're going to eventually add them to a sword box anyway, right? So, it's going to be kind of rough. It's rough for our First Descendant friends, man. They're not eating good at all. They're fucking starving and they're hungry. And you can tell by the players. Like, I didn't pull up to see what the players were today, like while I've been on stream, but I'm pretty sure it's the lowest they've been. It looked like it was going to be at the lowest. I can check it here in a second, but I'm pretty sure it's not in a good spot. I'm pretty sure they hit like some of their lowest numbers ever today. Right? Man, I'll tell you what, this gun and this build's like fucking shit up right now. It's like a best of both worlds situation. I don't know that it's the best, but it's definitely feeling really fucking good right now. Let me check Steam, DB, First Descendant, charts. How low did it get? 35? Yep. 35 is where it hit, so that's pretty fucking low. It wasn't as bad as last Thursday. Last Thursday was way lower, but the peak was much, much lower. It peaked at 5,800 players, which is pretty rough. They didn't. Their peaks last week were nowhere near those. So we lost about 1,200 players peak. Peak. Not going off the minimums, going off of the peak. The 3K is the lowest you've seen in yeah, like at their lows was like in the 3s, right? So, and that was a while back. I'm gonna tell you, haven't logged into First Descendant in like 3 weeks. Yeah. That's pretty rough though, honestly, from people that used to play all the time. Like taking 3 weeks off. Because the downside to that, DV, is like what at some point you're playing other games and you're enjoying yourself. And then you're like, I mean, you'll watch a stream, you'll watch some new content or whatever, and you'll be like, yep, that doesn't look like it's enough. And then eventually it'll take more and more to get you to come back and log in, right? Because like eventually you'll be like, yeah, the new swords, they're not enough. Okay, this isn't enough. Okay, this isn't enough. And then you're going to say, well, I'll just wait until December and I'll log in when all of the content is there and I'll play for like a couple weeks, clear all of the content, and then I'll just come back at the end of the next season. You're feeling it now. And it's hard because it's like really hard to want to log back in, right? Wait, what's that? What is this? Lad. Assault rifle, assault rifle. It's a Torg one. Oh, it's Whiskey Foxtrot. It's an assault rifle. I think I already have it, but I'm just gonna pick it up. I think I have that same roll, but there could be others in your backlog. Oh yeah, and you'll be tempted to give it another try. Yeah. They probably lost like 80% of their players. They've lost like 98% of their players. If you go from when the game first released. If you go from when the game first released, I think the First Descendants lost like 98 or 99% of their player base. From like when the game first came out. But even if you just go from like the beginning of the season, from the beginning of the season to now, they've lost quite a bit. I do kind of really like this, man. Yeah, you do be getting different drops. It's just world drops. I think it feels like you're getting a lot of world drops just because of how fast it is. Right? Like, I just feel like because of how fast this is happening, it feels like it has a bigger world drop pool. But, I mean, I've gotten world drops on some of the other ones. It's just you're normally not killing it this fucking fast. Because I'm getting a lot of the same drops, right? Like, I'm getting a lot of the fireworks shield. I'm getting a lot of the jelly. And I'm getting a lot of the shotgun, right? Like, by far. Those are the ones I'm getting the most of, right? Like, they're definitely the ones I'm seeing the most of. 9.9 million uninstalls, basically. Basically, Ecto. Man, I've definitely, like, I feel like me and this man, I would hate, because I know a lot of people farm this for enhancements. A lot of people farm it for just random drops. Like, they just farm it just for drops. I would be curious if they publish the statistics on how many times my man here, like how many times my man here has been fucked up. Because the game hasn't even been out for a month, right? I think we're like going on 3rd week or some shit. In co-op, you can do it even quicker. You have 5 installs. You do, though, Ecto. You fucking savage. So, yeah, he's had a rough time. Well, because there's like a glitch or something you can do where you can stand up above him, right? In my opinion, why do I think many people left First Descendant? Because of the direction of the game. I think a lot of people in the beginning left the game because it was too grindy. And there wasn't enough content there. I think a lot of people left the game because it was too hard. I think a lot of people have left the game because it's too easy. I think a lot of people have left the game because they don't like how goony it's gotten. I think a lot of people have left the game because they want the game to be more goony. I mean, it's so hard to say why everybody left the game because I think there are millions of reasons on why everybody left the game. And I think that transparently, the main reason people left the game is because of the indecision. The game has had no identity for a year. Every time it starts to develop an identity, it gets changed. And what ends up happening is the same thing that if you're a streamer. If you're a streamer and you change the game you play every day, if you change the game you play every fucking day, you're gonna have a hard time building an audience. Because you've not given anybody any time to actually enjoy or get to know you or fall in love with you. Right? Like, it's just, you're just playing some dumb shit and you're doing it every day. It's marketing 101. You cannot change your identity every day. You can't do it. You can change it, but you cannot fucking do it every day. And the First Descendant spent the first year redoing what their game was every fucking season. And that fucking killed it. Not really a glitch. If you have powerful enough weapons, the one shot should be enough. Oh, just stand back there and one shot across. Not even run across. Well, I mean, I've seen where people like get up above him and just stay up above him, and as soon as he fucking spawns, they just kill him. Because you're like outside of the bubble or whatever, but you're... Because like you got to be in it to like get him to... Oh, I'm sure there's definitely better ways to farm him though. That is my view on why the First Descendant had issues. I think if you just don't make a decision, then it's going to cause problems. What up, Kira? Starts with the developers, they don't care. Well, I mean, if your number one goal is to make a game to make money, and it's not to make a game for enjoyment that also makes you money, then you fucked up, right? Season 1's most impact on losing players. I think season 0 and season 1 had some of the most impact. And I think one of the main reasons was because, like, during that time period, one of the reasons that I think that they lost so many players was because the game had nothing to do. It's like every other game that releases. It released with nothing to do. So because it released with nothing to do, they made everything like artificially grindy for literally no reason. And because they did that, people could see it and they just left the game because they weren't having fun, right? Like, if you're not having fun, most normal people stop doing things. It's only addicts who don't, right? It's people who are addicted that don't do that. Big hype. The work's over. You on your way home? You ready? When they changed co-op to solo, Haley grind, it killed some of your street. Oh yeah, I guarantee it. You're waiting for what happened to her? Oh, you're talking about Honkai Star Rail. I gotcha. Are you guys talking about like a gotcha or something? But yeah. But yeah. To me, I think in the beginning, the First Descendant launched with nothing to do. So the thing to do was just to grind, right? You just grinded to grind. You wanted to get like a Descendant, you had to grind for it. You wanted to get a weapon, you had to grind for it. You wanted to get fucking anything, it was a grind. You wanted to get a reactor, well, you're gonna have to grind the reactor. It's gonna have the special, it was gonna have to have a very specific weapon on it and blah blah blah. Like, if you go back and look at season 0, season 1 of First Descendant, it was grindy as fuck and none of it was fun. Like, the grind was not fun. And that definitely is detrimental. Your grind should be enjoyable. The content you're grinding and what you're grinding for should be fun. If you make something to grind that's just not fun, then people aren't going to want to do it. The honeymoon phase is over. Yeah. And I think, so, like, to me, I definitely think it was a lack of direction. Because even if the First Descendant would have came out and they would have been like, you know what, fuck it, we're going to keep this game to be a really tough, grindy game, you would have gotten certain players engaged. And I think you would have got a lot of players engaged. But I think you needed to have something for them to grind, and you needed to have it be impactful and meaningful. And the problem was, if you make shit to grind that's not impactful, it's not meaningful, and people aren't enjoying it, then they're just going to check out. So if you release something that is 1,000,000% bare bones with nothing to do, then people aren't going to do it. Like, people don't like doing the same one activity over and over again. Like, so, like, put it this way. Like, one of the things that sucked in Season 0, Season 1 was doing, oh, fuck, what are they called? The sharing thing, Outposts. Outposts sucked ass. Do you know why Outposts sucked ass? Not because doing them sucked. You could do an outpost in about 30 seconds, 20 seconds. It was the fact that you had to wait minutes to be able to run another one. And you needed to get a bunch of shit from it. So you had to wait minutes to be able to redo something that you shouldn't have had to wait for. It was like 5 minutes or something, yeah. So you did a 30-second fucking outpost, and then you had to wait 5 or 10, 15 minutes to do it again. Like, that was not fun. So those are the things that I think had some major impact, and they were just bad design decisions. So if you would have fixed those things and then kept the game kind of hard and grindy, and then instead of refactoring and refiguring and making the game easier and rebalancing it, you could have focused on making new fun interactions, new fun experiences for your players. And that would have kept people, that would have gave people something to do. And giving people something to do would have alleviated some of the monotony of feeling like you weren't doing anything, right? Because you actually were. But because they changed direction so many different times, they spent so much time changing directions instead of just going forward with the game. And I think that because they did that, that is what hurt them. Not the game being too easy, too hard, too fast, too slow. Not enough. It was literally lack of content and lack of creative direction, in my view. And the lack of content only gets fixed if you have creative direction. But if you just constantly have a lack of direction, you're going to be spinning your tires, which means you're always going to have a lack of content because you're too busy developing and redeveloping shit. So I don't know, guys. What do you think? Maybe I'm like super far off base, but yeah, the like outpost missions were fucking hot garbo. Yeah, they were definitely rough, man. They were definitely rough as fuck. But yeah, I think that's sort of what hurt them the most, and they haven't really like fixed it, right? Like, they've said that they're fixing it by making a solid direction for the game, but the problem is they've just now set a direction. We have to hope that they don't change it, because if they change it, you're fucked. And now we have to wait 6 months or a year for the content. So that means you're going to be 1.5, 2 years into the game before you ever get the content, because more than likely they will release some type of endgame and it's going to not be good. Not for the lack of trying, but just for the lack of the understanding of what they're trying to do. So then the in-game content will be released, and it will not be received well by some portion of the player base. And then they're going to have to review what they're doing, and they're going to have to redo it and reformat it and rework it. And that should have been being done year one, right? They should have had an in-game in the game, and that in-game should have been being ironed out in the first year of the game. But the problem is you're going to implement an end game, and then you're going to have to spend a year figuring out what the end game for First Descendant looks like. So now you're going to be at like 2.5 years into the game. So that's just the way I look at it. And if I'm wrong, Chad, I'm wrong, but I don't think I am. I really don't think I'm wrong on this. Because, like, look at Destiny, look at raids, look at their first couple raids, look at the way they changed the raids, look at the way they've modified them to make them more uniform and to make them not feel so crazy. Look at the way, like, the change between the Vault of Glass, right? Look at the change between the Vault of Glass and Crota's End, and being Forever 29 and not being Forever 29. And how the first couple raids they did were very dependent on one piece of gear, but then they changed it to not be so dependent on one piece of gear. Then they added like dungeons, which were like their own version of fucking like end game grind. And then they added trials for those types of players. Like, it took them years to come up with a robust end game for Destiny 2. Like, you're not going to just magically wave a wand. in season 1 or in year 1.5 and nail your end game perfect. It's just not going to happen. It's just not. So like they've still got a while before they get an actual end game knocked out. In my view, you guys can tell me I'm wrong, but in my view, they've still got a while before they get like an actual end game knocked out. Because it's not just like you can just put it in the game and it's magic and it works. And you have to balance it. You have to balance the end game and the end game experience. So just putting it in, it's never going to be balanced. So, yo-ho, thank you for the follows. We do keep that shit anonymous. So if you're hanging out, you know, chilling and relaxing, no, I appreciate you. Let's be able to me in the community. Have a good night. Either way, thanks for the follow. Ready for Aeon 2? Dude, you're hoping, Fabio. You're fucking hoping. What up, big dick? I'm kind of burned out on First Descendant in November. I'm going to play Where the Winds Meet. Well, there's games like Where the Winds Meet, and there's a lot of competition. And the other thing that people have to remember, most gamers, and I know I'm behind on chat, so I'll get caught up here in a second. But another thing you guys have to remember, I know the summer is like big for gaming in the East. The summer is not big for gaming in the West. The fall and the winter is when people game in the West. So these games had basically no real competition. All of the big, like, hard-hitting games are going to be coming out this fall and winter. And then on top of that, that's when your people sit down and stack hundreds of hours into gaming. So if your people are already burnt out, they're not going to be doing better when they have more time to play your game, right? Like, it's just going to get worse as the winter progresses. Destiny's current state's a bad example. It is, but you can still talk about how they created an end game. Destiny had a very good end game. Its current state is like really bad, but yeah, I get that. Destiny's really pay to win. You guys think Destiny's pay to win? The game needs at least 2 more years of content and they want to compete with Warframe. Oh yeah, I mean, if you even want to try to compete with Warframe, right? Right now, I just want it to be able to stand on its own merit. Even like it not competing with Warframe, right? Who the fuck is touching me? Jesus, man. Let me pick up some of this shit. Jesus, boys. Is this a knife? Does anybody need a penetrator knife? Literally just about shit canned it. Literally just about shit canned it. It was just laying there. Free penetrator knife to a good home. Holy crit knife, man. Just like dumb fucking send it to the bank. Yeah, I will. Oh, I guess I can do it from here, right? I can literally just send it to the bank. Penetrator lethal. I guess I can just send it to the bank from here, right? Just bank it. And then, what, W, send items to the bank? Oh, it's V. Interesting. There we go. What's Warframe's in-game content? Nothing. Nothing. But Warframe's a bad example. We've talked about it numerous times. Warframe's a bad example. And Warframe is very niche. Even if you want to say Warframe's a good example, Warframe's very niche with a very niche audience. Granted, it's a very large niche audience, but it's built that audience over 12 years, right? It's built that audience over 12 fucking years. And it had basically no competition. Fashion Frame in the dojo, yeah, basically. Like, I'm not making excuses for Warframe. I really don't care. But I just think that a lot of people look at Warframe. And Warframe had a lot of time to cook with no real competition. And I really do think a lot of Warframe gamers play Warframe. Like, that's just what they play. You think in-game content is kind of overused? I think so. I think in-game content has come to mean a lot of different things to a lot of different players. Right? I will agree that I think the term in-game kind of is overused in the same way that your like top 1% players or whatever is overused. It's just a term that's so hard to identify because it means so many different things in so many different games. So people come back, that's what First Descendant needs, yeah. Each game can have its own end game, and not every end game needs to look the same, right? Like, what is an end game in one game doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be an end game in another game. So I don't think that you need Warframe's end game, or I don't think you need Destiny 2's end game, or I don't think that you necessarily need but you don't necessarily need World of Warcraft's like quote unquote end game, right? It's just each game has something that is a creative way to get you to sink your time and give you something to do post beating the game. Some sort of thing that is fun that you like to do on repeat, and you feel like you get some type of reward out of it, right? Because at the end of the day, an end game is just something that happens after the credits roll that you have fun doing. And as long as that's happening, I think that's all that matters. It's just, do you feel that that exists within the First Descendant right now, right? And if not, then it needs something that gives that to you. Because I will agree on that, and I will say that yes, the term end game is kind of overused, and I think anything can be an end game. Fashion frame can be an end game if your community supports that being your end game and your community finds that fun. If doing fucking M pluses is fun for you, then that's your fucking end game, right? If doing savage raids is your thing, then that's an end game, right? The question is, does whatever game you're playing have that? Is raiding in Destiny, does that fill an in-game niche? Does running dungeons fill an in-game niche? Does trials fill an in-game niche, right? What works for you and in that game? Or like raids, like look at Lost Ark. Lost Ark has Asian style raids, or I guess Eastern style raids, which are very much closer to what the First Descendants raids are, except their raids are very well received, and people are okay with them and find them to be like impactful or whatever. So it's not that you can't even do like Eastern style raids like Wally, or even like the Hard Colossus in this game. You could easily make the Hard Colossus an end game, and that's probably what they're gonna do. That's why they're redoing them. But the question is, whatever they do with them, is it fun? Right? More than likely, what I fully expect them to do with a raid boss, what I expect their end game to be, very transparently, is I have a feeling it's going to have something to do with the hard Colossus. They're going to do something with the hard Colossus, and they're going to turn that into an end game. That's why they're redoing them. That's why they're pulling them. That's why they're doing whatever. And it's going to be very much an Eastern style, probably raids or something like that. But the question is it going to be fun? Is it going to be impactful? Is it going to be highly replayable? And will it be rewarding? Because your end game needs to have all of those, or it's just another activity that nobody does. Right? Because if it doesn't have all of those, then it's just another activity. I think the biggest problem for First Descendant is their devs are struggling to be original and think of new content with their genre and not fully familiar with. Look at like Nell starter outfits, same concept as Lay's cringe ponytail, alt content, like without making their characters truly unique. I can see that as well. I can see that. I would really like a mega dungeon 6 or 8 man raids with certain descendants and following mechanics require harder to beat. I would love to see that, but I don't think that there is ever a world in which we're going to get something like that in First Descendant, Mark. I just don't see that ever. I don't see any world in which that exists. The thing I see them doing, in my view, which could be wrong, is 100% doing what other Eastern games are doing with bosses, or like look at some gachas, right? Like look at some gachas where they'll do like a tower where you just like run these towers or whatever, and they have enemies and bosses in towers, and you're just like trying to clear these towers for currency to where you can get your pools for the week so you can get X, Y, or Z. That's what I think you're basically gonna see. You're gonna see shit like that. Who's shooting at me? It's too dark, man. That's what I see. Yeah, they're gonna stick to gacha style raids. Fucking gacha, like no, please no more. I guarantee it's gonna be in the style of gachas. Pretty much what they did with Wally. Yeah, make gachas banned. Not gonna happen. Yeah, I fully believe whatever they add to the game is going to be very gacha inspired. Well, I mean, you got to look at it. It's because of their parent company. It's because of their publishers. It's who they're going to be pulling like resources and stuff from, and it's who they're going to get it signed off. Because if they try to do something that is very much Eastern, or if they try to do something that's very much Western, it is a very big risk, right? It's a big risk. And the thing is, the people in the East can point at Eastern games, like Eastern gacha games or whatever, and go, look, we know this works because it worked for Honkai Star Rail. We know this works because it worked for Midnight Duet Abyss. We know this works because it worked for Black Desert Online. We know this worked because it worked for fucking Genshin. Yeah, because we know it worked on these types of games, then it will work here. You just have to trust the process. And that's what they'll say. They'll say, what we've tried to get the Western market and it didn't work the way we wanted. We know gacha games and all this shit pull Westerners and Easterners. So you're gonna make these changes. And that's the way it'll go. And then they'll say what we're trying to do is create a game that is hype, like fast-paced, blah blah blah. They're gonna say we're trying to create a game that's like fast-paced and does X, Y, and Z. But we wanted to have all these elements that gacha games have because we know these elements work. And they said it, if you paid attention. I don't know how many of you guys paid attention. But if you read the news article from Tokyo Game Show, or like their synopsis from Tokyo Game Show, they've outright said they're trying to create a genre. They said it takes time when you're trying to create a genre. So to me, what that means, in my mind, they don't see themselves competing with Warframe. They don't see themselves competing with Destiny 2. They don't see this. They themselves do not view themselves as competing with anybody but themselves. And because of that, and because they see themselves as creating their own market, they're allowing themselves to have failures and chalking it up to growing pains. And they're saying, hey, we're not competing with Destiny. We're not competing with Warframe. We're not competing with that style of game. We are trying to make a new game, which is a hack and slash speed shooter farmer collector game with heroes and a hero style shooter and blah, blah, blah. And then because of that, they go, it's going to take us time. Because they're wanting to take, they're basically, because of, I'm assuming because of some of the issues that gachas and shit are having, they're going to slowly try to morph it into, not a gacha, but they're going to take lessons from other games over there, like BDO and shit, and try to take content from them and Lost Ark. And go, what's Lost Ark doing? Lost Ark is doing this. We're going to take content and make it like that. And it's not going to look anything like what we have here. So it's just going to take some time. That's what I think is happening, chat. I could be wrong, but Lost Ark solo raids, probably. Maybe. I mean, I think you got a chance. I think you got a chance, as long as they can do it fast enough. Right? Bro, who the fuck is alive? Why you guys not die from fireworks? There. Dude, so much loot. So much fucking loot. I can't even look at it all. Yeah, so the question is it just gonna work for him? Am I going to stream the October patch tomorrow? Yeah. I'll probably, because the patch isn't going to go live until, what did I say, like 11? Did I say 11 or 10? What time did I say the patch was going to go live? I think 11 Eastern. So, yeah, more than likely what I'll end up doing is, I guess I'll just have to start with Borderlands. Just because, I mean, I'll be on at 7 o'clock, and there won't be any First Descendant, so I'll probably just play Borderlands until like 11 and then switch over. But yeah, I mean, we're going to definitely play the patch. Not going to lie, expect it to get delayed. Well, I mean, probably, right? But we'll have to wait and see because unfortunately their whole team's like going on vacation, right? So if it gets delayed, that's just kind of like a problem. They're also allowing for 12-hour fucking downtime instead of like their normal like 8 to 10 hours. So I'm assuming that they've put the downtime in there, right? Like instead of it being an 8-hour downtime, I think they've just baked in the extra downtime. That way they don't have to worry about it. You really like doing Void Vessel? You feel like it's the best content they have? There are things about Void Vessel that irritate me, but I think the Void Vessels were good when they first came out. I think where they threw is they should have made tile sets. I think the Void Vessels should be tile sets and not hand sculpted maps that just have a 0 or a 1 on a door that opens. I think if they would have done that, they would have been much better. Because I think a lot of us, when we first heard about the bigger dungeons, the way they explained them was that they were going to be different, like quote unquote different every time. Obviously, we knew that was going to be impossible, right? But like each run was going to be like unique. And basically each run is not unique. There's just 1 or 2 doors that open, and it's not very unique at all. But I think if they would have used tile sets, it could have been a lot better, and it could have made it feel a lot better and a lot more replayable. I mean, they're definitely some of the more enjoyable. Like, I'm not going to say that Void Vessel isn't better than, say, running any of the other mission types. Because running the other mission types are boring as fuck. At least Void Vessel's got some stuff going on in it. So, like, Void Vessel's probably their better type of mission. But the problem is Void Vessel and its usefulness goes away really fast. Yeah, the Void Vessel dungeons, I think, were decent in like theory and in a lot of good ways. I think it was good in a lot of ways, but I think they just missed a lot of. They just missed the mark, I think. But I'll agree with you. I do think it was some of the best content they made. I'll agree with that. 12-hour maintenance is going to be rough fresh, literally. But yeah, I think that I think they sort of missed the mark. Void Vessel was and is the best type of mission. Yeah, it's just it sucks to run, like, because you get nothing from it right now. Void Vessel is almost a clone of 90% of Warframe's gameplay. Oh, you can definitely see the inspiration there for sure, right? You can definitely see the inspiration. I think 400 infiltrations were the most fun. I think 400 infiltrations are fun because of mob density. I think 400s are fun because of the power fantasy of you just walking in and nuking tons of shit over and over again. In my view, I think that's why 400s feel fun, is you just run around and you just like spam clear hundreds of enemies over and over again. And I think that's kind of fun for a lot of people because it's easy enough to do at any stage of the game. Like, what I mean is a lot of people can do it very, very early on in the game. So it gives that power fantasy feel very early on. Yeah, it's going to be till 11. Yeah, it's going to be till 11. So I'll be on at 7. So by the time the update goes live, if they don't delay it, I'll have been live for 4 hours, right, in Borderlands. And then if they can, for whatever reason, pull the update early and, like, release it at, like, 8 or 9 o'clock, that'd be ideal. But it just depends. So, yeah, I mean, when the update goes live at, like, 11, I'll be playing it for sure. We'll definitely be playing it. We'll have some fun with it. I don't know how late into the night I'll play. I'm sure there's going to be some streamers that are going to pull like 24-hour streams, or they're going to have subathons. I wouldn't be surprised to see a subathon or two from streamers because it's a new update. Obviously, I'm not going to do that, but I wouldn't be surprised to see some fucking subathons, boys. Some people want to do fucking 24, 36, 48 hours. I just don't think there's going to be that much content. But if people have communities that are willing to pay them thousands of dollars to stay online for 48 hours, then, like, obviously that's great for those streamers. They're making money. Like, get your bag. So you have to pick up weapons manually. They don't automatically pick up. You have to pick up weapons. My bag is not entirely full, but yeah. There's a system that you can use. So Basically, in this game, you pick up weapons, so you have to look at them and pick them up. Who's shooting me? Hold on. Guys, I'm trying to talk. Would you stick your fucking dumbass head out? I'll show you. I prefer this system, and I'll show you why. Because in order to deal with shit, you have to sell things in this game. And I would much rather look for loot and pick it up than have it automatically pick things up, because then I have to go to my inventory and scrap it. So I can walk up to this, and it says, where does it say it? It should say like press E to pick up. Okay. So see by my gun, it says take as E or Q, take as junk. I can look through all these items and go, you know what? I don't really need like these pistols and shit. So I'll just pick them up with Q. So if I pick it up with Q, it's going to flag it as junk. So then if it flags all this, right? Like, so say it flags all this as junk, then what I can do is like when I come over here and I go to this vending machine, there's a button that just says sell all junk. You don't see me doing it because it's fast, but I can just hit sell all junk, and then it just sold everything I marked as junk, so I didn't sell things that I didn't want to sell. So it lets you segregate your gear early on. That way you're not selling a bunch of good stuff or whatever. Did I not start this? But I did. It took me a minute to figure it out, but once we did, it was a lot better. It's the drip feed content of season 3, yeah. So yeah, it's just the way it works. They should extend some event like the Luna upgrade event. I don't think it should have been an event. I think it should have been a quest you could do at any time. I actually want real events. I want them to do real events, real good events that are like impactful, right? And like have good rewards that people care about. That's what I want. Dude, I can't wait to mess with this build some more tomorrow. I actually really like this build. I want to take it out and try some other bosses, because I still have points that I can upgrade. I still have points that I can upgrade, but I want to try this. I want to try this gun with like snipers and shit with this bleed on some harder bosses. Real events are hard to do. Now you're talking about content. I know, but I think that you should do it. But like actual in-game activities and rewards, yeah. I know that you're talking about content, but you can do the same basics, right? Like you could do a Halloween event where it was just like, oh, Void Vessel drops fucking pumpkins, and you have to go collect pumpkins, and you can turn those pumpkins in for whatever, and you can buy skins and cosmetics and blah blah blah. And like they make Void Vessel look spooky. I'm not saying you have to redesign entire maps. Or they could take like certain maps that already exist and be like, oh yeah, we're going to take some dungeons that we don't do. Or we're going to take some missions and we're going to set up a thing where you run missions, but they have modifiers, right? And it's just a playlist of like 20 missions that were in the game, and you're just running them with modifiers. And then you're getting currency or whatever from doing that. Like, you don't even have to go really hard with it. And then you just change the cosmetics to look like fucking Halloween or whatever. And then you can do the same thing for Christmas and just pick different missions and different fucking cosmetics and call it like fucking Ananias's fucking gauntlet or whatever. And you just run Ananias's gauntlet like 4 times a year. And that right there is just easy content that is an event that you can do. And then just do like a couple other, right? You could do some where it's like fighting 2 Colossus at one time and give them fucking like put fucking spooky masks on them, right? Like it could just be like the dumbest spooky mask in the world. Doesn't even have to look good. You just put like a dumb fuck mask on them, right? And be like, all right guys, like here it is. This is whatever. Yeah, it could be like horror mode or whatever. Or you could like you could take a fucking like one of the like crab walkers and put a Rudolph nose on it, and then put fucking I don't know, like the Executioner, and put a Santa beard on him, and just do it for Christmas, right? Slaying for Christmas. And you're going in and you're beating fucking you can't call him Rudolph, but basically you're doing like Rudolph and fucking whatever, and then you get like dumbass Halloween skins, right? And you get like weapon paints that are like candy canes and dumb shit. You see what I mean? Like these aren't even, yeah, Halloween enemies or pumpkin monsters. Like these aren't overly complicated, and I'm not saying they have to be these really big, crazy, elaborate events. Just do something instead of just a login. You're talking about world event, yeah. All right, I suppose. I mean, a lot of games do very similar things. You just repurpose current content, call it something different if you don't have the budget to make new content, right? So it's like a very low lift, but you're still adding an event and you're adding things for people to do other than just log in for 30 minutes a day or whatever. I know it's not the best content, but motherfuck, dude, we got nothing. The worst is better than nothing, right? I just pick up there before I shit can it. That was I just want to make sure that wasn't like a triple bypass that I wanted. There's a mini blood analyzer. I don't really think I care about that. It can't be worse than nothing. What's worse than nothing? Yeah, basically. What's that blood analyzer? Do I have one? Is that like a world drop that I don't have? I think I already have that, so it's fine. Yeah. Unless you like hope for drama, yeah. Catch you later. Yo, I appreciate you, Ecto. I'll probably be finishing up here soon. Because I need to work on some stuff. I need to work on some YouTube shorts, get some stuff scheduled.
Drinking out of
I
cups.
don't think I'm going to put this build online yet. Because I want to try it out and maybe try it out, make a couple changes to it, but I am pretty happy with it. I think it feels good, man. Like I think it feels good. I'd love to get away from the I would love to get away from the fireworks shield, but I just don't see how to do it right now because I need the AoE damage. I just need the AoE damage for mobbing, but I could maybe look at a different shield for bossing. Because I might switch out to a sniper too, yeah. The timekeeper wheel shield, because it gives you all the extra damage. Yeah, and that's like for bossing, it might be put a timekeepers on. That's for money. Don't release them later at a free time. What do you mean? Yeah, I think timekeepers might work a lot better for like single shot bosses. To like just try to knock them out with right? With like a really solid sniper and then bleed them. I mean, I do everything on YouTube for money. I try. There's different strategies on when you should release stuff and whatever though, but yeah, I think I'll put some timekeepers. Like we'll mess with this because we're gonna be able to play. We're gonna be playing Borderlands first thing in the morning, right? Because we won't have First Descendant to play due to the update. So we'll mess with we'll mess with switching shit out and seeing what it looks like if I put like a really solid timekeeper. I don't think I have a timekeeper with a HP bonus on it. Actually, we'll go look really quick because there's nothing here. Let's go look and see. I don't know what timekeeper shields I have because timekeeper gives you no shield, but it's all HP. Like it just goes directly into your HP. It's like another what 6k HP or something. Timekeeper has fixed rolls. Oh yeah, it does. Isn't there another one that gives you? Let me look at my shields really quick. DRG. It's only the firmware that changes it. Oh, gotcha. DRG events. DRG. What's that? I think it's fun to like decorate your office though. Honestly. Let me see what shields I have. There might be something better. Oh, Deep Rock Galactic. Gotcha. Shields. Let's go with type. I have a bunch of shields. When damage, stacker resolve. I don't need that. Ground slam toggles an effect. Don't need that. Ground slam. When damage, elemental resistance. I don't really need that damage. That's elemental resistance. Energy shield breaks. This isn't bad. Like with amp on it, it's not always bad. This isn't a bad shield, honestly. I don't know what's better though, but it's probably better. If you get shields with like 100, 150%, yeah. Like I've got this one, which is pretty decent. Oh Kalo, thank you for the resub. How are you doing?
Fox just subscribed for 40 months. Cool face emoji.
Cool face?
Cool face emoji. Cool face emoji. Cool face emoji.
It's like that, huh? How's Kalo doing today? How's work? Utility. Super Soldier, when energy is a full overshield, grants 25% fire rate. That's not going to help. I do think it's probably just going to be timekeepers, right? Watts for dinner. Yeah, I don't need that. Turtle, 40% more shield capacity. This does pretty good for shield capacity. Yeah, see, a lot of these just have damage, right? A lot of these just have damage. Where's my timekeeper shields? I should have about 5 of them, honestly, unless I've just broke them down. Ammo boost. Ammo boost. I don't know what shield boys are. Work's going well. Super Soldier can't drop amp. Okay, I gotcha. What are shield boys? Only Watts for dinner can do it. Gotcha. 7,000 max health. Reduces damage taken. Yeah, that's gonna make a big fucking difference on your damage. They're all the exact same. It's literally the exact same roll. Let me grab one just in case. I can't remember if I have one on me. I don't know what vintage is. Minus 10% maximum health. We definitely aren't going to use that. 15% chance to absorb bullets. That isn't going to help. Jacob's shield, armor segment, vintage. With amp and siphon would be the god roll. Watts for dinner would be. Oh, you mean just in general, like on that shield, not for this like specific build. You just mean in general. What do we get here? Yeah, just not this build, but just anything. Dude, hopefully work's been good for you today, though. We're finishing up here soon. Talking about like the shock build. Yeah. What was I gonna look at? Shields. Yeah, this Super Soldier. Like, I can probably get rid of a couple of these. My shit's not too full. We're gonna favorite this. We need to probably put Deadeye on it. Taking a quick break. How's the break? Break going good? Let's see if we got a shield Deadeye laying around. We'll just slap Deadeye on it just to do it. Because the good news is we can have a couple of these. Since we already have a bunch of them, it's not going to matter, right? Because we can just slap different things on them and just have like 3 or 4. Do I have a shield with Deadeye? Or do I need to farm one? If I don't have it, I'll just farm one tomorrow. It looks like I don't have a shield with Deadeye on it, so we'll have to farm one tomorrow. It's not that big of a deal. We probably left 100 shields with Deadeye laying on the ground back there. So we'll just pick up Deadeye on it. It won't be bad. Drinking some coffee so you're better. Dude, you're almost ready to go home. Almost ready to go home, chat. So, oh. Yeah, I think that's going to fucking really give me a lot of HP, though. Here's the question, dude. I don't want to respec. But I could go more HP here. If you had 20 here, you would just get extra damage just for being full, right? I put these 5 here, and I'm not gonna change them because I like the crit damage. But going to 30 isn't really gonna help. But I can add more HP here. You have to grind a lot to get these points. Fuck yeah. Dude, I mean, I'm only at fucking 77. But to be fair, I could really crank these out if I wanted to. What up, Grav? I could really crank these out if I wanted to, if I just stopped being lazy and ran my fucking... Right? And, like, ran my fucking bounties. I could definitely knock it out pretty quick. How you doing, Grav? You guys all caught me towards the end of the stream. 600 support coins. Should you get a Scava or Voltia? Do you not have Voltia right now? So here's what I'll tell you, Mad Muse. This is exactly what I'm going to tell you right now. Escava is great. So Escava is really good for Wally farming. Okay? For like your Serena build, Escava is like the best gun out there. But you can do Wally with the AK, or you can do Wally with the Albion. Both of them are going to be good. And honestly, the Albion and Serena are going to do really, really good against the new turtle. So because of that, if you don't have Voltia and we're getting ready to do a new Void Vessel, I would pick up Voltia, because Voltia does really well in Void Vessels. There are mods that can sort of make it to where you don't need Voltia, but at the end of the day, Voltia is really nice for Void Vessels. And since the new content that we're getting tomorrow is more Void Vessel, it will make your life easier when it comes time to farm Void Vessel. That's what I would tell you. So hopefully the logic behind that makes sense, and I didn't just tell you what to do. Yeah, Lava Turtle's fire. So Albion fucking plus Albion plus Serena is just gonna fucking murder it. Like, she's just going to murk the fuck out of it. I'm hoping like my ballista is like the best sniper for what I'm gonna be doing, but worst case scenario, I'll pick a different sniper. For this build, right? Like, I can always pick a different sniper for this build. This thing should be junk. Let's put our sniper here. Where's our sniper? And then let's put this up here. How are you guys doing on your shiny farms? Have you guys made it to shiny farming yet? Grav? I know, Kalo, I think you're probably far enough now. I know you were working on a bunch of shit. Man, I need to keep my eyes peeled for a good Dailies mod. It's going to be a long grind. Dude, I feel that. Where am I at? Missions, challenges. Let me go over here. I actually have one more. But it's not on my list. So I'm at 9. I'm at 9 shinies right now. But the list is broken. So, well, sometimes you can get a shiny and it doesn't show up on your list. We don't know why, but it can happen. Are the stat rolls better in UVHM5 compared to the others? What I will tell you about UVHM5 compared to the rest of the modes are that you have a better chance of dropping multiple components on your legendaries. So you have a better chance of getting better legendaries and epics. And then on top of that, you get more XP, and more importantly, you get more Ethereum. And this fucking, like this Ethereum, yeah, more manufactured parts. You get much more firmware. Like, firmware drops much more frequently up here. And then you get more of like the purple currency. And that currency is going to be huge for a lot of people in Endgame. Not really for respecking. Like, I don't think a lot of people are actually going to respec their specializations. I actually think most people will not respect this. The reason that's going to be so important is for Moxie's big encore. So when it comes time for you to either farm for specific roles of weapons, it's going to be much easier to do when that is part of the big encore, because it drops just a shitload more Legos. And if you're somebody that's going to go for the shiny, like to get the ultimate shiny skin, you're going to need all the shinies anyway. So you're going to spend most of your purple currency here running these bosses. So you're going to want, 100,000, 200,000 of that currency. So you have the ability to just run this infinitely. Not that you need 100,000 right now, but I just mean like overall, it's going to cost you a few 100,000 if you run this to get either the exact rolls on guns you want. Right? Depending on who gets this, if it's a gun that has like a lot of drop combinations, it's going to be your best bet to get the exact roll you want. So, you're going to get a ton more, of the purple currency from fucking killing, from doing your vial contracts, right? Iridium, not Ethereum, Iridium. So yeah, basically, if you can kill things on UVHM5, plus you're getting extra XP and everything else. If you can kill things on UVHM5 and you can kill them at about the same rate as a lower UVHM, you should just run the higher UVHMs. It's just better for you across the board. Just in general, it's just better for you. So I would 100% say to do it. As long as you've got a halfway decent build, the mode's not terrible. But chat, unfortunately, guys, this is where I'm going to end it. I'm going to go ahead and call it today, chat. I think we've had a good stream, about 8.5 hours. I've had a good time. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for all the subs today, you fucking crazy bastards. Thank you guys for all the love. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you guys for everything you do for me and for the channel. I will be live tomorrow at my normal time, which is about 7 a.m. So I'll be live at 7 a.m. Eastern. We're going to play probably 3 or 4 hours of Borderlands, and then First Descendant's going to have its update. So we'll switch over to play First Descendant. We're going to be playing the First Descendant update for a couple days. We're not done with Borderlands. I'm enjoying the fuck out of Borderlands. So if you guys are new to the channel and you enjoy Borderlands, know we're going to be playing more Borderlands. And if you're part of our First Descendant community and you've been missing some First Descendant, we're about to start knocking out some First Descendant for a couple days. But guys, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for all the love and support. Thank you guys for the follows. We keep them anonymous. So if you just want to find your way back to the channel, don't worry, I'm not going to call you out. You can stay a lurker if that's what you like. But thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for all the love and support. I will see all of you guys tomorrow. But until then,